Hello, I have to fix my camera. Hi. Hello. Alright. Here we are, born to be flamed. We are the princes of the universe. Oh no, yes. There's nobody in the game, but that is kind of, sort of okay. It's time to do this big old pile of garbage. Okay. I think we're going to start with a tier. Let's do this tier 90 Nightmare Dungeon. Right? Meow. Holy Bolt. No incense. Let's go. What you say? Ooh. Because it wasn't that bad. Of course it is. Ooh, now. With some profane mind cages. Of course they are. Let's just fast forward. The McGillick house. The flimmiest around. Rock and roll. Yeah! So let's see if my build's gonna change for the better or worse, because it totally can. This is tier 90. Remember, the level I'm comfortable with in the pit is level 44. Which means that becomes my new standard. It's sort of like a testing arena. It's actually the best, I think. Using the pit to determine my overall strength. Because they are super streamlined dungeons that have no loot and no modifiers until the very end. And then the boss fight is a true challenge. It really is. It really is a true challenge. And I want to sort of do full clears here. Because I'm not quite sure there's too many plants. In fact, I want to stop right now. And I want to take a screenshot of my resources. $95 herbs. I have all these gems, but I have 95 herbs. Let's write this down. $95 herbs and a whole lot of everything. 25 object side, 36 English. Is my attack power 110? Oh, Anthony? My attack power gets between... Well, sometimes it gets... So, let's just break this down. Let's just break this down a bit. I don't need 10,000 health. Well, sorry. 10,000 armor is the cutoff, but let's just break this down. So, my attack power right here says 88. Okay? Before, when I was doing nothing, my attack is going to drop down a little bit more because I'm about to lose Fortify. But before, when my attack power was 100, my life was about this much. My armor was more. I realized you don't need that much armor. You're supposed to have 80. See right here? You're supposed to have no more than 10,000. But this attack power builds up to like 200,000. Watch. It was like 200 and something thousand. Right now it's 193. But it's really there's many hidden factors here. It's not all about the attack power, you know. Like certain things like damage to close enemies, damage to fire enemies, damage to injured enemies, damage to crowd controlled enemies, damage to burning enemies, damage to bleeding enemies. You know, all this stuff is not taken into account into that attack power. You know what I mean? Many factors. The attack power is just your raw damage mixed with your strength and any other raw multiplier. It's because in this season we have, for example, this ring right here says 52% damage, 61% damage while berserking, 42% damage, 10% crit strike chance. And I would have more if I swapped out these boots, but these boots are giving me the effect of resetting my cooldown. Whenever I evade through enemies, it resets the cooldown of my ulti, which is this. All those ghosts that pop out. So, whenever I evade, it resets the cooldown of my... Whenever I evade through enemies, let's just say, the terminology is, each enemy that I evade through reduces my active ultimate cooldown by 4 seconds up to 10 seconds. Yeah. So, that's awesome. I'm going to be scrubbing these dungeons here. Pikachu. Are you playing this season there, Anthony? Or did you leave already? Yeah. Well, great. I'm over here in some cul-de-sac. My ghost didn't get him. But I gotta be way stronger. Okay? I have to have higher impacting damage. So I have to sort of change my build up a little bit eventually. I'm sort of preparing in the back end, but I have to make sure I cover all my bases. You know, you gotta make sure that you have at least 70% resistance and for the elements, and you gotta make sure you have at least 10,000 armor, and that the life doesn't drop too much. Yeah, I was messing with stuff back and forth, and then my life was dropping lower and lower, and then I was like at 35,000, and I can totally tell the difference. I wanted over 40,000. It matters for certain things, like all this damage that pops through, and many things are percentage based, or bonuses. Like thorns. Oh my gosh, I missed something. Yeah. Seems like my default attack power is sort of, with full health, it's at 80 something? 88. But while Berserk, it's... $215 right there.
To open the door at the bottom of these tunnels.
Whatever's really happening.
Rewarded. Salvation is within our grasp. All hail the unholy mother.
All right, here we go.
Divine plan.
Here you go. But I might lose the vampiric effect, which means... See, right now I have this guaranteed method to easily make everybody vulnerable. And I'm taking their souls and I'm dumping them on other enemies. Right, the symbol down here means I have 8 souls strapped. Whenever I evade through the enemy, you'll see a big red icon over their head like this. That red icon, like the glowing skull thing. That means those weird blue ghosts that came out just now. Not those blue ghosts, but the other ones. Those are souls that I've stolen. And I release them whenever I use my shout. So, very soon, like right about... I sort of wait, like right now. It kills everything around me. Like that. I'm a straighter. I don't want the conduit shrine. Yeah. Und right there. And over there. Beautiful. Am I going to find my way out? I'm trying to return this bloodstone to the pedestal here. Very nice. I could farm these for a while, but I feel like I'm not getting any of these plants. 95. I think I just had 65. Oh, same number. Alright. The dungeons are not the... Dungeons are not the route to get these herbs. Outside is the route. Because you're already outside. Yeah, it gets up to 211 once I do the Call of the Ancients. Because it increases my overall power by 20% when it pops out. I mean, alright. Level up any old thing after casting a shout skill, everything else. Sure, there's something else. What am I using? I'm using damage reduction with Fortify, damage reduction from close, damage while berserking. While berserking, I take less damage from elites. Increased damage while berserking. I can swap out this and get way more damage. Yeah. But I'll lose 10% damage resistance from elites while berserking. You see, I'm not always berserking during boss fights. And it's actually, whenever I'm like running away from the enemy, that's when they get me. Know what I mean? So I'm going to swap out Ire for Imbiber, and you'll see my damage go up. I'm at 82, 10, 42, because I should be over 100 to be better. Okay, so close enemies, big chunk. I sort of need that though. I have to make it up in some other means because I'm trying to make sure I have over 300%. damage while berserking. Because that gives me overall... I'm at 330. That's good. Which means if I drop this down, you'll see right here, this legendary effect, Blood Rage. Killing a bleeding enemy has a chance to grant berserking. My damage is increased by 10% of my damage while berserking bonus, up to a maximum of 30%, which means I have to have over 300%. But if I remove this, boom, now it's at 27%, you see? So I have to make that up in some other means. And see, my attack power didn't change. Well, it did change because we lost that overall bonus of like the 3%. I lost 8,000 attack power. But if I swap that out for Imbiber, boom, and I have to move these points around. This needs to be willpower. So, what do we have? We have willpower, willpower, willpower. Two more. Little cluster there. That's interesting. Very interesting. It is. We're like barely there with this overall arrangement. This is a big chunk that overlaps. See, damage while healthy, 70%. Before it said 60% damage while berserking. I gained 10% damage overall at all times while healthy, which is all the time. I need one more point here. Damage to bleeding. I'm sure there's some angle that could be trimmed. There's always some more efficient route, you know? For example, 1, 2, 3 to bridge that gap. 1, 2, 3. And then 1. For example. Oh. Okay, now we have that route. I can sever this connection a little bit. Right there. And back up to there. And... well, I think I lost one. Where's the reset button? We don't want that. Oh no. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? %, 27. Okay, we're fine there. It's pretty though. Back over here, this is dexterity. I can remove the life a little bit just for a second. Oh my gosh. Just a little bit. Reanalyze. Dexterity. Up and across. We don't need you there. We don't need you there. Okay. You've been juggling school and work. No excuse, and frankly, I'm upset. Just make sure I'm at my limit for the fire. The fire resistance has to be 70. Yep. Okay, let's bring it back a touch more. What if I did this? Okay, that was a waste. Awesome. Awesome. What if I did this? Because I have more fire resistance than what I need. Even then. Awesome. Freebie points. .org style. So that means this entire branch on the right can be trimmed away. Oh my gosh. It's because right now I'm swapping out one of these glyphs. You know, this glyph has a different requirement for different points. It needs willpower. Willpower like that. Okay, so make sure we got everything within range. Now we have 87.1% damage. Good. Alright, so now I have 12 points just hanging out and doing nothing. That's cool. Back there. Make sure we got all the major staples before we get all experimental here. Damage to bleeding targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Well, well, well. That's a possibility, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd rather do damage to bleeding targets versus damage over time. My current arrangement. But damage reduction from bleeding targets is so important. $11, $12, $13, $14. Because everyone's bleeding. I'm trying to stack several sources of damage resistance. Now my life is 41,000. It's okay. Let's just unlock this node here because I would like to have the extra damage to bleeding targets. Maybe. Oh. Seven. Let's just stop right there. Damage to bleeding. Damage to bleeding. Damage to bleeding. Okay. Alright then. Gotta reassess. Let's get this extra health. Right there. There. 27%. I could work on that. We just need a bit more because I've been fine-tuning that. Good. 1, 2. Oh, I need these nodes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's fine. Potion healing. Sure. Willpower? Yeah, willpower. Making sure. Willpower. Yep. That's about it, baby. Fine-tuned. Now, I've just given myself... So, I just removed this entire fire node because I removed it back, and I saw that my fire resistance didn't change visibly because I'm over 70 from other sources. And what's going to happen is, as I level up my gear and the stats on my gear increase, as I masterwork my gear, all these stats increase. So for example, that damage while berserking line, that will increase 5%, 5%, 5%, 5%. And I had that from different sources, and I can start removing things. Just like these armor lines, I can only have 10,000 armor, so that gives me room to move stuff back and forth, eventually. And then eventually replace entire items. It's very exciting. It is. So now my attack power went up by 1,000. It can go a tiny bit higher because it was at 88. Once I increased that damage while berserking factor. So we just did this dungeon. It was nice. Go do another one of the same exact variety. Yeah. I'm gonna do this tier 91 Nightmare Dungeon. And then I'll do the pit. Let me just verify the time of the world boss. You know? 11 minutes. Well, let's go do that first. I'm gonna set a timer for 8 minutes. So, I'm gonna farm some stuff here in the Helltide for 8 minutes. Where's the world boss at? Where are you? Right there. Okay. Alright, let's go do it. And I'll farm some plants in the meantime. I'll use the Profane Mine Cage and the speed boost. This increases the amount of cinders that drop. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey there, Goblin. Treasures. Hello.
Hello.
Looking at my damage here. Alright. I gotta increase my damage while berserking again a little bit. Well, my life is 50,000. Somehow. 41,000. What is happening? Oh, it's probably just Call of the Ancients is giving me a health boost. Yeah. Yay. There it is. Oh boy. Okay. After this world boss, I'll do the pit. Or this. I'll do the Nightmare Dungeon again really quick. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Right there. All those enemies, I'm getting credit. I have to cull 300 demons. I'm sure I'll do that in the time frame. I don't know about this event. I'll go ahead and do it. I'll do it. And I want these edges because I'm looking for plants. Oh, you know what? Side quest might be a fantastic method to get plants, actually. I bet you anything. I bet you anything. Side quests are a fantastic method to get a big bundle of plants. Because it might feel like a big waste, but if you do a bunch of side quests back to back, you end up with a bunch of plants. And other stuff, you know? I'm sure. It might feel bad. Or it might feel like it's not worth it or something. But it's nice. Wouldn't have made it without you. Okay. Oh, we gotta hurry. I think I have 65 million. Or 67 million.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Bless you.
Way over here. Yay. Goodbye. Is that it? Yes, it is. Alright, let's go down. I'll be leaving this spot in just a few minutes. 5 minutes, okay. I gotta give myself some wiggle room. 3 minutes and then 2 minutes to go across the field. Can I get from there to there in 2 minutes? I don't know. I'm gonna open up one box here. Oh, well, the health tide's over. So be it. Go now. And I'll stop my timer. Yeah. I mean, they are great. Not so much in this case. Okay? I knew that you'd say something like that. You don't understand, apparently. I mean, side quests are great. And they add life and everything. If you haven't done them before a million times, okay? It gets repetitive. Because it's the same bundle of side quests. You don't have to do that in other games. In Fallout 76, that isn't the case. You have... those aren't really side quests. Those are daily quests that slightly change, and they act like time has changed. Or it's a robot saying, "Hi there, welcome back. Are you here to clean up the stalls again?" You know? It's not the same thing. It's, "My husband's missing in the woods. Can you help me find him? Thank you." You know? But, for example, if you go... there's going to be a DLC coming out later on this year with a whole new map and stuff. It's going to be wonderful to go do the side quests because they're great and they have lots of story and characters and so forth. Until you've seen it a million times. Because there really are 85 quintillion side quests in this game. It's awesome. It's awesome your first time through. And your second and third time. And 10th time. You know? And if you're digging through like the main campaign storyline, this is like deep into the end game. I would say the end game being once you beat the campaign, and then it's season 2, 3, 4, and so forth, and then you start the new season skipping the campaign. You don't go back through the campaign again. You know? But you could every time. Because all the seasonal stuff doesn't start until you're done with the campaign. So you skip the campaign, and then you do everything else. It really is, it's a different sort of thing. It really can't be compared to anything else. You know, Then we got 2 minutes. I'm just saying that, like, I chip some of them away. And some of them, it takes a certain amount of time, you know? Some of them, needlessly, sort of. I chip some of them away ever so often, because I'm already going in the area. But I sort of know that some of them require you to go here and there, and then you go do some stuff. As I shed my wicked blood, you know, that whole thing. Father Venarius, you put it in the chalice, and the thing comes, and poor wretched souls, I shall tear you asunder. Blow up the body, and you know. My point is that they give you a little reward cache at the end, and there are a lot of side quests, and they have a bunch of goodies inside. But there's a million other activities to do that you're supposed to be doing across this map. You know? Yeah,
Hello.
because this isn't really an RPG. Well, this is an action RPG, so it's not... It's not like going back into... Because I can totally see it. In other games, you go back through, you do the side quests, you re-explore the story, it's fun, and everything. It'd be like if Cyberpunk 2077 had a weird multiplayer environment and had seasons. And it says, once you beat the game, you go into the season of... Welcome to Season 2, Season of the Metal Spiders. I don't know. Go around, do all... And there's all kinds of stuff happening all over the map at all times with the different things you're supposed to be doing, and are you ready to perform yourself in the circuit? And then there's like people outside with little quests and everything, but they're the same quest from the main campaign, you know? And you do them every so often. But I'm trying to say that they're probably pretty beneficial beyond the immersion and whatever, storytelling and whatever. Like beyond that, I'm thinking about these plants, is what I'm saying. Ugh. I'm thinking about them plants.
I appreciate that.
Also, in this game, there's like a maximum number of quests that you can pick up, and normally I like to... So, I also... Don't take my previous words as like a polarized, on-off, yes or no statement about side quests are bad, side quests are good, because it's you know, things aren't like that in the world. For example, if you go into an area... If my quest log were infinite, I would pick up every single quest, but it's not. And because it's not, sometimes you're in the field and there's like a quest giver out there. And if your quest log is already full, you can't pick up that quest, and now you're going to run past the quest giver and lose them. So, I like to save those random encounters for the quest I pick up. Because my quest log won't be full, because I'm not picking up quests. However... Sometimes you're in an area, and there's like a hell tide, and I figure if I'm already in the area, and it's an hour-long hell tide, I might as well do some of the side quests while I'm out there. Sometimes. Because it'll be, kill the beasts, kill the mosquitoes, and you see me do it sometimes, you know? Because I know that side quest, it's like an overlappy thing. Kill the mosquitoes, or check those bodies out there, or whatever, you know? Go collect that flower. I'm already in the area, so it's fine. Other things have you... It's like a multi-step thing where you have to escort somebody. You have to, like, escort somebody, you know, across the map. That's a bit different. Like, for example, I picked up this quest right here, right? It says, exterminate the stinking swarms in the shrouded moors. That's going to happen all by itself. Whenever I go there and kill some bugs, because they're going to be red. Here, I'll show you. Once I go to that part of the map... all those enemies are going to be red, so it just happens. And there is this area up there at the Bear Tribe Refuge that I teleported in, and it has like several quests. I know that the quest just wants you to go up the hill, kill some guys, go kill this boss, go into a dungeon, blah blah blah. And that is going to be part of my overall clearing of this season. is to do all this stuff. But you can see here, minimap, enemies are red. It's obvious. This is what happens. Like this guy right here will probably have me.
Nay, traveler. The traps have yielded naught, and won't for some time. This land needs time to recover. Thorn beasts are still in abundance, though. Haven't shown signs of corruption.
Kill thorn beasts.
And too smart for normal traps. I hope these new snares will yield better results.
You know? And especially with this season, like farming just random normal stuff is weird. You know? It's not very constructive. One can hope that the hell tide will overlap this area eventually, and then you can multitask. But just going to this normal land, this is like a super duper, mac duper, casual thing to do. Sort of thing. It's like you do this when you're watching YouTube or something. It is completely like normal enemies and, you know? But I just want, I'm just curious about something personally. And I just want to do this one mission. Because I just want to see what the reward is, whether or not it's flowers. Because it's a big issue now for me. Before the bottleneck was like angel breath. Last season. Angel breath, so I was having to farm dungeons to get the plant. But now it's just normal plants. Because it costs 100 this stuff. I mean, I can do the side quests. I mean, it's fine. In terms of, because I do want to do some purposeful farming. I was saying that this season is sort of unfortunate. This season. Because previous season you'd have different plants and different biomes. That's how this one works as well. Cool. But whenever you pluck the plant, all plants are bundled herbs. You know? Before I would have to go to the Fractured Peaks to get Biteberry to craft certain elixirs and incense. Like right here, this is Howler Moss, but when I click on the Howler Moss, it's bundled herbs. So, yeah, I would have to deliberately farm Angel Breath from dungeons, but now the Angel Breath is dropping all the time. And all plants give you bundled herbs. That's it. Gallow Vine, Angel Breath. But the Gallow Vine's going to be bundled herbs. So, the whole immersive quality of going to... Because I would have to go to different parts of the map on purpose in between, even if it weren't worth anything. You know, on purpose. I would go... Remember, I would go down here to Yelesna or something. I'm blind. And I'll go over... yeah, right here. And kind of come up and through, up and through, up and through. All the way up, all the way down. Zip, 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 zip. All the way down to the farm, all the way down around. Zip, 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 zip. Just for the heck of it, all the time. Because I needed that specific berry. But now that factory is no longer here. I don't have to go to that part of the map. There's plants everywhere. Even though I know the general spawning positions of the plants and the general distribution where to find the plants. But that general distribution is equal across the map, so it doesn't really matter as much. I'll just have to incorporate some sort of similar vibe, where every so often I purposely go through an area, maybe to complete some side quests. Yeah, so I think every so often I'll complete a side quest in some area, and like just one side quest. Sort of like how I say I'm doing 3 bosses. And 3 bosses and 3 bosses, or I'm doing, 2 dungeons, like a certain order, a certain pattern. After the Helltide, doing Grigori 3 times, and then after the Tree of Whispers turn in, I do Barshan a couple times, and then you go here and there, here and there. A little rotation. There's a lot of plants here. But that's how it always was. I'm just trying to do this one quest, because I'm also curious about the reward. Alright, so I got it done. And let me just kill a few more stinging swarms. I'm just curious about the reward, about whether or not it's plants, because I think it will be. They've also removed the monster parts, if you recall. Humans drop pale tongues. Undead was grave dust. You have demon hearts and crushed beast bones. And that would sort of require the farming of different parts of the map to have different concentrations of those creatures. Like spiders would have crushed beast bones. There's a lot of spiders, for example. And demons would drop a lot of demon hearts. Well, they removed all those materials. Okay, so now I'm done here. I could regroup with Steve. I see Steve is level 100 now, which is awesome. Awesome. So I'm curious here, once I unload my pockets. I just remembered that side quests give you a little bundle, and it wasn't as significant last time. It wasn't as significant last time because it wasn't giving me like angel breath or anything. I brought back you the meat. Enjoy the meat. Boom. Okay, rawhide. No plants. But still, I got some materials. It's promising. I got some materials, but not the stuff I needed, plus a sword. And I killed you the flies.
Perhaps there's hope after all. Maybe we'll try planting the fields again.
Butter. Okay, I got an elixir. It'll be worth it. It's not like complete garbage. Alright, now back to the flimblams. Hey Steve, are you watching? What's up? What's up? Okay. Praise Akarat. You can't do my level of dungeon. I guess we can do the Helltide or something just to regroup. So they just started. Yeah, so there's like a Tree of Whispers thing. I'm gonna knock out the Whispers. Yeah, I'm gonna knock out. There's like a Tree of Whispers overlap here in the Helltide. I'll go through there. And I'll be focusing on some plants. The procession of space and time.
Trust in the merchants and their
Okay. I'm gonna do kind of a full scrub here. For them plants. Yeah, so yeah, the side quests are good. I don't want the audience to think that side quests are bad or anything. Because they're full of voice acting, even though I skip it. I just heard it a lot, and it's kind of slow. Overall dynamic. That's not really the vibe that we're trying to establish. If this were the new DLC, though, I would be thoroughly invested in learning everything about everything here. You know? Because it'll be all new information. And I would want to find out secrets of the land. And opinions and everything. But I've already been through that quite a bit here. And we all have, because I streamed it all. And But it's nice to be reminded of the overall vibe. I think, well, let's just say, there are so many voice acting moments here in this game. That's point one. And point two, you can't skip some of them. And even when you do skip, you still hear like seconds of their voice and the tone of their voice and their overall expression and emotion. And beyond that, you hear like vague voice acting in the background. Praise Akarat! You know, that you have no option to skip. It's just something that you hear in the background. You know? And because of that, you end up with this overall vibe of the land. If you're in Scotland, you hear a bunch of Scottish accents. Even if you skip them, you still hear this garbage. Get some Hellborn here. Gonna need your help on these bullet sponges. The darn sponge. Profane mind cage. My tree of whispers is full. I have to go back. I gotta go back, Kate. Yeah. I feel like because sometimes you can't skip the thing and you're forced to listen to like 8 seconds of voice acting straight. Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll tell Liam. And these guys here at the blacksmith talk all the time. Just not exactly right now. Oh, sorry. Wrong spot. Wrong spot. I'll have to teleport to catch up to Steve. I lost my portal.
It is done.
Do you have plants? They're so skimpy in these. Look. One bundled herb. One bundled herb. One bundled... There's like 4 bundled herbs in here. Alright, I'm coming back. Ugh. Wayfarer's Folly. The folly of the Wayfarer. Look right there in the middle. You see how her pole is clipping through her bracelet? How did that picture pass the analysis? I don't see. I'm heading to this ritual spot. But I plan on opening up all the boxes between A and B. Oh, I gotta do this too. Second. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna catch up to him. But I still want to get these plants. And I think I would like to farm the boss like 3 times whenever I'm here. It's a method to get that accursed blood as well. Oh boy, lag because there's other players around. Oh boy. Alright, 215, good. Conga line. It's a shrine. Blood Maiden. Jeez Louise. Wowzers. Someone died. Again. Ding dong a ding your dong.
Brutal. I like it.
Craziness. Ooh, I tell you, I'll go ahead and spawn it. I'm gonna use one of my garbage incenses. I think this is just armor. I don't need it, but it's for these other people that aren't level 100. Like that dude. Fresh meat. Any second now. There you go, buddy. He's gonna fly away now. We'll try to push him that way. Yes. It's the dangerous spot to be revived in. Kaboom. Kaboom. Not today. He doesn't know what to do. That's him. I have plenty of like self-healing here. I'm gonna do it one more time and get the heck out of here. See, that said crushed beast bones, but what the heck? I see it sometimes, but it's not real. The remnant. Whoa. All these people. All this magic. Did you hear that Diablo Immortal got a new class? I think they've gotten like 2 classes so far. It's called the Tempest. It deals with water. Kind of weird. I don't like it. Maybe. It feels like it might as well just be a mage of some variety. But I guess you might ask, what's the difference between a witch doctor and a necromancer? Or a sorcerer, you know? Is it just the religion? Not today. At least I'm not getting one shot from this garbage anymore. Jinx! She just had to do what she had to do, didn't she? Gotta push him back in the pit. Yeah, I got it. Alright. I'm getting out of here. Oh. I'm getting out of here. You hear me? I got this Jedi training drone. Lightsaber training drone in his hand. Using his magneto powers to levitate it. Botswana.
Are we buying or selling?
Alright. Mr. Blacksmith. Break down my things. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to scrub through this map to get these plants and knock out the rest of these whispers and show forth and show on. There's probably another one running right now though. I'm getting the heck out of here. Otherwise we get trapped. I feel like there's more bad guys out, not in the boss fight as well. Like with all these worms and everything. Alright, I'm gonna go straight to this box over here. I had to get out of there. I'm still dealing with a pile of living steel. But, you know. Let me go back over here. Awesome. So I'll probably be doing some Fallout later on, because there's, well, it's meat week, and that's exciting. It's another reason to make a new camp, sort of. And there might be stuff I haven't unlocked yet from the previous meat week. Oh my gosh. Oh, my thing is dumping, so my Hellborn's about to show up. It's dumping. I guess we gotta do it one more time. And my elixir has worn off. There it is. Wait, did I use it? I can't tell. There's my Hellborn. Oh no. Sweet. Take that, Hellborn. What to do? Mm-hmm. Oh no. No. There's a spongy man. There you go. Get back over here. I brought them closer, as opposed to pushing them further away.
Brutal. I like it.
All right. You get that profane mine cage. Get the heck out of here. I gotta get out of here. I'm going to this mystery box. Crushed beast bones? What does it mean? What does it mean? Yeah. Okay. Let me go around the outer rim here for some flowers. Whoa. Must be some other player nearby. It must be. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be opening up all these boxes. Oh, I'm full again. I am Weasel. I am Weasel. Hey there, Mel. Then What you doing? I'm playing with Steve right now. You want to do this L-Tide until it's over, and then some other stuff? Yeah. Hey, Steve, do you want to do some pit action later? I enjoy playing with you people. I like the whole idea of a warrior fighting next to a mage. Pretty cool. I like the idea of us trying to form a synergy with our activity. No. Better that way. After this. Maybe we can do Grigori a couple times. I like to make sure to do Grigori after the Helltide a couple times just because we picked up some steel. Otherwise, it's this growing mountain of steel. It becomes annoying. Also, I don't think we fought Duriel together yet. Have we? In this season? I farmed him a handful of times, but that was earlier. I'm heading to these boxes. Time flies when you're using that profane mind gauge. Light show mercy. There you go. 256,000. Okay. Every so often. Go for this other box here. And I might want to check the lower map. What do I have to do? A Doomslayer? Let's just hope I find a Doom... I said Doomslayer. The Doomslayer. The Doomsayer. I'm sure I'll find one between A and B. If I don't, I'll have to go back around the other side. There should be one. That's Hellspire time. Uh-oh. If I don't accidentally jump outside the ring, that'd be fantastic. I have to evade through them. Oh no. Whoa. Beautiful. Bingo. And the forces of heck. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh yeah. It's nuts. It's dumping. Hey look, I beat it. Oh, I hear him. Those daggers. Mr. Hellborn. Oh no, he's doing some damage to me. I lost 10% damage resistance from Elite. While berserking. Oh my gosh. Woohoo! I almost died. No. Ooh. He had his own ordeal around the corner, apparently. He had his own problems. Alright. Okay. Time is going to be running out before you know it. Okay, I'm gonna go back across because I still haven't found this other doomsayer. Exquisite blood. Come in. I'm gonna head up to where Steve is. Okay, I'm just gonna open up this box and get these plants over here. Yeah. What's going on here? But I don't want to open the box, or I don't want to do the boss. Rings. Living steel. Okay, I'm full again. Oh no. This Helltide business is great. So I wrote down how many bundled herbs I had at the beginning. It was like 95. We'll see how much I have after this Helltide and a few more activities. Temerity. EPU. The wizard. Mr. Wizard. In Ged Bardu. It'd be crazy if there was like a different a camera angle change update, but you have to wonder what does the sky look like? What does the horizon look like? It could be just weird fake walls and so forth. It could break the immersion. It'd be interesting to see what the world looks like a bit, from a different angle. All right, right across. Galavine. Oh. All right, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, I want to go down to the other map now. But I'm going to go a different route that I've been to before because plants, yeah, plants. I see one over there. I can't get up there. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Everyone dies. We get all these guys over here. Boom. Big old party. Yep. I'm pretty sure that shout works on my teammates for a nice 40% damage boost, or damage resistance. Pretty awesome. Fall down. There you go. Thank you. Here come her friends again. There's Hellborn over here. Whoa. Whoa. We'll push them all together. There's a champion over here somewhere. That's sort of the problem. Yeah. Goodbye. Go. Hellborn Dune. Is a problem. There. No. Come on, my darling. No. Okay. Huh. And then there was me. Whoa. Again. Gotta chip away at her tower. Goodbye. This is taking a long time. There you go. Die. Another Hellborn. Oh. No. And again. Why won't you die? Jeez. Now we have to go. No. All right. Gotta run. Just looking for a plant. Okay, next map. Living steel and all the way down there. I'm just gonna move all the way across the map over here. The corner and then work my way back. I'm gonna fight from this far corner with the mystery box. I only got like 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes. I guess I could have just teleported down there. I could have just teleported. I'm gonna work my way back from the corner. Wow. Yep. Alright. I'm here. Alright. Thank you for the gems, homie. Out of my way. Are gems tradable? Maybe. Better hurry up. Okay, I think either of us do it, we get credit. So he should get credit when I do this. Damn, safe. So I'm gonna go this amulet bag. All right. Back up. All right. Here comes Sandy Claus. All right, I'm going. Yes. Okay. Those will come with me later on. Well, 10 seconds. That was a good health tide. I'm gonna head over to Gregor. Maybe we can do Gregory twice, or even 4 times. Hey there, Shane. I am my build. It's you know, I'm using the flicker step to reset my Call of the Ancients, and it's a focus on berserker damage, and I'm using the vampiric curse to release souls whenever I use my shout. Yeah, so let's just do Gregory twice each. I have a lot of steel, but not enough to do everything right now. I want to do a bunch of different stuff, you know. Just 2 each. I'll meet you over there at the tower. Yeah, it's working out. I keep fine-tuning it. It's a bit different than last season. I was also a barbarian. I don't have the ability to like one-shot a boss though. So it's a bit rough. But my default attack power is close to 100,000. My life is sometimes at 42,000 and my armor is hovering where it needs to be at 10,000. Because that's the cutoff. Go to the vendor, it shows me what I don't have. That ring right there, I'll break down.
Steel work? Repairs?
No. Oh boy, that was a close one. I almost destroyed the ring I was using.
Forge awaits your return.
Alright, here we go. Oh my gosh. Here we go. And knock out this bus. A few times. Sure. good.
I'm impressed.
Again. That count? I cancel it. Again. And go. Again. Yay. Okay. And then I'll pay for the next one. We're doing good. Live. Local. Late breaking. Maybe we can do Duriel a couple times. Yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. Maybe we can do Duriel a couple times. I have 50 shards and 28 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I might have to convert some body parts to run a couple more Barshans. Alright. Well, I'll meet you down there in Duriel Town, aka Yakul. Yakul. And every week I think we have to do that challenge thing. Have you tried the challenge yet, Steve? I did it last week. I got a badge. I no longer have a badge. I've got to do it again. Oh, let me just, now that I've gotten a collection of these things, I don't have to worry that much. Okay, I'll keep you. Alright.
Always blessings on
Well met. And come on. Alright, I'll be in front. I'm gonna take a quick break in front of the Duriel Cave. Get some plants along the way. It's one of those easy ones. It's one of those easy ones, you know. Get down here for some plants. Like 20 plants or so per incense. Okay. It's pretty easy to complete. We have to kill 20 flies. Might as well complete this thing. I'm pretty close to completing it. Yeah. I have to kill just a few more flies. Ew. Reminds me of that cartoon where there's like a barbarian frantically running around and a mage just casually shooting things with flame hands. It's frantically shooting, running around, frantically. Just let him get close. See what happens. How dare you? Yeah.
Impressive.
Those count. I killed 4 more flies. I think there's some flies right around the corner. Ugh. And then my tree will be full, but I'll turn the tree in after we're done with Duriel. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be in the room right in front of the shrine to go activate the guy. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Just the occasional damage. I'll be right here waiting. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh boy. Right back. Okay. Uh-oh. Is he ready? Hit the button early. Oh no. Here we go. Okay. Here it is. I'm gonna save my charge for a second. For right now. Uh-oh. I think my ancients got him. Yeah.
Impressive.
Okay. So then Steve is going to pay for it. I guess we just take turns for a second. He said he has to go in 20 minutes or so. But we can do this until at that point. I'll wait for a second. Temerity. Or sorry, Tybalt's Will. I might do that one. I kind of forgot about that one. Tybalt's Will. Pretty good stuff. I'm saving. I can get the big guy here. It's been away all the way for a while. Can we just teleport around for a second, please? Come on. 7 seconds. Yes, Jack, I'll be streaming Fallout tonight. I just had to focus on this game for a bit, you know? I mean... I'll be playing tonight. I know it's Meat Week, right? Isn't it Meat Week? Well, sometime tonight. Just for a little bit. Isn't it Meat Week or something? Our friend Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Yes. Yes, Meat Week. Meat Week. But probably much later. So, probably after the 12-hour stream of Diablo. You know, sometimes I do 16-hour days. I'm usually awake for a while after I'm live anyways. Oh, you're good. And we go ham. Keep on teleporting through him. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Whee. This game I'm playing here, Jack. Have you played this before? Have you tried this game here? You know what game this is? Have you tried this game before, Jacobin? Oh, you have to dump? Okay. I'll get to the chamber and then I'll teleport back. Yeah, I have to dump too. I guess he's gone. Yeah, cool. Oh, we didn't reset? Okay. Alright, well, I'll wait until Steve gets back to the cave, and then once he's there, he'll tell me, and then I'll teleport to him, because I'm inside the cave. So I have to ditch my portal. Put the stuff away. For a rainy day. Mm-hmm. And boom. Yeah, Jack, this game is cross-platform, and it plays very well with the controller. And it's really good now.
Greetings.
Look, I pet the dog. Isn't that worthy? I pet the dog, Jack. It's a great team game. See, I'm playing with lots of build expression. It's really nice. we're just doing this boss fight here for... But this boss here has the good stuff, along with this other boss called Andariel. You have to do a bunch of prerequisites to spawn the boss. We're trying to sort of spam the boss right now. We're doing this boss fight. Right, catch you later, Jack. Yep. I'm saving my good stuff for right now. I have to dash from this guy constantly, don't you know? Woo-hoo. Yay. That was a good one. Nice and clean. You can get a lot of these done in 20 minutes, you know. I'm over here stuck in the furniture. I'm gonna go ham, back and forth for a second. That was odd. Yeah. I had some weird business. I had some weird business going on back there. I was sort of stuck. I'll let Steve pay for the next one. Gaping crevasse. That about. Sometimes I just stop moving. Garbage. Garbage. Put hand on him. Can't stop the man. have a couple souls for safekeeping. All right. One more run and then we're full. Probably. Yeah.
You are courting pain and death.
Even over there. And bone. Nah. Yeah. And you ain't going down again, buddy.
Brutal. I like it.
We'll leave the dungeon and then teleport to town. And no. Okay, that's your brick? Okay. Alright, Steve. Okay. It was great. I'll be here for a while. I have a lot to do. All that there. Okay, 40. Okay, 27, 22, 3.8 flim flam. 28. 22, 5.4, 3.8, 6.2. Okay, over here with these swords, because I have a lot of the same thing here, we have 8.4, 43.5, 8.8, 48, 14.5, 19.4, 16, 18, 11.5, 12. Okay, this one over here has more core damage, but I don't care about core damage. Sometimes, you know, depending. Might be pretty, how much more percent? 4%, 5%. Over here, a big chunk, 5% made up. Attack speed, a tiny bit more. I'm guessing these other ones aren't as good. Yeah. Organize. 8.4, 8.8, 48, 43. Okay. You are going to be slightly better. 18 and 16. Alright. A really good roll on that. And the Banished Lord's Talisman. I had this organized with this other gear. This other gear I was going to be using. Yeah. But whatever. So, Banish Lord's Talisman, we have 2.2, 34.5, 2.2, 36, 12, 1, 40, 56, 8, 12, 34.5, 36, 2.2. Too close of a margin. Alright, cool. I'll break these down. No. Pick up my reward.
It is done.
I'll do Varshan. And for my materials, I have 347. That down. Okay. Now I'll be doing Varshan. One time. Yep. I did like, what was it, 2 dungeons at the very beginning of the stream, and then the Helltide, and then we did Grigori like 4 times, and then Duriel a handful of times. And now I'm doing Varshan, and then I'll be doing the Pit, Tier 44. For a while, to obtain a bunch of Ingolite so I can upgrade all my gear. And as I do that, do it one more time. I'll be able to swap out my gear. Because I'll hit the max. So forth. I hit those thresholds. The thresholds, like 85% physical damage reduction from armor is 10,000 armor. So if I keep leveling up a piece of gear that has armor on it as an affix line, it's gonna say like 14,000 armor, which means I can then remove or reroll some other affix line. I think that the bonus carries over. For example, if you have an item and you have and you upgrade it with the masterworking system, and now the stats are getting really juicy, if you reroll that stat afterwards, I think it maintains the juice. Is that true? Does the affix line maintain the juice after rerolling? Maybe. Experiment. Okay, so now we're gonna go down to the pit. Does the affix line maintain? True and true. Maintain the bonus. I can find out right now. I'm gonna take some garbage piece of gear. I'm gonna take some garbage piece of gear. Like this. Okay. And then I'm going to masterwork it. And we look at the stats. Like that poison resistance is at 36. It's at 37. Okay. So now, if I go over here and take that same item and re-roll that line, where it says 37% poison resistance, because it's like a whole new tier. You see, 33 to 40, upgraded. Yeah, you see? Yes. So it maintains the current buff. I can tell because it says the 40%, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Now, check this out. If I take this item and I look at it, well, never mind then. I'm wrong about that one. How can I even tell? Well, okay, well, it doesn't. It doesn't. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't because, well, it doesn't. Because if I try to re-roll that line, right here it says, well, I'll find out right now. You ready? Over here it says to 40%, okay? But the item that I just upgraded, it says up to 52.5%. When the default, no, it says 42% for poison. Oh, well, look, it's right there. Huh. So this list is acknowledging that particular line change. So everything isn't upgraded. It's just that particular line. So if I went to re-roll this, okay, it still say 42. See, it doesn't say 42 anymore. But the life might acknowledge. Kind of hard to tell. So if I keep re-rolling this, the goal here is to see if I get another resistance line, if it'll say 42. Right here it says 33%, but the line itself says 42. It's true. Well, it's poison again. That's a hard test. But the point is, you see how the spectrum, it says up to 42%. Yes, up to 42%, as opposed to 40. Now let's re-roll this. I'll be happier if this is a different resistance, just to see if it says 42, like fire, right there. Now it says 42. Okay, so it's true. You can re-roll a line. It'll maintain its buff. But I think that extra star right there, you see how it says 2,712 armor with that highlighted affix line? I think if I re-roll that, it'll lose that bonus. But the master working bonus maintains through the re-roll. So my point here is, as I increase the masterwork of an item, it gets better and better and better, you see? Like for this item, it requires a bunch of ingolith, 80 ingolith for upgrade. But it'll give me cooldown reduction, life and strength. Everything, okay? Over here, same thing. Strength, life, shadow resistance, you see? As we keep upgrading this item, that shadow resistance is going to keep getting better and better and better. You see, this one right here, it says 48%. Other one said 40% as a possibility. And every so often, there's a big bonus. See, that poison resistance right there is blue. It already got that 25% bonus. So eventually, I don't need poison resistance on other pieces of gear. If the threshold is 70% and the single item gives me 66%, and all of these rings and so forth give you resist all. You know what I mean? Which means I can then re-roll something. For example, this item right here has shadow resistance and poison resistance. If another item has poison resistance, I clearly can re-roll something. That's part of the long-term plan. You dig? And we just proved all that. Now, I want to confirm one more thing. I think it's been confirmed already. Yeah. Been confirmed. Big chunk of shadow resistance. Alrighty then.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Gold. Alright, we're going in.
Equitable transaction.
I'll be doing a tier 44 from the threshold of manageability. And it'll give me a certain amount, and I need a certain amount. It requires, I think, 20, 40, 80, 120. Let's find out really quick what it takes. So I can make a game plan here. Really quick. It costs... Yeah, it's 20 from rank 4 to rank 5. 40 from rank 5 to rank 6. And then 80. And then 120. And then it requires a whole new tier called Neath Iron. A whole lot. And let's just see how much I'm getting. Right now I have 36. Write that down. Alright, here we go. We are going in now. Are you ready? Tier 44. Because I was doing the equivalent difficulty in Nightmare Dungeons. I think tier 44 is level 89 or 90. I think it's tier 90 for the Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, let me just wait a second here. Thank you. So I think I'll upgrade items that give me resist to all for a second. There we go, some nice damage resistance. The lack of loot is sort of nice. The whole extra layer. There you go. Yeah, this particular lightning situation. And, you know, I think I might want to just have a resistance elixir of each variety. Yeah. Thank you. And then there we go. Bazinga. Just dance on through to the other side. Can't hurt me. You know, dodging is a factor for damage mitigation. And everything. It's a factor. It is. So high dexterity is good. I have to make sure that all my perks are activated as well. So I have to put some gems into my gear. Right over here really quick. I'm pretty sure this next perk needs to be activated with a bit of dexterity because I dug deep right here. Yeah, I need a bit more dexterity on my so I think I'll pull out one of these rubies as long as I'm over 40,000, and I'll swap that out with a dexterity gem. That also affects the crit chance. Yeah. There you go. And I have this growing pile of gear. I have to reassess eventually. That's a growing pile, but you know, we'll see. Once I upgrade my core gear here, I can then start moving stuff around and even inserting more unique items. Be quick here. Careful. Thank you. Some damage resistance thrown in. Perfect. I'm knocking him out all the time, though. That's great. Alright. I think I'm going to swap out. I just want to make sure I hit the requirement for these Paragon points. Perks. I'm going to give myself a bit more dexterity. And let me check out my core crit chance. 33.2. Let's make some adjustments here. Yeah, I could probably upgrade one thing too. So let me unsock it. Well, first of all, let's go over here and upgrade something. If I could. Lowest level thing, so life. Life, attack speed, damage while berserking. Over here, strength, life, vulnerable damage, max damage, life, jewelry, like I mentioned. Can I afford this? Nope. I can afford one of these though. This will work. Big chunk. Boom. Alright, so now we're still at 41. If I remove this gem.
You lose a little mass to dust.
38.
and brilliance.
I put some strength in here. Okay, let me swap this out really quick. I'm gonna add 2 rubies right there. And then I'm gonna swap out this other strength
Fashion this
for another
something
emerald.
exquisite.
Alright, it's a bit better for my dexterity. And with that, what happens here? 37.2. That's better. My life is still at 41. Okay, so let's remove one more gem.
Well done.
And 39.2. That's pretty good. My attack power is still decent. My armor has dropped. Tiny bit. I can make that up in the skill tree. We just need like 50. That'll work out. Of course. And then of course this board here. All the stats we need. More than enough. Yeah. I'll break these down into dust.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And then I resume. Oh boy. Okay, I'll do 44 again. A bit more. And this time I'll do, I think, well, let's just analyze to see how much we have. I just spent 40. I had 36. I now have 29. Just run this a couple times. There we go. There you go, pal. It's funny how the thing I need the most is just basic old plants. Basic plants. No. Let's just reset everything. Have a good old time. Lots of crits moving around the world here. Yep, everything's still okay. We have to make some adjustments here. Make some adjustments. Here we go. I'll remove that damage over time. Oh, because I can't right now. I'm in a dungeon. Well, I'm in a dungeon. Just reset everything. Push buddy down the hallway. To here, killing everything matters a bit more versus a normal dungeon or nightmare dungeon, because you get, you know, about killing things specifically. Alright. Push down the hallway again. Whoa. Shazam. You are the one. It's that lightning resistance issue. I hit these thresholds. Now my armor's a bit lower. Awesome. The wrong way. What the heck? They've been tomfooling me all the time. Tomfooling me. Holy bolt time. Just bounce on through. Get him. Bit faster. That's criticals. If my crit chance increases, I need to increase my crit damage. And I will be, you know, redefining everything. My perk board. This is a hard guy. Gotta focus. There's no line of sight breaks in this room. Wow. My gosh. Stop it. Too much. Not to do. Not today. No! No! Let my guard down because she was almost dead. No line of sight breaks in this room, and that fireball thing is terrible. This guy, he's got to dodge. This guy. My gosh. Keep on dodging, dodging, dodging. Run away from the fire. It's super serial. No! No! This guy's extra hard. Extra hard. Extra hard. Try a bit harder. Now I gotta actually try. Go 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 and spin. Move across. Oh come on! Oh! I ran right into him. I guess 44 isn't as efficient as I thought it would be. It's really just his boss. It's not the boss, it's these additional things going on. This fire dude right there. Okay, this fire dude's coming right now. Okay, there it is. There he is. He has that fire. There he is again. With the fire, it sucks. Mm-hmm. Oh, here it comes. Oh, no. Hurry up. Here it comes again. There it is. Oh, no. Come on. Yes. No. Oh my gosh. Where are you? Fire. Yeah. Oh no. That's too stressful, I'll tell you what. Oh gosh. How much is that worth? Great. Oh no. Worth 0. Okay, I gotta. I'm gonna pull it back to 40. If I can't efficiently do it, then it's not fast. 0. 0. 0. Okay. I don't need health potions. Let's bring it back down to 40. It's not always that case. It's just that fire burst situation. These guys have extra life on them. $220,000 attack power. You know. Okay. But like I said, a tier 44 pit is equivalent to, I believe, tier 90 nightmare dungeon. Okay. These guys have extra life too. All these spiders, just zigzag through here for a second. And I brought my life down a bit. I want to raise it back up. In a little while. I'll remove my damage over time. It's not as much of a factor here. Unless it's really capped out. I mean, it is a... damage over time is a big factor, but if you lean in that direction. I know life leech damage over time. That whole situation. I understand. But if you don't have enough, then it's basically invisible. If you have enough, like right over the threshold, it's really obvious. And it becomes the main thing that you're doing. But we can see. It's all about making sure you don't have too much of one thing and not enough of another thing. Well balanced across the board. With offensive swim plan. Boom. Oh, so frozen. And they're freezing. I was making another build with that heavy hidden swim plan. Gotta hurry up. Perfect. And I'm gonna make sure to repair my armor. Blow those things up on my own terms. Over here. And slam. Go back and forth for a bit. Hurry up and take on the boss. Yo, Melvin. Okay, there's no line of sight breaks, but the modifier might not be hard. It is lightning, though. Oh boy. Okay, defensive boost right now. So watch out for this guy. Okay, there's a tornado coming. Physical damage. Okay, you're going down. I had to stand there. Alright. Boy. Okay, what do I get? Okay, 25, 26, 27, 20, 29. 29 ingolith. Okay, that's exactly how much I had earlier. 58 ingolith. I need 40 to move something from 1 to 2. 80 to move something from 2 to 3. I got 29 from a tier 40. Are you playing right now there, Melvin? I could play with you after this next thing. I'm gonna do a tier 38 just to make it a bit more efficient. We can play together after I finish this. I want to improve one of my gems. Or one of my items. My, jewelry. Jewelry. Okay, this is a critical strike chance thing. There it is. Better. More AoE for ranged attacks. It helps out a barbarian quite a bit to have this elixir. Or whatever. Because I'm a melee class. And there's lots of projectiles. It's almost a bit much. It's almost worth 350 obols to craft. Even though it drops in the hell tide all the time. There you go. Easy. Yeah, so a tier 40 gave me 29. We'll see how much this other tier will give me. Yeah. At least I don't have to loot anything. Okay, another dead end. I keep hitting up these dead ends, man. Cool. Whoa. Right over here. Condense and explode. And explode. The Guardian awaits. So that wasn't hard. This is a tier 38 though. And we got some trees. Oh yeah. Go ham. Should pass out right now. There it is. Keep evading through the stack here. Oh my gosh. But the problem is, the metamorphosis bugs out sometimes where it makes me not move after I evade. Alright. 27? Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. If I have over 80, I do. Let's go upgrade something. I could just do whatever level is smooth enough to earn 20. Like 30 or something.
See some steel you
Alright.
need.
Going from 2 to 3. I'm looking for resist all, max armor, crit strike chance. That resist all doesn't change unless it's an attribute. There we go. This one has crit strike chance, resist all, call the ancients, cooldown, damage while berserking. Yeah. Check it out now. Yep. 11.3, and now it's going to go to 11.7. Yeah. Okay. Now we're almost there. Just a tiny bit more. Tiny bit more. Let's move some stuff around over here. Let's remove the damage over time. My bleeding damage is increased now. I don't care about bleeding damage. Physical damage. Oh my gosh. I can push somewhere deeper. Like right here. Physical damage over time again. Oh my gosh. Damage reduction from bleeding enemies. I would rather have. I'll lose even more damage though. But I can get this glyph activated and that's really awesome. Let's try that. I wanted that impairment reduction. Physical damage over time. I care more about the damage to bleeding targets. Okay? It's invisible damage though. Boom. And then damage reduction from bleeding targets. Right there. Damage reduction from bleeding targets. What I wanted. Now we have another spot for a glyph. Ooh. Increased crit strike chance against bleeding targets. That's pretty good. Or level 21. While berserking, I take less damage from elites. Also pretty good. Over here we have willpower, dexterity, dexterity, dexterity. Alright, so increase crit chance against bleeding targets. Wonderful. It's already maxed out. Range too. Yeah, I moved that physical damage over time over here. Care about this dexterity though. I can reduce my damage with two-handed weapons because that's not really what I'm trying to even do. You know, I'm not really trying to hurt him with my whirlwind. I'm just trying to apply the effect. Let's see if I pull this whole chunk away. Every time I make an enemy vulnerable, my damage is increased by 10%. Okay, that's where that extra damage is coming from. That's where it's coming from. I wasn't sure for a little while. So I want this dexterity. There it is. More damage to bleeding targets. Invisible stuff, you know? And now I can get the armor back. I got some armor back. Get some health back. I think I have enough armor now. Any more health? Life? I got all the life back. Good. I don't think I need the armor. Go check really quick. Yeah, I'm good on the armor. Actually, I have too much. I have 288. So this is 200. Boom. Boom. And now, well, you see, I do need it. What about this one? There it is, 10,000. Okay, so now I have 2 points to mess with. Physical damage every time. I have 2 points. Impairment reduction. Armor. Big chunk. Oh, that vulnerable damage is available as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 3 more points. Okay, I'm going to replace one of my emeralds with a ruby.
What color and brilliance.
Alright, now we're good. Back up to 42. So now I can remove some life from over here. I want over 40,000. Okay, I'm at 41,000. I'm at 40,000. Okay, that's it. I have 3 points to mess with. I want to get this slashing damage again and the vulnerable damage. And now we have reconfigured a couple things. I pulled away from this physical damage over time, but I got it back from over here. You see? And I no longer have additional bleeding damage based on my vulnerable damage. Okay. But instead, I have increased crit chance against bleeding targets. But I can put something else there as well, of course. Damage while berserking. Reduce damage from elites. And I can even reset this half this board. I really just wanted that damage taken over time reduction. And there's a lot of points over here. I can move to another board, potentially. And there are other boards. Let's go check them out. Critical strikes increase my attack speed while berserking. Damage while berserking. Damage reduction from close enemies. That might be important. Oh boy. Damage reduction while healthy. This bone breaker thing. Alright, let's do that. Whoa, mama. I'll pull back all the stuff. Okay. This costs 25,000 per. There, done. And now I can dig toward another board. I think closer to the core is better. Deeper. Well, to activate the nodes. Equidistant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2. Nope. Well, this is it. This would be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want that bone breaker. Oh boy. Damage reduction while fortified. Fortified generation. Rotate. Maximum life and armor. Damage while fortified, damage while healthy. This stuff right there. Forward. Damage reduction while healthy. Overpower damage. Max life. I want this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15 points. Is that the closest route? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Hello.
7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well that's it. Okay, so. And boom. That's a whole lot of extra damage there, by the way. That's like a lot of damage. Then extra life, a lot of life. That's a lot of stuff I just did right there. Ooh. We don't have a room for that extra lift though. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then everything over here. A bit much. A bit much. I guess I could pull back this stock right here because we got the other life over there, you know? And that armor. And the extra life. Got 7 points. Crit strike against bleeding targets or damage while berserking. Grants a damage bonus to everything around. Or a bonus. Yeah, let's do that. This grants a bonus to these nodes. Instead of 2.4, it's way more, and that's awesome. Needs some strength within here, but needs a certain amount of strength. So 1, 2. Then I just need a bit more strength. 2 more points. 2 more points. There we go. And now, casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. Very nice. So let's go check out my stats now. 92-38. Huh. Hmm. 92. But once I'm fortified, it'll be more than that. Sure of it. Need more willpower. By like 90. Okay, I gotta replace this dexterity with a willpower. .200 strength. Boom. Okay. Let's go for a... Was it topaz or something? No, that's intelligence. Berry generation. Healing received. Willpower.
Well done.
Alright. Go check this out. Oh boy, 1 sec. I could also give myself a chunk of intelligence. Alright, where are we? So... Alright, make sure the bonuses are... Okay, there's the willpower. Got it. Damage while fortified, damage while healthy. A big chunk right there. Big chunk. 20% damage while fortified. 12% damage while healthy. Okay. There's extra nodes here, 8%. Right there. This thing is just chilling. Damage reduction while healthy, that's pretty important. Damage reduction while healthy, big chunks right there. Very good. And vulnerable damage. Let's remove that potion healing. Go for this damage reduction while healthy thing. Even more. That's a lot, you know. Eventually I'll be digging into the overpower damage with this other build I'll be working on. Potion healing. Get out of here. I want that life though. Everything's fine. Damage to bleeding enemies. Very nice. Wow. I got rid of this chunk over here. A big chunk. You know, this is needing dexterity, not willpower. Dexterity, not strength. One. So if I did this and then that. Or even this and then that. Or even none of that. Huh. Stuff. And do I still need armor? Okay, ugh. 33. What the heck? One, two. I can get these other percentages over here. 2, that's 4%. And 34. Go for this max life right there. Boom. 37. Make sure I'm right at the threshold to activate that perk. my dexterity. Yeah, let's remove... No, I can remove both of those. Okay, 41. Good. 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 And if I give myself more strength right there as well, that'll be the way to go. There we go. 10,000 armor, 41,000 life, and 96,000 strength. Woo! We did it. And... okay, my lightning resistance has to be increased by like nothing. But I'll do that through the pit. Fine-tunage. Magroonage. Awesome. That was cool. See? I got some extra perks. Damage while healthy. Damage. You'll see my damage get even better than that. You'll see. 96, 10, 41. And once I'm fortified, ooh-wee. About to happen. Let's see what the dude's doing over here.
Very well.
I'm gonna go outside for a second to increase my damage. Also, when my damage is increased for bleeding enemies around me or something, right? Isn't that it? Every time I make an enemy vulnerable, my damage is increased by 10% for 5 seconds. Wow. And then whenever I overpower a vulnerable enemy, increase even more. 158. 192. Now I could just do Wrath the Berserker. But, I don't know. Where are the enemies at? I'm just trying to check out my stuff here. And then once I have over 50% fortify, I'll have even more damage. Like right now. But I do have damage reduction while fortified. I should check out those stats to see how close to the threshold I'm sitting. I'm back up to a whole lot of life. Whenever I bring out those dudes. But I know that if I were to swap that out for Wrath of the Berserker, it would be like way better. For example. And do I need to use the Walking Arsenal key passive? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Damage bonus to 100%. But do I? 35%, 100%. Yeah. If I'm not really... I'm trying to activate the bonuses for the Walking Arsenal key passive. But really for this other gear that gives me lucky hit chance. But in this case, we're not doing that. I don't think I have anything here that mentions lucky the Walking Arsenal key passive. Alright, so I'm going to increase the effectiveness of the Berserker. And then remove Call of Ancients. Okay. And this right here says Berserkering unstoppable for 5 seconds. It lasts for a while, for 10 seconds. And all my basic attacks will grant Berserker. And damage bonus increases. It's going to be way better now. Watch this. Even with that, it's up to 192. Trying to see. Come on already. $225. Does my damage resistance increase whenever the Berserker is active? Increased movement speed. Well, I get pure regeneration as well.
Bless you.
Alright, so I'll do that. So that's free to change out this ring. Because I have this ring here that says call the ancients go down. I feel like it's a waste. But that's okay. Again, knock back enemies. Berserk unstoppable. Berserking. Every fury I spend increases Berserking's damage bonus up to 100% as I spend fury. Okay? While it's active, I gain movement speed and fury generation. And unstoppable is a key factor. While it's active. Yeah, that bat effect still has issues. It makes me stop moving every so often. That's good. I think to prevent that effect, I just have to lunge into something else and it works out. Yeah, I'll sort of stick there again. It happens all the time, Yore. We'll see. Hey there, new kid. I'll be doing Fallout 76 tonight. Okay? Night with the meat week and all that. Thankity dankity. As long as I have something to click on right after I lunge, or right after I do my little dash thing, it's fine. I think. Maybe. I'm just experimenting. See, before I had the extra AoE fire damage around me. That was pretty nice. Okay, well I'm done here. I'll just experimenting. The world boss is in 46 minutes. Have you tried this game out here, new kid? This game is pretty cool. It's Diablo. Or it's cross-platform. PlayStation, Xbox, PC. And plays very well with a controller, apparently. let's go try out this dungeon. Let's see how effective this is going to be. I gotta do it 4 times or something? I don't know. I don't know. Let's do tier 38. You were never able to get into Diablo 4? So then. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll be heading right back. Gotta reset so that it overlaps into itself. Come on. Otar. Beautiful. Have to keep on evading through these dudes. I think I gotta run 4 of these things. Very good. I think I'll use... Well, I'm using the... Nothing else. Let's go faster. Yeah, I highly recommend Diablo 4. It's great. It has a great storyline too. You know? Fantastic. I'm deep in the flim here trying to upgrade my character. There's no loot in this dungeon. This is a special kind of dungeon. It's almost like a Nephilim Rift from Diablo 3. Diablo 4 didn't really have that. It had some other stuff. But now there's a Nephilim Rift sort of effect, and you're doing it for a good reason. You're getting this material used to upgrade gear for long term, long run. Children 2. Pockets, thank you very much. Awesome. Boss fight time. Here we go. Yeah. I'll be doing some Fallout 76 tonight because there's meat week going on. That's nice. I was sort of disappointed that they had Mothman after the Alien event when the Mothman was right before the Alien event. I probably wouldn't have stopped. But Diablo 4 Season 4 just came out. And I've been trying to do it. Just, you know, max out a character, experience a bunch of stuff, get all the good loot, and experience the in-game progression. Oktar. Okay. Do it again. I gotta do this a bunch of times. 4 times. 4 times. Really quick. That was 38. Yeah, That's what I need. I need the hot dog maker. That's what I need specifically. I don't have that, so that's what I'll be going for. That, and I still need to hit tier 140 or 150. You know, let's do tier 35. My goal is to do it nice and clean. I might take off this vampire effect. As great as it is. Gives me movement issues. Maybe. Alright. I'm gonna push through. Push, push, push. Sweet. Big old demons. Yeah, I need that hot dog wagon for my workshops. It's one of the only items I'm missing for the resource generation. Big deal. The weenie wagon. I just had to do a hardcore grind here, you know. Heavy progression. Back to back. Yeah. This is number 2, I think. I'll do 2 more after this. If I can force myself to. Make sure we get it done. Kaboom. There's that slight pause there sometimes, but not all the time. Doesn't always happen. Okay, maybe it happens whenever I try to dodge and it's not ready, or whenever I try to evade. Also, if I'm way more deliberate with my evading, I don't have to keep spamming it. Here we go. Bramble action. I'm trying to increase that basic attack. There's also another helmet that increases my overall damage once I already have Berserk. Then I'll end up losing resistances and everything. There you go, a little bit. Yeah. And 24. Alright. Let's Let's go back up to tier 40. This next one. Try out tier. You know what? I'll go back up to tier 44. Whatever. I failed the last tier 44 though, so let's do tier 40. Because if I fail, it eats up a lot of time and I get nothing out of it. No XP. I think I get some rewards. Maybe some loot. Oh my gosh. Yay. Just like I said, I'm going to be a bit more deliberate. Let's just see how long it takes to reset the evade a couple of times. Especially if I already have it. Here we go. March on down that road. Now. Back across and then up and around. Yeah, hey there, Andrew. How's it going there, buddy? How's your progress coming along? I saw you in the game. I was going to invite you, but you're in a party or something. How's your progress coming along? I made some changes to my build with my Paragon and a couple things. I'm trying to experiment and I'm trying to level up some gear. I realize as you level up the gear with the masterworking process, it lets you sort of swap out gear because you end up hitting these maxes. You finished your progress? What does that mean? What does that mean? If you meant like the Iron Wolf thing, I'm talking about your overall gear and how deep you're going in Nightmare Dungeons and how deep you can go into the pit, you know? All that. I'm not talking about that progress. I mean your overall progress with your build and the effectiveness of your character. Is what I mean. I don't mean the seasonal storyline or anything. The rewards. Tier 40. Okay. That's a reasonable level to farm. I'm gonna go down to the training room to do some experimentation. Pretty quickly. They all have souls. Okay, here we go. Now I'll do one more dungeon after this. This empty room. There is one pole though, so that's nice of them. Here we go. Let's just slam it. And now, make sure we're good. Keep on evading through him. One, two, three. Okay, every 3 hits, I'll do an evade. Yeah. key. Yay. That wasn't bad. Alright. Do one more. One more time. One more time. I feel like the elixir of holy bolts is almost cheating. Huh. Because improves your overall build. Almost. Let's do it again. And then I'll be doing other stuff. Do tier 40. I figure it'll just take a certain amount of time. By the time all my gear that I'm currently using has all these triangles lined up, at that point, I should be ready to push deeper because I'll have way better stats across the board. And then I can do even more fine-tuning. Really awesome. Really clever system that they got going on here. Boom. Champ. I think it's going to be every 3 hits, maybe? We'll see. Every 3 hits I'll evade. Be careful. Good boy, there. Beautiful. Yeah. There. Slide on through. Very cool. Yeah. Slam. Okay. Dance around here for a second. Yep, there it is. It's ready and boom. Nice chunk there. Sort of. Okay, so that means I can change out my gems. I'm going to change out those 2 diamonds for something else. Critical damage. Let's see here. Critical strike damage. 158. Let's boost it up. Get closer to the thresholds. I don't have any guaranteed overpowers. With my other build, I had guaranteed overpowers, and it was a significant amount of damage. Yet, but I will. And I could. And then I have to perk my Paragon into that. There it is. Okay, I was trying to dash without it ready. I have to go to that training room pretty soon. There's a test dummy in Kyovashad is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so now I'm going to upgrade one of my rings. chat for a second and... Oh boy. Let me go ham for a second. And there you go. Go ham again. Oh no! Whoa! Something just happened. No! Some weird staggering explosion occurred that I was not ready for. Something just happened. Here we go. I was overconfident there. Okay, here we go. Good. Build it up. Over here for a second. Back in. Some steps. Okay, that's what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened. That thing. That is deadly. I'm aware of that. Even on the lower level difficulty. It's pretty crazy. And boom. Whew. Again. Welcome to my flame. This gameplay, that screenshot reminds me of New World, that game by Amazon. I played it for a while. It's a pretty awesome game. Pretty awesome. Oh yeah, the world boss. How much time? I set this timer for 20 minutes. How about 18 minutes? All right.
There's power in the follow the stars.
Upgrade. Okay, this one. Damage, critical strike chance, armor. Resist all. Oh, am I upgrading something from 2 to 3 or 3 to 4? I'm doing 2 to 3. So, critical strike chance. Damage. Strength. How about 1 to 2? I can do 2 things 1 to 2. Do this. Yeah. And you. All we got. A bit more than before. Bit more than before. Just a little bit more. Right on down the road. Yep.
Use it well.
So now we need a ton more. I need 80 to bring something from 2 to 3. Yep. Now everything I have is level 2. Alright, so I think I have enough time here. Let's do another tier 40. Can I knock out 4 more of these within the next 16 minutes? No. If they were a bit easier. I'm going to bring the difficulty down to the point where it gives me 20 global. So I think even closer to tier 30. Oh, no, sorry, 31. That's a threshold for Ingolite. That's a pretty low level, though. But I'm now in a hurry. Good training. And I want to change out those gems on my weapons for increased crit damage. Like I mentioned, I'll take off the diamonds. Unless the diamonds affect my damage while berserking, or while in Wrath of the Berserker, it might. Oh boy. Woo-wee. Goodbye, champion. With full health enemies. I got the shrine and I'm going to use it. Makes all my strikes critical strikes. Yeah. Get that snake, it's bad news. Ignore them. Right through them. Thank you. Beautiful. Probably a portal or something. Beautiful. Number 1. Doing it all right. Oh, we gotta watch out for this fire guy. He's bad news. Gotta go ham for a second. Can't let the guard down. That fire problem is a problem. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's number 1. Alright, I got 29 there. Alright. I'm going to bring the difficulty down to 31, and I'm kind of curious to see how much we get. I'm curious to see how much of this Ingolith we get. I want over 20. Whatever. Should be pretty easy. Now I think 130 is tier 80 or something. Oh no. I have no glyphs on me. Weird. Normally you get a glyph from the Tree of Whispers. And normally whenever you do a nightmare dungeon, it gives you another glyph. Maybe not every time. We can find time here. This might be the most efficient thing. Here we go. Got ourselves a shrine with immortality. Beautiful. All this fury I have. I should probably do something that operates based upon how much fury I have. Beautiful. The cave-in. Here it is. Goodbye. Checking out how much damage I'm doing with that. And now we're at the boss. This is number 2. This is tier 31, so it's easy. Oh yeah, I'm not using the Walking Arsenal key passive anymore. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. I got a certain amount. Do one more time. Or 2 more times. I'm at 83 Ingolith. Right over the edge. Okay, here we go. Let's go faster. There, I drink the elixir. Be a little bit faster. I don't use the elixir out in the field, just in these dungeons. kaboom. Beautiful. Don't you dare be a dead end on me. I can do one more after this. I have 5 minutes remaining. Yeah. And then I hit a wall. Good. We have to go faster than before. Alright, we definitely can do one more. I have 4.5 minutes before I have to start heading across the field. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 20 Ingolith on the nose. Yep. Then part of my future progression is just to make sure that I go into these dungeons with as many buffs as I can, and then push deeper to get that better material. Alright, I'm going to purchase more of these elixirs. Well, let's go upgrade first. Upgrading 2 to 3. How about this amulet? Armor, critical strike chance, overall damage. How about cooldown reduction, max life, cold resistance, attack speed, max life, damage while berserking. Do the amulet. Yay. Chunk of stuff here. Damage to crowd control. And now I'll swap out my gems. Those diamonds I want instead to be crit damage. Overpower. Damage over time. Crit strike damage. Baby. We have a touch of vulnerable damage. So over here, let's go check it out. Critical strike damage 333.1 and vulnerable damage 419. It's I have this life on kill. Let's swap that out. And I'll add 2 more gems. 1 more of these and 1 more of these. Well, I could put, well, basic damage, I think. Be pretty helpful. Now, my basic attack damage. That's my main attack, you know. You know what I mean. Alright, now we're good to go. Also, let me check a couple things out. If I remove this fire, we're at 33, 30 right there.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
If I put just diamonds, what happens? Aha! I already have maxed out cold, shadow, and poison. So, I'll do fire, lightning, and then that's all. That's what I already had, though. Resist all 8%. Yeah, that's exactly what I had before, actually. All right, all gems done.
Stars guide you.
Let's get the stuff brewing. Yep. Here one. Lightning, cold, poison. Yeah, sure. Or fire, cold, shadow. I'll make one of those and one of these, and then some of these Chorus of Wars and a Spiral Morning. Or two. How many other tier 2s do we have? Resist all? Let's do that.
Excellent.
Options. And then with the elixirs, I'll make the 2 Holy Bolt, 2 Momentum. And then we have Cold Resistance, Fire Resistance. And make one of each. Overpower, Fire, Max Life. I already have this. A lot of this stuff. Basic elixirs, no. Cold resistance by 20%. Or 30%. Not like it matters. It's about that max resistance, though. Not worry about that right now. Got a resistance? Need more plants evolve already. So where's that world boss at? In 3 minutes, let's go. Right now. Finetuning.com. I'm trying to gain a bunch of damage resistance. So I just probably increased my damage by a lot. I gave myself more crit damage and my basic attack. And I upgraded my item again. Yeah. 2 minutes. Alright, Chorus of War. And resist all. And I'll do the crit strike chance. Oh, yeah. Attack speed increase. Fortify damage. Damage reduction. Damage. Yep. I've lowered my movement speed. You know, I don't think my shout is really even helping me. But I want, I want the scout to last longer and to heal me. Cooldown reduction. Okay, well, while the shell is active, I gain life. Damage reduction versus elites.
Greetings.
Bleeding damage with the whirlwind. Yay. Go back to what I was doing.
I appreciate that.
The bleeding effect. One ability. The regeneration. One ability. Reduction. Thorns. Fury. Saw something I wanted to do. Yep, it lasts longer. Increased damage bonus. Again. I don't care about Fury regeneration while berserking, okay? 1 point, I can move around the world. All bleeding enemies are slowed. Yep. Healing and duration. Thorns. 30% equal to my maximum life. It's pretty good. Ah, that's what I wanted. Extra life right there. Here we go. There we are. Move some stuff around. I reduced that Fury generation and increased the max life. A little chunk, and I'm at 46 again. Awesome. Awesome. 72 million. Okay, so now I can do some other stuff. Yep. Remember, it takes four rounds of a tier 31 dungeon pit to upgrade one of my gear items from tier 2 to tier 3. And I have to do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more times. And then it's going to cost a whole lot after that. Whenever I do that, I'll be more powerful just by a little bit across the board. Bit by bit by bit by bit. Okay. And how am I on the Tree of Whispers? What? 0%, huh? And I would like different elixirs and whatnot to fill in the gaps. Many fine wares. Hi.
What?
What do I get? Nothing. It's true. They do exist. They do exist. Alright. I might take a tour in between and knock out a handful of side quests. Or I might clear up my existing quest log.
Oh, thank the light you're back. The sister. Right after you left, this.
Give me the stuff. It's not all the time though. But it's enough in between. In between.
Father Inaris, as I shed my wicked blood,
I shed
let
my
it be
wicked blood.
purified in thy light. Let the light fill the darkness within all of us.
Your pitiful chanting again. Are you so eager to watch me freeze her blood?
Yeah. Individual hits. Oh yeah.
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this woman. Father, force this demon out.
And
No! Stop him!
Stop this instant! The Reverend Mother will learn of this heresy! I will see you all burn!
Father, forgive me. Hurry, finish it.
hurry up.
Light,
Boom.
purge the wickedness.
Purge it.
Enough!
Pitiful wretch.
Sister, no!
No! No! How is she still fighting?
All done.
Sister!
You're welcome.
Please, say something!
We need a hot coffee after this one. Unyielding flesh of Yore.
It's too bloody cold down here.
Oh, light be praised!
Yes, you,
Thank you.
my friend. Give me just a moment and I will meet you outside.
I will meet you outside. A fresh fish and hot stew. Fish and stew.
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll try to put in a good word with Brava for you.
Nope. That one just gave me some item. Okay, so now, I'll be ramping across the world doing this stuff. This Helltide's active. 17 minutes. Whatever. This place is not even a Helltide. So, let's go back down. And we've determined it to 4 rounds. To level up. I'll do 4 rounds of, well, a lot of rounds. 12. Right. Do it 12 times. Okay. It'll take maybe an hour. Well, I'll do it for a nice hour. And I'll be able to level up 3 pieces of gear to the next bullet. A little bit. But I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Having a great time. Kicked from the clan. Alright. I'm muted. I'm so sorry. Let's just keep on going through the row, through the pit, level by level, starting at 31 and increasing in difficulty. I want to do this like 12 times. Or 10 times, whatever. Just until I hit the wall. So let's just keep on going until I hit the wall. There we go. This should be relatively easy. See, for this scenario, going really fast, having extra bleeding ability is good. Yeah. And slam. Can't take too much of this slam. Beautiful. Push him back in the corner and go. I almost died there, right? I don't know. 55,000 life. 46,000. Looking great. Will only get better. Oh yeah, the shout gives me a big chunk of life. That's right. And maybe those around me? Pretty sure. I'll read what it says. So this doesn't, or does it? Because Rallying Cry says, bellow a rallying cry, increasing your movement speed by 30% and resource generation, and nearby allies. It says, and nearby allies. But this other one does not say that. It says, taunt nearby enemies. You know, over here. This other one says nearby allies. I gotta verify. I don't think challenging shout works on teammates. I mean, it sort of works in that I'm aggroing enemies, I'm taunting, and that sort of is a team, completely a team thing. It makes enemies attack me in a team environment. But even without teammates, it makes them sort of move towards me when they weren't. It's almost like a vacuuming effect. For the melee enemy, they all sort of dive in on me. The goal here is to do this easier difficulty so I can do it a bit faster. For a bit, and then we can start grinding, but we're trying to go up the ladder. That was just fine. There you go. I have Unstoppable while I have the Wrath of the Berserker active. That's the important thing. Also, I should be doing more damage with my criticals. There's also a factor. It should be. Alright, here we go. Damage resistance. Here we go. Gonna get stunned. Oh my gosh. I'm in the hole. There it is. Okay. Got our stuff. That's one. I'm gonna lose track of this immediately, by the way. That's not hard to lose track. We're just going to increase the difficulty by one every time. So now we're doing 32. Okay, I'll do 32. And I want to use the movement speed thing as opposed to the holy bolt thing. I think it'll be fine. I don't know. I think the holy bolt thing's pretty good. I was just using the increased critical chance elixir and damage. Okay. These guys have extra life. They're not normal. Now I think I should have the effect with bleeding targets are healthy bleeding targets are slowed. Because that means that they're all crowd controlled and I do a bit more damage. Just 1 point. Now I've chosen to increase my critical hit chance, or my lucky hit chance, which it's like a hidden factor. It makes the enemies freeze more, and so forth. Luck hit's pretty important. But I might swap it out. It's an option. These guys also have extra health. Unstoppable. There you go. No more shield for you. Gather, gather, gather. I'm taking advantage of this movement speed. Yeah. Oh, let's not forget that those super duper awesome elixirs work on alternate characters. You know? Hey, Melvin's here. There you go. Yeah. Gotta do it. Whee. 32, like I said. Yes, sir. Unstoppable. Ooh, look at what we have here. Reset. Reset. Yeah. Slam. Perfect. And now we got the big boss fight of Yore. It's working out so far. Let's gotta do this like 10 more times. That's all. So we got this big guy over here. These boss fights might be hard eventually. I gotta pay attention. So I no longer need the walking arsenal situation. I was gonna make sure he's bleeding every 5 seconds. Gotta hit him up. And I'll throw in the brawling abilities just to make sure that he's stunned as much as possible, so I'll save him for whenever he's awake. Now. And I'll evade through him. I should be evading through him a bit more, to be honest, every 3 hits. Alright. That was 21. I think 31 provided 20. Now we'll be doing 33. Must go deeper. This gives me ideas of how to upgrade my build. Figure out what doesn't work. Through the crucible. There you go. Gotta make sure to evade through them all the time. Yes, sir. My goal is just to maintain this berserking state as much as possible. I can maybe swap out one of my, I like the attack speed here. It almost looks like I have frenzy, but I'm using the lunge. Which means I could essentially use a different weapon that deals more damage. For my basic attack. If I'm no longer using the walking arsenal key passive. I'm not as reliant upon using a specific weapon for specific attacks. Before I was having to rotate through. How? High defense. Go. Make sure we're traveling on through. Definitely need more damage over time. It's basically non-existent. I think I will put the points into bleeding makes him slowed down. I'll see about that. But if I'm with other people, I have to be as fast as possible so I can go back and forth, and catch up to the ranged people. Because if I'm super fast, I could always just run in circles, you know? Here we go. Immortality. Let's go run all the way back across to find a group of enemies worthy of my time. Awesome. I'll be killing the stragglers on the way back through. There it is. Awesome. I'm gonna try to zigzag through here. Pull all them in. And then I could increase damage to slowed enemies because they would sort of all be slowed. And enemies are healthy if they have over 80% life. Okay, this is my most feared enemy. It's really his friend there. Make sure it's still bleeding. Keep evading through. Evade, evade, evade. The stupid traps. And you're done. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so now we're going to go down to tier 34. Deeper and deeper. Ho. Go check out my Paragon or my perks real quick. I'll reduce my attack speed because I have the other effect to increase it. And I want my bleeding effects to slow down the enemies by a lot. 20, 40, and then one more after that. I heal 9% of my total life per fury spent. Let's make that 6% instead. Okay. Awesome. And we resume. 33 now, right? 31, 32, 33. And then 34. Yeah. At that point, I could upgrade something. Every 4 levels. At this difficulty and everything. Not in general. That's when I allow myself to. At my current masterwork level, I require 40 Ingolith to level up. Or sorry, 80. And tier 31 and up provides at least 20 Ingolith. And then it starts to increase 21, 22, 23. Per level, you get one more, roughly. But it doesn't drop below 20, which means every 4 levels, I can increase a masterwork item from, I think, tier 6 to 7 or tier 5 to 6. One of those two. To go from 2 to 3 triangle dots. Or triangle markers. There's dots and triangles. The first tier of masterwork upgrades are indicated by little dots, like circles. Filled in orange circles below the item. You can see if there's 1 dot, it's rank 1. 4 dots, rank 4. When it transitions to rank 5, it becomes a triangle. So all the dots disappear and it's replaced by 1 triangle. And then rank 6 is 2 triangles, all the way to rank 7, 8 would be 4 triangles. And then it's something else after that. I don't know what. Maybe a star? I haven't seen it. I don't know. But I'm currently trying to increase the rank of all my items to 3 triangles. And that currently costs 80 Ingolith. And I'm testing myself out by increasing the difficulty, level by level, just a smooth and steady increase to identify any bottlenecks and issues. I just made that one change just now. Now all the enemies were a bit slower, Which means I do more damage to them because they're crowd controlled. See? It's like secret damage. There we go. 226. My default life right now is 46,000. My attack power is 90,000. My armor is 10,000. And once I engage in combat, oh my gosh, come on. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm trying to show you. Okay, never mind. Let me make sure every couple hits, and I want to go down to that training room after this. I got that last world boss. And that's good. Gotta get the materium. Yep. Alright, that's working out. Bit obviously better. It's a bit obviously better. Really. I feel it. They're a bit more melty. Yeah. Yep. Keep telling yourself that, pal. Yep. What the heck? Labyrinthian. Okay, my elixir has worn off, so let's use... I'll go for movement speed. It's more of a pure indication of my build. If I'm doing this testing right now. You know? There you go. Gotta go. Spin for a second. Get him bloody. And he wakes up. Gotta layer in the crowd control. Right there. Oh, it's good. But I was gonna make sure to layer in the evades. That was 33, and now we're doing 34. Maybe I did 33 twice. I don't even know anymore. Now we're doing 34. So exciting. I think it's going to take a lot of fine-tuning to dig deeper than 50 in the pit, because that's where I was before, and it's really hard. But I've made a lot of changes since then. Last time I tried, at 51. I beat 50, unlocked 51. Go for these guys right here. Oh yeah. I think the extra slowing effect is really helping. Gonna make sure we have crowd control damage. A bit more thrown in. That'd be super helpful. Just general crowd control. Because I have damage to stun targets and I'm stunning them often. But not like as constantly guaranteed. But see, they are stunning all the time. I have a chance to stun for lucky hit chance. And I'm using the pole arm weapon specialization. Which increases lucky hit chance, as opposed to the two-handed slashing, which makes all of your attacks have bloody damage. Alright. Shazam. Let me go this way. Awesome. Right there. Yep, it's feeling pretty effective. Roughly made a few changes. Goodbye, champions. This is tier 34. This was another 4 dungeons and... or 5, I don't know. I might have lost track. I don't know if I did 33 twice. Yay, look at that damage. Working out. Awesome. Nice and frozen. See? Frozen. Let's call out all the crowd control, all the obvious stuff. Got some dazed up in here. Some stunnage. Of course, the slowing. We keep resetting everything. Complete stun. Oh yeah. Hey, I still have the shrine. Let's go, 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 go. No longer. Okay, it's gonna get harder. This guy's kind of hard. Okay, though, I have my damage resistance, maybe. Extra fast. Slam, 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 slam. Alright. Have that damage resistance in there. When he wakes up, I'll go to town with the crowd control your node. Okay, that worked out. It wasn't bad. And again, so now we're doing 35. Wow. So exciting. At 38, I can upgrade 2 items. But I'm waiting. Upgrade everything and then push forward again. Because I want to feel the difference. Now we're doing 35. I want to feel the difference. I'll be doing some grinding on dungeons, of course, in the future. I'm just trying to make sure that everything is kind of at a state where I need to go do something else to progress. Because there's going to be a point where I need the next tier of material that I don't have access to until I get overall a bit stronger. I'm just doing the whirlwind just to make him bleed. How about that? It's the only reason. Was squishy. There we go, go, go. Right on through to the other end who... Bye. Yes. I don't know what the threshold is for critical damage. Or if it just keeps getting better and better as you increase the percentage. We'll see. If there's a compromise between just raw damage and criticals. If there's a finite amount of points to go around. What is that golden ratio? There we go. Awesome. Yep. Moving on. I'm not going to spend forever killing 2 stragglers. Oh no, sir. Yay. Moving on. Okay, I'll take this shrine and run forward. Alright. Out of here, champion. It does an okay amount of damage. Had to kill that champion there. He's worth a bit more than the rest. Awesome. And slide back across and then jump on him. Okay. Wow, look at that. Camping is done for. Pokey pokey. This is tier 35. So it's a good idea starting low and working up level by level. No. Thank you for your souls. And go turn them in. Make sure you're still bleeding. Now I'll layer on the brawling abilities. No! All right. Oh boy. I'm full. That was 35. We are moving on to 36. These items should be in my chest. Huh. Awesome. As for the jewelry, I'll just look at it right now. Okay, life, okay. Damage over time. Fire resistance, big chunk. Your gun. Healing received, near. A chunk of strength, and chunk of whatever. 25% damage, whatever. Alright, goodbye. That thing's an upgrade.
Equitable transaction.
Put you away in the box. Fill the box. I'll break you down. Let's repair. Okay, and now we're doing 36. I thought she was saying sell it back to you. But she was saying sell the bits here. What? Craziness. Here we go. 36. I'll reapply the movement. Rock this joint. I'm gonna slide through with the blood first. Now they all have that crowd control on them. For 4 seconds, every 4 seconds, okay? And flame, they have some extra health, but that's okay. So do I. You know, I think they're trying to make, I think the developers are really trying to make Diablo 4 a really crisp and good game. So before they do anything with PvP, they really want to make sure that things are really nicely balanced. Hardcore. Maybe they detect some vague imbalance in their playtesting, perhaps. They realize it wouldn't work out. I mean, there is PvP in the Desolate Sands Flimflam, and the game is engineered to take account for balance. You know, and there are nerfs and buffs every so often for that reason. But there's no battleground. And I think it needs a battleground. Maybe. Wow. Alright. I'm still doing just fine. My build. Yep. tuning. Well, this guy's a elite, so I'll kill him. Like I said, I wanted to do 12. So I might end at 144 or something. Which is more than 12. This is 36. This is a lot more productive than just doing the test dummy. But this is a big test dummy. But I still want to do the test dummy. Because I want to look at the timing of my cooldowns and really pay attention to it and do some minor tweaks. With my pattern of attack, I'm thinking every 3 hits, I dash. Or I evade, not dash. I think I'm immortal or immune to damage during the evade as well. Of course. Watch out. All the way over here for a second. Oh, I like those dead ends. There you go. Here's my protection shrine. And we go all the way down. Yeah. Done. And the Guardians of Yore. Alright, 36 is coming. And going. The 36 boss. Oh no. Okay. Go spam. Hey, okay, I got hit a couple times, that's fine. Okay, let's get that stuff going. Not fine. Okay, this is really dangerous. Right there. I have to dodge that. Okay, that's... Oh boy, there it is. Okay, 36 is done. I'm getting a chunk of obols for it too. It's a pretty efficient source to get obols. Actually. Yes. Out of us. Oh, it's 36. Go to 37. Easing on down the road until it gets hard. And then I pump the brakes and upgrade some stuff and do some other stuff across the map. You know? I might make sure I do some Legion events. Of course I'll do the next world boss, but that's, I think it's every 3 hours or so. I don't know. There we go. I was taking a bit more damage there. Okay, there's some lightning damage going on here. That's the life, push them all together. It's satisfying. It's like I'm kneading dough. Gonna go up and around and down. There it goes. Big explosion there with that Wrath of the Berserker. Keep on pushing through. Gather him up. They are all affected. And they all are getting increasingly stunned. I can see it happen to them. Like that. It's just that some of them have the unstoppable status active every so often. Yeah. I'll zoom to the moon. There's an affix that increases effectiveness versus unstoppable enemies. So I guess that would fill in the gap. If you have a build that focuses on killing enemies while they're crowd controlled, then whenever they're not crowd controlled, like that elite right there, he's just taking less damage until it wears off and then he dies. So that's part of it as well. Go. Right on through to the other end. I want to see those life bars be purple. All of them, yeah. Whoa, I thought that I died right there. But they died. I got scared for a second. Alright, here we go. But we have line of sight breaks, which is wonderful. Let's go hit. Every three. The 3 hits here. Trying to reset my Wrath of the Berserker. Like that. He's going to get me. Good stuff. I have damage resistance going. I'm going to fill up right now. Right now. Come on. He's almost there. Okay. That was 37, and now we do 38. Yeah? Creeping on up the road now. Till we identify what the problem is. No? We'll see what the issue is. Okay? Identify the weak point. The weak link of the chain. And, these guys have extra life. Watch out. I say that because it's not an accurate portrayal of my overall damage. So for a time period, I'm extra beefy while that shout is active. While those symbols are over their heads, I'm extra beefy and I take less damage, so that's when I really have to engage. I sort of shouldn't engage until that shout is active. Like that. And then I have to go ham for a little bit, you know. And then pretty soon, now, I have to leave a little bit. I'm slightly more vulnerable. Now another issue is I don't have a barrier. So there's ways around that. Once I increase my gear, I could really think about removing things. As you saw, some of my resistances are completely taken care of through individual pieces of gear, plus resist all. We'll see what happens. A very exciting future here. Extra bleedy damage. And they're all see all that ice effect and everything? The lucky hit chance also stuns the boss faster. I keep hitting the boss with it. Then my elixir is about to wear off. Okay, we got this protection shrine. Good. That's when it's time to engage. Goodbye, fellow. Right now. It's the time of the season. And then I can do some fancy stuff when it wears off. Until it's back up and running again. I'm also not using Iron Skin, which is a... You know, I could. I can totally remove Wrath of the Berserker, perhaps, and put Iron Skin. That might be the thing that changes everything. It's like a guaranteed barrier. I might need it. We'll see. We will see. Wrath of the Berserker is nice and all. But we'll see. Right through the group. Go kill that champion. You have all that extra defense. I think the shout is still important. Now, the Wrath of the Berserker increases my damage temporarily. Increasing my movement speed. Does a burst of damage. It's a guaranteed berserker status. However, let me check something out. Iron Skin's also a defensive ability. Barrier, barrier, fortify. Okay, I think I'm going to change out the shout for the Iron Skin. Not right now, though. Because I was using it primarily to release those souls, and I thought it worked on my teammates, but it doesn't. It provides 42% damage reduction, which is wonderful. However, a barrier is also very good. And 12-second cooldown, 20-second cooldown. You see, it's on a shorter cooldown, which is wonderful, and I don't have a barrier. Iron Skin's barrier absorbs more life. Okay, it grants fortify, and I can heal while it's active. My current fortify is coming from just dealing direct damage. Get big chunks of it. 1 second. I know I'm being timed here. I forget where this fortify is coming from. I'll check it out in just a bit. Every time I hit the enemy, I get fortified. We'll kill the boss first. Yeah, so I'm going to change out this shout for the Iron Skin. Outside. Have that damage resistance. For this. Whenever this is done, I will make sure you're still bleeding. Put some crowd control on you. Oh boy. Bosses are getting a little bit harder. But I'm gonna try to swap it out. Clusters. I could put an aspect on that increases my damage while I have a barrier as well. Let's do something really quick. That was 30. Okay, so really quick. 38. 38, I think. Okay, so let's swap out this shout, which means I don't need this stuff over here. Shout. Well, you see, 12% damage reduction while the shout is active. This is a lot of points. Okay, a lot of points. So we got the barrier active, and we get a free fortify from. Or I heal life per second. Where's my... is it lit up? Hmm. Aha. Damage while fortified. I just forget how I'm getting this fortify. See here. Knock him back. Charge. I like how this stuff stopped glowing. It's showing me all my available routes. Heal for every fury spent. Good. I'm gonna go back over. Increase my attack speed. Yes, increase my basic movement speed. Alright, well that's fine. Damage reduction while fortified. I get fortify whenever I get injured, but that's not what was happening. I was getting fortify. It's probably it's probably some effect on my weapon. Let me see here. Maybe. Look back over. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Damaging bleeding or vulnerable enemies has a chance to stun them. After casting 5 basic skills, I have cooldown reduction. Chance to fortify. And dealing direct damage while berserking. That's what it was. But now I have this guaranteed fortify. Let's not worry about that. Let's swap out this pants aspect. That's what it was. Oh my gosh.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
What do we have? Okay, fortify. After swapping weapons, gain fortify. How about let's look for a barrier? Because now we have a barrier. Alright. Barrier. When I have a barrier active, there's a chance to deflect, to ignore incoming damage from distant enemies. 15% chance. Oh boy. Nope. What about fortify? Okay, fortify. I have increased dodge chance. That's just an 8% chance to ignore all damage. Okay. Basic skills grant attack speed. Distant enemies are stunned. Killing enemy while berserking has a chance to increase my cooldown reduction while brawling. Charge calls force the flim-flams. Vampiric curse. Active cooldowns. Okay. Good. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. Very nice. Whirlwind size, sure. Sure. I like that lucky hit chance. Let me go check out this right here.
Brighter soul.
Okay, increased critical strike damage. While berserking. Or bleeding. Or increased damage while healthy. Well. Hold on. Got lucky hit chance. Okay. If I'm using a certain weapon... Okay, pole arms increase my damage. So, what am I using? This is not a pole arm. I'm going to slashing weapon, right? So... one-handed axe. I'm using a sword and a hammer. And chance to gain berserking for whatever seconds when I hit a stunned enemy, or killing a crowd controlled enemy grants me increased attack speed. Alright. And then we have the two-handed hammer, which is increased crit strike chance damage while berserking. Chance to gain fury when hitting a crowd control enemy. Damage to stunned enemies. Critical strike chance against injured enemies. I like this lucky hit chance. Yeah. Alright. Going back in. I made some changes there. I swapped out my shout for Iron Skin. Okay, so now I have a guaranteed barrier. I wanted something that would increase my damage. Increase my damage with the barrier. I have it where my basic attack speed is increased by 60%, and that's really important, by the way. And then I gain 80% basic skill damage. Pretty important. Yep. Okay. And I have an 8% increased dodge. Alright, so now we'll be doing tier 39. Yeah, that was 38. Now we're doing 39. I still haven't increased my gear, though. My gear has not been improved. I just had to take a detour to make those mild changes there. I also have, I think, increased movement speed, attack speed, healing when I spend fury, and I get a big chunk of fortify whenever I cast barrier. That's guaranteed. Before, I had to hit a bunch of enemies, and that was based upon lucky hit chance. Sometimes it would take a bit longer to build up. It's another one of those situations where I have to end the game and then go back in. It'll install a quick update. Sometimes this happens. If it takes too long to load in, that means I have to log out, log back in, or close the game out, bring it back up, and when it does, it's going to have a little update. Alright. Okay. Playing now. And then waiting, initializing. There's a 163 megabyte update. See? Initializing. Meow. Initializing. Yeah, the hey. Okay, so we're diving into Tier 39. I swapped out my shout for Iron Skin. The shout gave me like 45% damage reduction. It's like a lot. But a barrier is a barrier. A barrier is a barrier, people. Key factor. 239. Then I'll be upgrading several pieces of gear. And then I'll move away from this concept for a bit and work on some other things across the map. Oh yeah. Camera rotating slowly. Happening. Happened, and I had this little update. I guess I should do something else for a bit, huh? Alright, well. That time there was no update. It's more believable. I'll go do something else for. Let's not enter a tunnel or something. I'm gonna go on foot and do some combing around the land. Get a Oh, first I'll do some upgrading of my gear. Now I can't trust it. Okay, now I'll go ahead and upgrade my gear. Alright, 96, 10, 46. I have 233 Ingolith. 67. So 106, 978, 11.3, and 53.1. Cost $1 million. Pretty cool. Or almost $1 million. Yay. Next. Flip. 96, whatever. Bunch of health and everything. Boom. Next. Almost. I'm at 96.9. Almost 97. 10.1. 46. But slightly better cooldown reduction. Slightly better strength, a little bit, you know. Slightly better, a bit more life, a tiny bit more attack speed, a tiny bit more damage while berserking. Alright, I'll do a nightmare dungeon in between. Let's do I'll do a standard glacial fissure. It's like really easy. And I'll scrub it. The OK benchmark. Phew. Starting to get scared there for a second. I have its barrier active. It's good. It does count as a defensive ability, right? Yes, so it will release souls when it has to. And it's on cooldown. There it is. There, I got it. I could probably always have it on, actually. Oh. No, it's not giving me that much fortify. I might have to change it out again. But I can do it back to back, like that. But it's not giving me much at all, is it? Oh, it's because I didn't spend the point. Oh. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. At least I have this reliable barrier. Does it hurt the enemy? Okay. There are some effects that work with iron skin. I can see about that. Very nice. Fills in the gaps, makes me sort of immortal. Okay, so now I have a nice method to become immortal. Maybe? Perhaps? Okay. Now we have to wait for a chicken. Again. Okay. There we go. It won't let me use the iron skin when I'm at full health. Do like it though. Okay. Let's go look at everything again. So, damage while fortified. Yep. Damage reduction while fortified. Close enemies, sure. Damage while healthy. Potion healing. Critical strike chance against bleeding enemies. Critical strike damage. Weapon mastery, Dust Devil. Vulnerable elites. Pretty good. Earthquake. Critical strike damage. Thorns. Just raw damage. Just raw damage. A possibility. Just raw damage. Power. Overpower. Swapping weapons has a chance to cause its skills, but 18% crit strike chance whenever I swap weapons. And skills that swap to a new weapon increase damage. Alright. 200 weapons. Vulnerable damage. Pole arm damage. Overpower. Bleeding damage. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldown of my non-ultimate active cooldowns by 1 second. 10% chance. 10 enemies, cooldown. Pretty good. Cleaver, axe, brawling skills deal more damage. More damage while fortified. Yeah. Alright. Wait. More damage to crowd controlled targets. Okay, cool. Stuff. Awesome. Now let's go back to Karagar. And I have to move one more Paragon point over to make sure I have that extra fortify whenever I use the ability. Cool. Use my attack speed. And make sure we have the iron skin right here. Fortify. Then, doing tier 39. How about 40? I'm skipping a level. Oh my. It wasn't working before and I had to leave the game. I did some other stuff across the map, so we're fine. What? They should have like a progress bar. The whole song's gonna play right here. They should have a progress bar or something besides this spinning thing but below me. We know it's not frozen. Sort of. Bum, 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 bum. What? Well, that's not good. Well, I bet you my character timed out. Or something. Alright. So I'll do something besides that. I'll do something besides that for a bit. Let's go and do the Helltide or do some bosses. Because my character was still in the world, I think. What the heck? Oh, no. Your character is not finished being saved by the current game. Ew. This is all in-game cosmetics, by the way. Meaning it's nothing that had to be purchased. This is what the store has, in case you're wondering. In case you're wondering. Whoa. Crazy. Oh. Yes, it does, because it's really cool. Oh my gosh, this is cool. Why'd I have to look? Yes, it's cool. Wow, that is crazy looking. My gosh, that's insane. I am the bringer of death. Behold, my death squirrel. It is a death squirrel. What in the... Oh, it's a death rat. Crazy. The chariot of Flim Flam. What the heck? Craziness. Oh, it has the muscles it needs. It's a realistic skeletal horse. You want different colors of portals? Path of the Hydra. That's pretty cool. They're asking, how much do you really care about this game? If you really care, you get super customized. Well, that's... Why is that so cool? Anyways, are we done yet? Boom. What? Is anybody else having a problem? Is it a queue? According to the downdetector.com, today, starting at 5:26 p.m., people have reported issues. Yes, people are getting infinite... here, I'll show you. On downdetector.com, see? Stuck in loading screen after teleporting or entering a dungeon. Dungeon restarting the game does not resolve the issue. Infinite loading screen on dungeons. Server crash, long queue times, infinite loading screen. Oh, are we good? Whoa. So it wasn't just me. Test it out right now. I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to boast, but I'm intercontinental when I eat French toast. Intercontinental. Better work now, sucker. Well, that was me testing it, really. Ooh, it works. Goodness gracious, great balls of Flim Flam. Oh, I don't like that. I kind of missed the shouting with my abilities. It's very satisfying whenever I use my abilities. Okay, make sure we go right through. So because of that, I can't release the souls as often, because I'm sort of stuck on, I can only use the iron skin to, if I'm not at full health. So I have to make sure I never heal basically. Yeah. That's what I'll do. I'll just never heal. And I'll heal by way of that skill. Because I should heal in between. Gotta see what's up. Carry them over for a second. In that regard, it'll always be ready for me. Let's find out. There it is. Yeah, I can't do the soul thing as often because I'm not taking that much damage. But in a harder dungeon, I will be able to. You know? Okay, let's go for these guys right here in the middle. I thought it was just me. But no, it's the whole internet. It was just for a brief moment. It just means that there's a bunch of people trying to play the game right now. I like that website, downdetector.com. People go there and they report having issues, and it shows you a certain spike, the time and everything. Very nice. Oh yeah. Basically immortal. I said basically. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. You're bleeding. I go to town on you. There it is. I got the barrier. Don't gotta worry. Make sure you're still bleeding. I go Stompy. Dashy. 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 And... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Maybe whenever I go to throw in my whirlwind, that's when I evade. That seemed to work. Okay, cool. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Hello.
Hello.
Free incense. That was 39. Let's go do 40. I just upgraded everything so I can kind of push deeper. At tier 44, I'll upgrade my gear again. Look, free incense just by standing around. Yeah. Oh yeah, break free. Yeah, and there are some skills that work with Iron Skin, or affixes. I'll check that out as well. Shazam, Iron Skin. There we go. Wrath of the Twin Clan. Here. Go. Don't need to heal. Alright. Small changes over time and space. Especially since I realized that, well, I realized sort of that shout wasn't really helping my teammates. The other shouts work. War Cry and Rallying Cry, I think. Maybe. So the intimidating thing is just for taunting, which is a team thing, yes. But it didn't affect them directly. Yeah, so I have to be partially... What the heck? I have to be partially injured to use Iron Skin. So whenever I do use it, I'm sort of immortal for a second. A little bit. And I have those souls attached to it, so it does a lot of damage. Whenever it works. Tier 40. There's a barrier. So if I time the barrier for right before that fireball, I think I'm good to go. There. So I'll be using the thing now. That initial fire. Yeah, that works. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna make it deeper in these boss fights now. And boom, boom. Some evading. Because there's like two fireballs there, there's like an initial small fireball and then a big fireball. That's when I can use the barrier, once I take that initial damage, and the barrier lasts for the second fireball. Yay. Okay. A nice chunk of money as well. 144,000 every time we do it. Takes about 4 minutes or so. Alright, that was 40. Now we're doing the next one. Just pet the dog.
Greetings. Hello.
Hello. 41. At 44, that's when I will upgrade. Oh. Yes. Slow and steady. Full of human spaghetti. Every 5 hits reduces the cooldown of one of my abilities, including the Iron Skin. Wow. Over here. Yeah. It's a sound effect, like a chink situation. Whenever I put that barrier on. Alright. Very good. I'm feeling more effective. I would have made a couple changes in this stream. Very nice. In the stream, I made some changes. Trying to gather. About to check the affixes and any sort of bonus that works with iron skin to maximize its effectiveness and barriers. Go. Uh-oh. Yes, it's working. I think I'll be able to push deeper than before. Here's the test. This is the hard boss. I think I'm gonna make it. Come on. Full health. And then gotta make sure that we spin. We evade. Okay. 10 seconds. There it is. That's critical. Awesome, that was 41. Let's move on to 42. And cooldowns. I already have all the cooldown stuff active. Check right now. We check on my codex first. Directly. It'll show me all the aspects. Cooldown. Cooldown of leap, kick, ground stomp. Berserking has a chance to reduce to brawling. Out skill. Cooldown. Per nearby enemy, that's really good. Basic skills, I'm using that one. Hectic. Again, armor, but there's cooldown. Okay, that's it. And now, look at the iron skin, if there is anything that deals with that. No. What about barrier? Chance to ignore. Barrier. There it goes. For what? Weapons. Weapon. Conceited. Offensive. Okay. This goes on jewelry, weapons, gloves, and... yeah, just jewelry, gloves, and rings. Alright. Weapons, gloves, and jewelry. And over here... charge, vampire bat, brawling cooldown, vampiric curse, stunned enemies, vampiric flim flam, Basic skill attack speed by 60. A lot, you know. A lot. Maybe with a slower attack speed, I can time the evade better. I think, maybe. Because this aspect of the metamorphosis causes 8,000 physical damage every time I evade through the enemy. So it's offensive. Let's see here. 25% extra damage, which is really 50% more damage because it's a random weapon. Yeah. So that just affected my attack speed, which is quite a bit though. Oh boy. I have increased dodge chance, which is nice. But it could be something else. Okay, well, while I have a barrier, there's a chance to ignore damage from distant enemies, which is a big deal. Also, I think having this other barrier effect would be good. Let's just do the barrier thing. Alright, so now I have a backup barrier kicking in after the first. And I'll work with movement speed here. So I'll always have a barrier in between. Pretty much will always have a barrier. But that might be a bad thing. Then I'll never be able to cast Iron Skin if I'm never taking damage. You know? And there's souls trapped behind that Iron Skin, so I might change it out. There's probably something better I could do. Yes. That's the key. So I have to swap it out.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Pop this back over. That dodge chance is nice though. But what else do we got? Barrier. Life. Dodge chance. Fortify. Well, that is a good source of fortify, though. Okay. Oh, successful dodges restore my life. Alright, multiple items can work with that. Okay. Vulnerable? No. Unstoppable. Iron Skin grants... There it is. That's what I wanted. Oh yes, of course. Iron Skin grants damage reduction and unstoppable. That's wonderful. Wonderful. Yoo-hoo! Go do 42. Wonderful. Wonderful. The other scout had a big chunk of damage reduction, but it didn't have unstoppable. So now I have 3 sources of it. Maybe. Now there's the effect where... Oh no, it's still messed up. Oh no. Oh, it's having a problem right now. I checked the internet and it said that there's a... Here, I'll show you. I checked it out. I'll show you the internet right now. Users indicate problems. See, there's a spike recently, but it went back down. I think it just built back up, you see? Oh, you can't see them, so... Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Boom. You see? There's a spike here at about 5:33 p.m. about an hour ago. It just resolved itself, but it picked back up again, you see. People are saying D4 is bad. Infinite loading screen on dungeons. Stuck in loading screen after teleporting or entering a dungeon. Okay. But it seemed to resolve itself for a little bit, but now it's messed up again. Let's just see if it's... I think it might just be server load or something. Queued for game. Oh, player count. For people that are playing on, there's currently 10,000 people playing on Steam. It's pretty low right now. On Steam, most are playing through Battle.net. Right, this is garbage. Again. What? Yep. Hardcore. Dun 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 dun. Behold the embroidery of Yore. Blood tattoos. I killed that beast myself. I own 2 flims. Yes, open-toed flimflams. You might stub a pinky toe. Can you imagine like sprinting through a dungeon and when you break your pinky toe because you're stupid? Ouch! Whoopsie! Guess I should have covered my toes. Maybe he needs his toes exposed. Really dig in. Your adventure begins.
Hail, wanderer.
Hail.
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Who you calling Wanderer?
Ah, very good.
What in the world? This is Barbarian? Oh my gosh. He's been battling a while, huh? I think he's been corrupted. It's all those blood tattoos. Jeez. Some believe that to eat the heart of their enemies is to absorb their power. But to consume the flesh of the infernal is to transcend the mortal and become something different. You think? Jeez. Ouch. That's a pretty cool skin. Looks like he has problems. Helmet is nuts. The helmet is nuts. My gosh, that helmet is so good. Look at the helmet. There's this weird thing going on. Ow. barbarian stuff is real cool. I'm a bear.
Calling.
Well met. I'm giving it time to think. Shadow Walker. Oh, there's weapons and nuclear. Paul, you're saying that there's Fallout stuff, Fallout, and Fortnite. I saw a video of the power armor. I didn't see the other stuff.
It
Just
stirs
tongue.
you, yes?
They want you to. Do they? We got next week. Maybe there's some Fallout. There might be a Fallout package for Lego Fortnite. That'd be crazy. There probably will be. You know, if you buy the skin for. Oh, look, it's working. It was having a problem. Diablo 4 is having a problem right now. If you buy the skin for the power armor or something, you'll probably get a Lego version. Look, everyone's here now. What in the flim flam's going on, baby? Okay, so we're doing 42. It seemed like everybody was let in at the same time just now. Like just now, which means it probably works. They're scrambling. Scrambling. Amblin Entertainment. Well, has a flamer, laser rifle, minigun. Ah. And, Nuka-Cola. Maybe I should avoid dungeons for a second, huh? Game is all messed up. Oh. Well, last time I waited for a second and then it worked. Oh. But maybe I should do some, if it pops back in, I should just do some on-ground activity. I'll be doing some Fallout 76 after this, but after a full stream, because sometimes I'm awake for a while after I'm done streaming, and I could do some stuff after this stream. This meat week, and I don't have the weenie wagon. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. According to the internet, there's an issue. Ah-ho, diddly flim. Here we go back again. Trying to do something. I'll just run around on the ground. I'll run around on the ground. I'm enjoying my changes to my build, though. Super duper paratrooper. So I'm gonna load up the game and just let it sit here for a second, okay? And then I'll load back in. So I'll be right back, okay? You had a conversion van? That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. I really like that concept of taking a van and like putting what you have like couches and stuff in there and curtains. You have like stuff in there? When I was deployed to Afghanistan, I was in charge of the communications and like the cameras and stuff like that. And I had to go check on the cameras outside the immediate compound. So I was able to sign out this van with the steering wheel on the wrong side. It was like a brown van. It had a curtain. And because of that, because I was the one that was familiar with driving it, I was also the mail person. So every so often I would have to go pick up mail from the other side of the other compound. which is where all the cool stuff was. It was the Air National side and where the Germans were stationed. So they had a really good shopette and a really good dining facility over there. And they had the little green beans coffee Starbucks thing. And I would have like a nice brownie and a coffee in the morning when I was parked outside the mail area waiting for it to open a little bit. It was awesome. But I'm just thinking about the van I had. It was my van. Because I was the one that had the keys. They would wake me up at 2 in the morning to say, hey, the cameras are messed up. And I'd have to go drive out in the middle of the darkness in the desert to go check on some horrible situation. You know, with the door and typing in some weird terminal thing to reset the computer module to make the camera work again. I have to like raise it down, bring it back up, reset the garbage, drive over here, drive over there at like 2 a.m. It was awesome. I was the mail. I was the mailman. The mailman. The mailman. So you had a flat screen TV and an Xbox 360 in your conversion van? That sounds boss. Did you have like a mini fridge? I can imagine like driving out to some spot, you know, beach, to a little party area where people hang out, then like open up the back of your van and say, hey, you can hang out. I'm sure it would be a great way to sell black market consumables. You know, you have this really nice van, and you go park it in some party area, and you're secretly selling a bunch of black market consumables. You know what I mean? All these buffs and chems. Selling a bunch of chems to the randos. Honk honk, party van. Oh my gosh, your van was stolen and driven into the Mississippi River. Into it? Pretty epic. Almost like an actual death. It's almost like it was alive. And then it died in the river. Suitable death. Because it could be someplace else, you know. Is it still in the river? I'm sure they recovered it because of pollutants and so forth. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Sorry about your van. Weird is still having an issue. That's weird. No. That's weird. Pick back up. Still reporting issue on the internet. Guess I'm just going to avoid fast traveling if I do get in. It says under a minute. Let's see if it's telling the truth. Oh, they found it because the river went down during a drought and a... That's funny. Sad, but it's funny. The river, the water level went down during a drought. Some barge hit it. Gosh. Okay, so I'm just going to do some daily, some side quests.
I got day old bread, and these thumb rocks I found. The bread's not so bad if you toast it. My best sellers were my carved charger tusks. If you carve the right pattern, they're good luck. That's what Dad told me. I'm all out of tusks though, and money. Oh, but if you bring me some tusks, I'll cut you in on the profits.
Sounds good to me. I'll find your tusks. Okay, let's go review what I did. So, cooldown reduction, iron skin grants unstoppable, and 34% damage reduction. Get these other side quests. I'll be farming some plants as I go. Why are you here?
Downs is my home, but Sanctuary is dangerous these days, and my parents, my poor old parents, are getting on in age. Who will protect their home? I would go check on them, but the roads are perilous. Perhaps you could go to my father, feel him, and see if they need me.
Go check out your people. Hi there.
We can always use a strong band.
I can help you rebuilding the land.
But your talents would be wasted swinging a hammer here in town.
What do you want?
Truthfully, I've been hoping to visit my sister and her newborn up in Braestake, but the roads are too dangerous. Them damned cutpurses lying in wait at every turn.
I will help you.
Folks round here would do better with someone like you, keeping those bastards in line.
We will keep them in line. I'll check on your family. I have to avoid doing dungeons, though. Hello.
I'm glad to see you return. Our city is healing slowly yet surely.
What's up with this tree?
He was raised here by Vasily himself, first of the druids. He planted scores of oaks just like her, all over the glen. Only 2 remain.
This was untouched by Astaroth's rain.
No, I'm not all right. Just look at the color of her bark. Poor tree.
But now I'm afraid to fast travel and to go in dungeons, which is fine. We get to be all immersed for a while, huh?
Not to go deep for it though. Down to the underroot where the
This guy wants me to go to Doldora, which is a stronghold and a deep dungeon.
I can't leave her side. Please help me save her.
I'll save your tree. I will save your tree.
My whole family came in for the country to help me rebuild. I hope they finish soon.
Okay. So, we have to collect these charger tusks and other stuff. Overlapping areas of influence. And slay some bandits. Alright, let's go there right now. But I'm gonna kind of curve down and around and grab this whole area. This is my domain. I'll be using the movement speed elixir. And I don't need any other incense. Here's my stats: 96, 10, 46. I think my resistances are fine. My lightning is 66.8, but that's going to change as I upgrade my gear. Well, let's do one more upgrade, I think. Let me know if anybody's able to fast travel or do a dungeon. If you're able to. I don't want to experiment again. So we want to go from 2 to 3. Go with this weapon. Or this ring. Done. Alright, life. Damage to close enemies, brawling. Very nice. I have 80. Cool. On the nose. Go for this weapon. Thank you for telling me. I'm also afraid to like join someone's team because it does like a server shift thing. Like to invite someone to a team or join someone's team is kind of weird. Go for this glove. Attack speed. Awesome. So now I'll just be heading over here. First. Just shuffle on down. My hell horse. Oh no.
Look. Look.
Huh. I can't even leave town. That counts as fast traveling. Oh no. Did that work? Aha. Jeez. Someone's going to get fired. Okay, I have damage resistance whenever I have iron skin. I thought I already did. Now I'm really trying to farm these plants. Alright. I see you just logged in, Andrew. Jar of Souls. Oh. No, I saw that you just logged in. It said that Hunters, whatever, has logged in. That's all. Rock and roll. I'm trying to do a full cleanse here for a little bit. All tide has risen. My attack speed has definitely reduced, and I can tell. But it builds up after 5 hits. And it, yeah. My attack speed is sort of my movement speed. Once I kill 5 enemies, it should be faster. The blackened femur. Plants over here, bundled herbs. Zam. It's pretty fast. Awesome. It's a massive amount of flam. Now I could change out the iron skin for movement speed if I'm doing easier content. I'm just doing a scrub-a-dub-dub. Charger tusk. Kaboom. I'm afraid to fast travel. I'm just gonna do the scrubbing. I think I'll get some nice plants out of this whole measure. I'll do some nice grinding for the masterworking. Danger, danger. Don't want to be around other people. Let's try and do a full scrub. I think the next zone over is a hell type. What I think. So now it's even more essential that I hit the enemies 5 times with my basic attack. Because I want that cooldown. Like I said, lowering my attack speed with that basic attack will help me perhaps time the evade a bit better. I couldn't move to the lower area earlier. See what's up. I'm getting a fair amount of plants here. Fair. You have made a mistake.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
And facing me. Yay. Now we're gonna head down. I couldn't move down here before. There's like an invisible wall. But now... I want to check all these corners for plants. We'll do this event over here. Cool. Just checking the whole valley. I see you, plant. Right in the middle of the road. It's good that I'm playing the normal content here for a nice contrast to my the other difficulty, to get the timing down for my build. Every hit. Before I was shouting more often than I was gathering the souls. Awesome. I shouldn't have to use potions all that often. And I'll do the cellars as I pass by. But I don't want to do cellars. That counts as fast travel. It counts as entering a dungeon. Gotta stay on the surface. Fellow vine. Sure. Follow tree stump. To the ender. I wonder how often these enemies drop resources of random variety. How often do random enemies drop bundled herbs? Find out. Really got a stockpile. Treasure chest. Yellow vine. Treasure Tusk McGee. Working out so far. Getting a lot of herbs here. I need 20 to 100 per consumable I want to craft. I think it's important. Some bosses are focused on one element more than another. And it's just one extra layer to use that specific element elixir just for a boss. Because while the elixir of holy bolts is really effective in wiping out massive groups of enemies if you don't already have a bunch of ranged attacks, it doesn't do much versus the boss because it relies on a bunch of bodies laying around. Or every time you kill something, it shoots out bolts of holy energy that do a lot of damage. We're in here. I think we're good with our quests. Let me know when it works out for you in the game. Watching. Bundled herbs. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and deliver this message or something. Return the history of Scotland written works to Wilfred at firebreakmanor.org. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. The answer is no. Haha. The answer is the game is barely holding on. Barely holding on. It's messed up across the board, Casey. I'm also having massive issues right now. I couldn't even leave the zone just now, and I can't fast travel and I can't enter dungeons. Whenever I do, it just stays right at the loading screen, and whenever I try to log back in, I stay in a queue for a while, but I finally got in, and now I don't want to fast travel. Whenever I ride on my horse a bit too far, I hit some invisible wall. I went up and around, and then the lower invisible wall disappeared, and I farmed this lower area, but now I can't enter the other map. You know? I'm just trying to knock out some side quests on foot, and do some general plant farming, because I can't fast travel right now. Or enter dungeons. Oh no! See? Oh no. Okay. Whew. There's some massive lag right there.
For years, I'd passed the nights with my head down. Now folk pass me and look me in the eye. They feel safe.
I gather thee through you. No need to cut. No need for a cut of the profits. I don't care about money.
These are nice big ones. Not cracked or nothing. Thanks, Wanderer.
Way to go, Blizzard. So, Casey, I went to this website right over here. I'll show you. Gosh. Diablo outage. So, downdetector.com /status/Diablo. And it shows people. This is for Diablo 4. People were reporting that they have infinite loading screen on dungeons. You know, blah blah blah. Second loading screen after teleporting or entering a dungeon. You know, and it started about an hour and a half ago, at 5:35 p.m. Pacific, and then it resolved a little bit, and now it's still having some problems. So, across the board, I think, with all the Blizzard servers, or Diablo, at least. I did what you wanted.
My thanks, Wanderer. I cannot wait to visit my sister's bairn.
Bairn? Bjorn? Okay, no plants. Thanks a lot.
Follow the stars.
Alrighty then, let's go knock out these missions. If I could, I'll do this Tree of Whispers activity down here, but not like it really matters. It's too far away. I'm gonna knock out this daily quest and just farm some stuff if I can even head out the front door. Go for oh, I'm almost out. Make more of these elixirs while I'm here. I figure the longer I take the better, because it'll resolve the problem. Please no elixir, I want the momentum. Hello. Thank you. Goodbye.
Hello.
Well met. Hail. Round. Oh boy. Another chorus of war on the side. And it's lightning, cold, and poison, or it's fire, cold, and shadow. Really. I'm trying to make that stuff over time. Okay, so now, just let me know whenever it's smooth for you. There you go. I'm going to do a full scrub here. There, no invisible wall. I don't want to fast travel. It's scary. Oh yeah. Got this activity over here. Knock out this vent. Kill the spiders. It's in here. Oh, you're in the pit now? Alright. I was gonna test out the fast travel to the Tree of Whispers. I'm trying to, you know, kill some time doing this stuff before I really test again because I've already had to restart the game several times. Okay. I like that berry odor. Yes. I saved up those souls. 9 waves, huh? Good job. Exquisite blood. Well, that's worth it. There you go. You have to reset it all the time. And maybe, just maybe, I don't need Wrath of the Berserker. Maybe I can replace that with Upheaval. You made it through another loading screen. Oh yeah, that's the scary part. The fact that you're in the dungeon and then you have that other loading. I'm not going to test out that. I'm not doing it. Not ready yet. Because in the dungeon you have a thinking teleporter halfway through. The game has to make up its mind. Oh my gosh. I feel like there's different versions of... Like, so, fast traveling is different, for example, versus entering a new cellar, because it has to create a new cellar, or just entering a pit because it has to create a new pit. But fast traveling to, you know, a different part of the map where there's already other players, that could be both good and bad. One is you have to synchronize with other players. Now you have to get synchronized, but it's already made. You know, already established. But cellars are kind of scary because it has to create it. And this is already in the back burner. Cellar's already made. I was just over here. Nice. Thank you. I don't wanna. Getting all these plants though. I'm not gonna spend stuff. The goal is to gain more than 350 kobolds within the 20 minutes it takes to farm. Well, 15 minutes really. The special elixirs cost 350 kobolds to craft, and they last for 15 minutes. But enemies drop these elixirs as well out there in the hellside. Okay, I want to scrub this whole valley. Yay for plants. Every 5 hits, gotta make sure we maintain. I had a big chunk of attack speed earlier. Now it's gone. Going around. Alright, okay, you made it back to town, that's good.
Ah, you spoke to Corey. Can't believe he even remembers he has a family. I had to throw the loafer out of the house months ago because he refused to work. Didn't hear a peep from him till now. He's better off in Kedigar.
Kedigar.
And we are too.
What's happening here?
Bloody goatman attacked again. What does it look like? I'm sorry, strangers. That was unkind.
It just said reconnecting to Diablo 4. That could be a good reconnection or a bad reconnection, you know? It could be a good one. Let's find out right now. Let's find out right now. Yeah. I think that was a good reconnection. Let's go test it out. Right now. Oh my god. Peter Dinklage. Okay. It took a single Peter Dinklage to get through. So, I'm creeping up the ladder. Okay, testing 43. See how many Peter Dinklages it picks. Peter Dinklage. How will it be? Dinklage. Cool. Yeah, hot dog. Alright, I gain unstoppable status while it's active. Alright, so I might use Tybalt's Will Pants, because I'll be getting a massive damage bonus with the unstoppable. I'll see. Oh boy, do I miss it. I sort of missed my attack speed there. Weird stuff. Gotta keep hitting them 5 times. So I might have to swap it back out. So I'm thinking about removing this vampiric curse situation, because it really is messing up my movement, and we'll see. I might just rely on basic lucky hit chance effects. Now I could remove the flicker step, I could remove Wrath of the Berserker, And I could put upheaval on, which means I get to swap out the boots. Okay. Swap out the boots, and that'll increase my stats by a long shot. There's lots of options for boots. A standard, legendary, or not. But I'll be swapping out the boots and then swapping out the pants. Maybe for Tybalt School, and then maybe swapping out my two-handed hammer. And then maybe swapping out my amulet and ring. And all of that needs to be upgraded. Alright, starting to feel a little bit better. Let's not forget I have to go through them first. And I have to tenderize them. And yeah. Go, buddy. Yes, extra life. I don't like it. Okay, 200 and something odd thousand. Cool. There it is. Damage reduction for a second is good. Massive changes. I'll see. Alright. Shazam. Do some zigzagging for a moment. There it is. Want to tag them up and down. Or I could just use Frenzy. I just like this lunging effect. Or even something else. It is. I'm gonna do less damage, maybe. But you know, I was sort of spoiled out there when I was farming the wild terrain, because those enemies were really easy, and it's misleading. I started to get conditioned to easy stuff. That's why I was increasing the difficulty level by level, so I can get conditioned. I think my... No, it doesn't increase attack speed, it's just movement speed. For Wrath of the Berserker. Yes, it's a chunk of damage, but, let's see. I'll probably use this other effect where it drains my fury faster but increases the damage of my core skills. Okay, see, I put the barrier on it and I survived. I think the barrier is ideal, or at least this iron skin situation. As long as it's ready for me. Okay, now. I survived. It ate the barrier. Move over here for a second. Now I have to reset this cooldown really quick without dying. stuff. Okay, barrier, boom. Okay, ate it. Now I have to leave because that's a lot of damage. Boom. I don't think Wrath of the Berserker gives me damage resistance either. Oh, no, 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 no. There it is. See? You have to leave that ring. I don't think it's tankable. Awesome. Phew. It was 43 or something? Increase the damage bonus of berserking of Wrath of the Berserker by 100%. Swapping it over to Unbridled Rage to make my core skills cost more. And removing Wrath of the Berserker. Yep. And I'll be adding. I could add a. You know what? I can add both. I can add both a Shout and Iron Skin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rallying Cry. Resource Generation. Unstoppable. Fortify. Or the Challenging Shout with the damage reduction. Let's go with that. Whoa, who would have thought? And now I have 2 sources of the soul release. Wow. Thorns or Free Fury? No thorns. No thorn you. Increase my attack speed. And increase damage while I have a barrier. I'll swap that out for my attack speed. This is super noticeable. Iron Skin grants barrier and damage reduction, sure. Cooldown reduction. Oh, damaging, bleeding, or vulnerable enemies has a chance to stun them, sure. Sure. Now, thinking about... Well, I took off... Okay, cool. I took off the boots. Alright. Which means... Oh boy. I don't need these boots anymore. I'll no longer be resetting something. I'm also thinking about swapping out the aspect on this item here. I'll keep the amulet for now, maybe. But eventually, I might be using the Banished Lord's Talisman. After I spend my primary resource, my next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. My critical skills that overpower deal more damage, but I'll be losing a gigantic chunk of damage, crit chance, and armor, and whatever. So I'm waiting until I level up everything else before doing that. Also, there's the Ring of Red Furor. Furor says, after I spend a bunch of fury within 3 seconds, my next Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow is guaranteed to critically strike and deals more critical strike damage. But I'd have to swap out maybe this ring here. So that's 10% crit chance, 54% damage, 11% resist all. I'll be gaining attack speed. Let's see. But instead, let's go swap out these boots. So. And I could do the walking arsenal key passive. I think that's the key. What other items do we have for boots here? We have casting a skill has a chance to cast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill currently on cooldown once every 8 seconds. So I'll get a free well, every 8 seconds it's going to happen. A free skill. Do I want charge to happen or leap to happen? That'd be weird. Like automatically leaping and so weird. No. Or we have 100,000 steps with the automatically cast ground stomp and gain fury, which is nice. Damage to swap when swapping weapons. Always nice. There's Penitent Greed. Jade grants a bunch of movement speed. Okay. I enjoyed the vampiric curse situation. It was a guaranteed vulnerability, but we can get that from some other source. This has cold resistance on it. More damage to chilled enemies. Evade grants a big old chunk of movement speed. We have the boots that we're talking about. Now we have over here Tybalt's Will. I deal more damage while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after. When I become unstoppable, I gain my primary resource. It's crazy. So these boots over here have strength, armor, and so forth. But I think it's a fair trade. Right now I'm at 91, 10, 46. So if I swap out Tybalt's Will and these boots, I'm at 94, 9.8, 39, which is relatively the same. And once I add this gem socket, these pants here, and once I add the same gems I had before, happen to be those guys. I'll pull them out from the old item. No, I'll leave them in just so that we know what I had. Sapphire and ruby, if I could afford it. Ruby, sapphire, for willpower and strength. There it is. So we're back up to 94, 9.8, 442. I lost a little bit of armor. Okay. I probably have too much lightning resistance. Unsocket this lightning gem. Check out my resistances. And I'll put in a resist all. Okay. There we go. Nice and even. Mac Steven. Now I plan on changing out my E-passive. So the enemies are going to get stunned and everything. Blocking Arsenal. And I plan on removing these two abilities. Maybe. Okay, there's up to a 58% chance. Now, this is a good test. To see how often this lucky hit chance really affects the enemies and how often I'm applying Vampiric Curse via lucky hit chance versus this other effect whenever I evade or turn into a cloud of bats and I become unstoppable, which is nice and all because of the Tybalt's Will where I gain increased damage. It's not the best roll though of Tybalt's Will, to be honest. Increased damage while unstoppable for 5 seconds after. So, pretty much all the time. It has damage reduction on those pants. Tell you what. Pretty important. Okay. Other pants. Hold on. These other pants. Oh no. Iron Skin grants unstoppable. Okay, let's just keep these pants here. Challenging shout cooldown. Yeah, so I don't need those pants. Done. So 96, 12, 46. And now we have some armor problems. Huh? Yep, but now we have chance to stun. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna remove some armor. Possible. If I haven't already. I have. Sadly. Sadly, I have. Could lower my strength. Yeah. I'm gonna pull out this amethyst. And I'll put in maybe a ruby. Or a emerald. Let me check out my perks just to make sure that all my... I probably need an emerald. Because of... Yep, I need an emerald. So I'm going to pull out the strength. And put in an emerald.
Well done.
Mm-hmm. And let's check it out. Make sure, yep, dexterity. Willpower. Uh-oh, more dexterity. Okay. So I'm going to pull out another ruby. Or... Hold on. Yeah, I can lower my life as long as I'm over 40,000, I'll be happy. So I'm going to lower my helmet. Oh no. 39,000. Oh no. I can make that up. Somehow. Willpower. Life. Dexterity. Strength. Well, I don't need that strength, actually.
You lose a little mass.
Okay, so. Dexterity. And... and life. And more emeralds. And more dexterity. Yep, because I was just under. Good. Yep. Bunch of strength, willpower. Yep. Okay, so the stats are fine. Make sure my resistances are fine. Armor's over, so I have to reduce that. Oh, dang it. Let's see here if I can reroll a line that has armor on it. That'd be sort of ideal. Aha! So I'm going to reroll this armor line. And I can keep that line fluid. We've already established that the line, that the affix lines are permanently upgraded. Sorry.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
I'm going to reroll this armor line. Okay? Doesn't matter how much it costs. Because that's the fluid line. And I'm 2,000 armor over, so I'm good. No. No. Life per second, lightning resistance. Frenzy, healing per second, or healing received. Yeah, maybe. +3 to lunging strike, maybe. I'll take that for now. What do I really want? I want that thing I just got, or... That's pretty good. Yeah. Or maybe dodge chance. And that was a +3, right? Am I blind? No, that was +4 lunging strike. Okay, that's good. Good, you see? And now the armor is a bit too low. Okay. Bit too low. And if I remove that ruby, is 9% max life, I'll be under 40,000. So let me look one more time. Let me look at life, make sure I have everything. Max life. I'm missing some max life over here. Okay, so I can reduce my... We can meet in the middle. I can remove 1 point. There's some points here. There's 1 and 2 and 3. 6% trapped away. Even more than that, you see? If I can dig down below. But they cost some to get there. To get to that point. Blip, 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 blip. Yeah. Damage while berserking. Berserking duration. I don't think I need this berserking duration because I'm getting berserking all the time. Alright, there's 1. Okay. Go for this healing for max life. And now at this point, if I remove that red gem, what happens?
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
If I remove this guy... 39.8.
Beware the envious, my
Okay, a bit more. If I remove my 5% damage, okay, I'm still above 90,000. So right here, am I above? Okay, 40,000. You see how that works, baby? Yeah. Good. My sacrifice. Then we have dexterity. And then we have... Second. All good. Yeah. 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 Shifted over a couple inches. And everything. Oh, I'm trying to get this armor a bit more. So I just need 50 more armor. That's it. 50 more armor. I can pull it away from somewhere. Right here we need willpower, and I don't need you. And I'll just apply some armor. Yeah. Right there. Alright, 10,000, 40,000, 95. Hey! Congratulations. We fine-tuned the flames. Yeah. Wasn't that great? And so just now I swapped out my boots. I have one more thing to do. I swapped out the boots. I removed my ultimate ability. Okay. And I added Challenging Shout along with Iron Skin. And yeah. Swapped up the boots there. So now we're good to go. And I swapped up my key passive to Walking Arsenal. So I can get that extra lucky hit chance. And it will be identifying how often the Vampiric Curse picks up from my lucky hit chance. And now I'm free to change out the aspect of my
How may I help you?
Of my amulet. So leap creates an earthquake, deal damage, gain armor, more fortify based upon fury, dodge chance by 8%, and dodges restore health. Well, maybe I'll do that first. Yeah. Let's just keep on looking. I like how it's not permanent. It's awesome. While I have a barrier, there's a chance to ignore incoming damage from projectiles, damaging an enemy, getting a barrier. Increased dodge chance, I gain fortify. Oh. Either or. Fortify or healing. Iron blood. Okay, gain damage reduction for every nearby enemy. Yes, that is what I want. Right now. One more layer. One more layer. And I swapped out my aspect there for the attack speed. Unstoppable. Ooh wee. Gonna be exciting. 54 million. It really is a science with those gems and everything else. Before it was more basic than that. It was like the blue was barrier generation, you had fortifying generation, healing sources, or whatever in your chest for raw health. And then now you have the stats plus health. It's great. So I'll be going with the movement speed. We're doing tier 44. Diet Coke. I don't have health, but that's okay. So many changes. I was having a problem with that Vampiric Curse as well, by the way. But now I have to increase the sources of vulnerability, because before I had this automatic effect. So I might have to mess with the perks a bit, and or glyphs. There's the exploit glyph. So now they're not going to be all messed up. Let's just find out how often the lucky hit chance is increased by a high percentage. See, hey, look, they're vulnerable quite a bit here. Okay, this works. Maybe. Maybe. Sort of invulnerable. See, look, the Vampiric Curse is taking effect quite a bit. Actually, all the time. Yeah, good. And now I no longer need to evade through the enemy. That's no longer as much of a factor at all. It was sort of messing up my overall gameplay because I needed to keep evading through the enemy for maximum effectiveness to reset my ulti. Now I don't need to at all. Alright. Go. Yes, the Vampiric Curse ability is triggering all the time. And they are vulnerable all the time. It's great. Nice. I wonder if hitting enemies with the souls also makes them vulnerable, and also makes the other enemies cursed. I bet you it does. We can find out. If it doesn't kill the enemy, it probably makes them cursed. Let's see how well I heal without healing. Kaboom. Immortality. Wham. Didn't have to worry too much. I have the cooldown reduction per 5 hits with my basic attacks. That's pretty important that I reduce that cooldown as much as possible, which I did. Well, not as much as possible. There's more attack speed out there in the Paragon board. Well. We got them back up. Go for a little spin. Okay, it really is about using my basic attack here. I might want to increase my basic attack again. A little bit. The gem. Room. Be careful here. Kaboom. Look at that champion. Here is the time to fight the boss. Barrier. Defense. Wonderful stacks. I no longer have to evade through the enemy. Nope, I don't have to. Do not have to. I don't want to stand in the water. We'll make sure we have that lucky hit chance, or that constant staggering, maybe. Get this barrier active. I was able to stand in it. Stay bleeding. Got a barrier. There it is. I could evade through the danger. Still taking a long time. I can probably change out probably the challenging shout with upheaval. The boss spawning soon. I probably missed it. Yeah, I probably missed it. Alright. I liked it though. Yeah, it's just done. Guaranteed upheaval. Backs 6 times. Does more damage. Okay, let's just try it out. That right there. And then upheaval. There. Okay. I'm gonna lower my difficulty down to 31 again and work my way back up the ladder. We grow accustomed to the flim-flam of Yore. But how long it should take? Okay, I got the buttons in the wrong spot. Okay, now I can do more damage. I think. Okay, I got the buttons in the wrong spots, maybe. Maybe. Don't want it to be a sloppy Jew town situation. Okay, that's a certain amount of damage. Got to time that more often. Okay, cool. I'll be using that hammer of heck. There's also a source of damage reduction on it, you know. I don't have to evade that much anymore. Make sure I get this style down. Protection. Did not kill them, but it did stun them. I think I would have to use it with those other items as well to make it shine. Yeah. Yeah. not have to put a bunch of perks into bludgeoning damage and whatnot. I'm just testing it out. I like that double defensive situation. That was pretty good. It was also offensive with those souls. I'm just testing it out. Yeah, because right now it's doing hardly any damage. Yeah. Yeah, I liked it. Make sure that they're all bleeding. I probably can't change my button positions until it's over. Okay, it's about to be over. Here we go. I guess it's a good source of another big stem. Not really. All right. Pop that back out. I don't like it. Okay. Now I have a third. Boom blam. Make that shout last longer. I can reduce the attack speed from over here. And the movement speed from right there. Make that shout last longer. And then while the shout is active, enemies will deal less damage. Yep. One more point, please. Because I have extra... Oh, I can't. That lunge. Doing a lot of damage. Those extra points. Let's not make those guys ass slow. There we go. How about... Let's reduce the slowing a factor. And just make them slowed a little bit. Okay? I have 2 extra points. There we go. Because the attack's pretty important. Alright, cool. And I have to change the order of these abilities. Hitter Leaf. Fine-tuning the flim-flams. Cool. Alright, so I'll do 32. Go straight to 44. Go straight to 44. And I'll slap in a movement speed elixir.
Much thanks. Follow the stars.
Whoa. Again. That's better. Yeah, I don't have to evade through them as much. Oh, wait. all these extra health enemies are doing me wrong. But I do have to hit constantly. Big factor. There is a healing received factor, which I can go for because that, like my lunging attack here. That works. And I can cast more ghosts because of the double defense. Yeah, sure. Gonna make sure I hit him. Yep. And they all have souls. That's more effective. This is 43 again. Gonna dance through them just to make sure that they bleed. Get that fury on them. Make sure I got that barrier, the damage reduction. Gonna push a couple dudes. Another barrier on them. Yeah, this is pretty good now. There are my stats: 203, 10, 48, 225. Yeah, this is without a ultimate. Oh yeah, I got those vampiric souls all the time now. Great idea. Go. Make sure I got that barrier. Can't get me now. Yep, and I don't really have to use health potions as much. Go. Go for these champions. Now I have a lot of damage resistance going on here. It's pretty amazing. Can't hurt this fella. Oh no. So these changes I made are pretty awesome, and it should help me out quite a bit when it comes to doing the trial again. There we go. I feel like I'm immune damage once I cast both of those defensive abilities. There we go. Let's go to 10 really quick. Defensive. There you go. Until it's worn off. And now. Have a barrier. Done. Let's watch out for that. It's still dangerous. It is. Barrier. Right in the nick of time. And more defensive abilities right in the nick of time. Watch out for this. Okay, I'm ready with my barrier. Get ready to dodge now. Try to practice. Oh, that was good practice. I was trying to practice by getting injured and then quickly using my barrier. Like now. Ooh, that was a good 44. That was a good 44. Coming together right about now. Don't you know? Resistances, armor, life, flim, and flam. Yeah. How much do I have? I have 118. Let's go level up something else. Yay! Like these boots. Or something.
How shall I guide my hammer?
How shall I guide my hammer? Okay, strength, armor, lightning resistance, blah 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 blah. I'd rather upgrade something else. Now, let's do it. Double whammy. Yeah. So, strength increased, armor increased, but we're still within a good range. 10,200. Nothing crazy. Lightning resistance. Yes. Movement speed increased. Yes. Yay.
There is power in these stones.
Power in the stones. I like it. Phew. Okay, I'll make more of these elixirs. They'll cost a certain amount. These elixirs over here, fire, whatever. Max life. I get this stuff for free though. I don't get the elemental elixirs though. Alright, so I'm happy with what I have right now. And I'm gonna now go from 44 and move up to 45, 46, 47. Maybe I think I'm gonna do something else for a second. I think we'll do a nightmare dungeon.
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
Let me show you. What level? 90 or 80. Let's do mid 80s. Yeah, right here. Tier 90 on the nose is level 144, which is exactly what I'm trained up for through the pit. I'll be right back, okay? And we'll continue on. We're 8 hours in this bad boy. Constant fine-tuning of Yore. See me grow stronger. Now my passive powers, 95,000 attack power, 10,000 armor, 40,000 life. And good on resistances, everything. Crit strike chance 38. Okay. Crit strike damage 33. I am using the topaz. Pretty good to go. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? Alright, let's do this side. Here. 90. Nightmare Dungeon. Blood Blister. And Holy Bolts. Go. Right now. Oh boy. This is a nightmare dungeon. And not the pit. Oh yeah. Feels pretty easy. Awesome. Just because I'm using this holy bolt situation. Oh, yeah. I don't have to evade through them. No, I don't. Eh. Have to rack up this damage on them. Big chunk of life. My goal is to travel to this location. Across this dungeon. Not so much about killing everything. It can be. Hardcore fine-tuning over time. See, I was able to take that damage. Just imagine not having anything. It's more about making sure that you have the cooldowns ready versus not having any means whatsoever. Yeah, I might want to increase my healing received percentage. But my lunging strike does everything for me. And I have to make sure that we have all the bonuses at all times for the lucky strike, which is awesome. It's like a key factor in gameplay is to increase the lucky hit chance. What I'm doing. Very good. Pretty good there. Oh yes, I love it. Of course, the holy bolts are doing quite a bit here. Now let's see how often I get bundled herbs through dungeons, like through boxes or enemy drops, or these little events here. Right there, I got 17 bundled herbs. Let's see if I could avoid healing right here. I'm going to try to avoid healing and see what happens. Trying to avoid healing. I healed, sorry. I had to heal. I was trying to heal through other means. Ooh, look, free elixir, so it's worth it. It is worth it. I gotta do these dungeons for a while. I can't just do, the pit. Especially if I do a full clear. But I think the pit is a great training ground trial with long-term progression because of the gear upgrades, and it's really important to do. Ooh wee, look at this. I guess whenever I evade in general, it's I am immune to damage right when I evade. So I'm still going to keep evading. It's just last time with that metamorphosis effect, it would cause me to get lagged out or something, where I would stay put and I couldn't move. That's not going to happen that much, so I'm free to evade as much as I want. I think the elites could have that special elixir on them. I think any elite, in general, maybe. Thank you for the gems. Awesome. Okay, we're done here. But I want to farm a little bit more. I think we're done. That was actually easier than some reason. For some reason that was easier than, probably because, well, extra shrines. That felt easier than a pit. And of course the boss fight is always going to be easier. It doesn't have that weird other modifier. And done. After casting a shout, the active cooldowns of everything else is reduced. Could do that. Bonus to all the magic nodes. Depending on where I put that, it could be very effective. Very effective. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of ultimate elite enemies. Reduce the cooldowns of my non-ultimate active cooldowns by 1 second. Power. Exploit. Let's upgrade that one. Once every 20 seconds, huh? And I'm using Marshall, so I have to upgrade Marshall. Over here, we have another one of these bad boys, tier 91. Do it right now. Another chest. I'm going. Make sure I get him with that basic attack there. Awesome. This is this is tier 91. Okay. So I'm guessing that whatever the equivalent is to tier 100, after that, that's when the good stuff will drop from the pit. That's what's going to happen. Yay. Be sure I got this buff active at all times. Lucky hit chance maxed out. Awesome. Let me go check this other corner. Diamonds. Here we go. I have 56 million right now. There you go. Got a shrine active, but that's okay. Cool. I feel stronger than before. But I also wasn't using that elixir, which is a factor. Yes. Boom. Topaz. Right over there. Thank you very much. I feel pretty strong here. Good. So watch out. Back and forth. Boom. Got that barrier active. It's good. Here we go. Okay, there's no herbs. Alright, and I'm full. We'll go ahead and go back right now. Right now.
Decent value.
Darn right. Hand over the dough. Buckaroo Bonzo. My elixir has worn off, so yeah, I'm still not going to use an elixir for a bit, just to get a true indication of my overall effectiveness. They are all vulnerable. For the most part. We do this activity over here. Slay the worshippers before they transform. Good. Ah, I see. Oh boy. Play off. No. That's the mantra. They're trying to get stronger to survive the calamity of the demons by becoming demons. It's just wild. So wild. Okay. Nice and frozen. See right away. That demonic curse kicks in. Or vampiric curse. It really was a wasted perk to have that metamorphosis, besides the damage. Evading through enemies. But in terms of the vampiric curse, these enemies were already getting cursed. I didn't have to evade through them to get them cursed. Good thing I checked. Pow. And then we have more. Let's go across to this other side of Yore. I'm just trying to go without an elixir for a second. You know? Just for a second. Which means I can swap over to other boots to actually increase my movement speed after evading. I'm sure I have another pair of boots that's worthy of upgrade. I can check after this, because I'd rather have the extra movement speed after evading. I was forced to have this other effect to reduce the cooldown of my evade because I was trying to evade. Because the Metamorphosis skill reduced or increased the cooldown of my evade. I was trying to compensate. And boss. Here we go. Done. Make sure it's good. Make sure you're still bleeding. Jump on him. Using my bufferoonies. And boom. There he is. Keep on going. Make sure we get the perks active. Gotta get them all stunned up. Any second now. He's stunned again. Yeah, I'm not happy with how long it takes to kill these bosses, yeah? That's about how it is. But the build's good. Yeah, sure. Again. This is giving me a bunch of defense as I upgrade that glyph from close enemies, I think. Alright. Let's do one more dungeon. One more dungeon. Right. Thank you for the follow, Jerry. This is my main character here in Season 4 of Diablo 4. I'm doing some fine-tuning garbage. What I'm doing. Fine-tuning the Flim Flams. I'm testing it out in this Nightmare Dungeon. This is tier 92. I'm not using an elixir just to test things out. Fine-tuning. Like I said, I'll probably replace my boots. Again, this is a tier 91. Sorry, tier 92. Good old tier 92. So, I'll get that in just a second. Let the spin back through. Yeah. There it goes. Awesome. Oh boy. I gotta be careful here. Now let me go back and pick up this stuff. If I could. Very good. Let me go back over here for a second. We've got some dead meat. This is the highest level Nightmare Dungeon I've done with this character. As I make these fine-tuned changes. My Paragon, my skills, and my gear. I'll be looking through my boots after this one. And then I'll be going back into the pit. Back into the pit. Yeah. Like back and forth. I want your goodies. Awesome. He had an elixir. Yeah. And now we fight the Flimplams. There it is. There it is. That's what does the damage. That's what's doing the damage right there. Goodbye there, Jerry. You have a good one. And thank you for the follow. Here we go. Very, very good. Make sure we're fine and gem. Get that barrier going. There is a champion. Oh, there they are. There's a champion making things a bit harder. And they had to be. What do you have? Okay, sigil powder on the elite. A 3-star mace in that chest right there. Oh my goodness. Let me take this guy down. Thing has to go. Goodbye. Ooh, look, it's done. That's why it was so vaguely hard. Back off there, buddy. Rune shards. Alright. So, Marshall, go up. Yay. Max level. Woohoo. Let's see what that really did for me. What that really do for me? This glyph over here, you see? 9.1% damage reduction while healthy. Oh yeah. Overpower, overpower, overpower. Blah, blah, blah. If I move that over here somewhere, we'd have vulnerable damage and damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. Or we'd have damage reduction from bleeding enemies. Or we'd have a big old chunk of strength. For physical damage. Ooh, and it's also dexterity. Oh, it's strength. So, if I swapped... Hold on. Marshall out. And put Marshall over here. We need more strength. This is a problem. To activate. That would be the problem. Okay. Anyways. Back to territorial. It's invisible though. It's damage to close enemies. Damage reduction from close enemies. It's invisible. Invisible. Anyways. I'll put this back. Yeah. Cool. So that's done, and now I'll go back to do a couple more pit activities. I'm at 58 Ingolith. And I could upgrade something. Going down to Karagar. Had a guy. Yoo-hoo! And let's look at my boots. My current boots have strength, armor, lightning resistance. And chance to immobilize and movement speed. Whatever. Okay, so let's go for more boots. First. Check out these boots. Random boots. Boots. Sure, there's a good pair of boots in here. I'm just sure of it. Okay, what is the best pair of boots? 1 star, it's all 1 star. Wait, yep, all 1 star. Wait, 3 star. Max life, movement speed, cold resistance. Boy. Cold resistance. Pusha. Okay, I'm looking for a pair of boots that gives me movement speed like you. I'll analyze all these boots together because that's what I want right now. Okay, the rest can go back in the box. Oh, cool. And now, strength and life. So, I need strength and armor. There's 1. I don't know what's up with this pair of boots. Okay, strength and life. Strength and life. 85. Have 90. Oh, these boots have an amazing buff on them. Kind of hard to replace. But this one also has the same thing. And it has armor. Okay, but it has fire. I can reroll that. Alright, let's work with this pair of boots. So, we need something for lucky hit action, because that's really awesome. We want that lucky hit amazement. Chance to stun. Alright. And we want basic movement speed or lunging strike range. Hmm. 11%. Other one is 14%. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, I'm just going to keep that. Alright. And now I'm going to re-roll this item to give it lightning resistance. I think that's the line that should be re-rolled because I can always swap that one out. Okay, I need lightning. Okay, 93,000. Right there. So 32 out of 40. Let's keep going. $34. It's costing millions now, by the way. Oh my gosh. 1.7 million. Oh no. How high do we want it to go? More than 34. Closer to 40. Oh no. So expensive. $1.7 million. Okay, 36. Alright. No. I'll keep going until I have 20 million. Wait. Okay. Well, that's it. Son of a flim-flam. That's okay. My other boots had a lot, but probably a lower range. Okay, now let's go ahead and masterwork these bad boys. Yep, masterwork them. So now I have to convert some ingolite into obladite. I need 100.
Magic in a bottle.
A bottle of water. Okay, let's go craft one more. Plus 5. Gives me how much? 15. Cool. It's 100 obladite, or 100 of this stuff. Obdusite. To bring something from rank 1 to rank 4. And now random stat gets better. In this case, movement speed. In that case, it was strength. I'll be losing a bit of strength temporarily. But that one is much more upgraded, so keep on going a bit more. Ooh. Cool. Cool. We're getting there. Oh, yeah. So 102, 10, 40. 101, 10, 40. Cool. This other one has increased movement speed and movement speed whenever I evade. About the same though. Chance to immobilize, chance to stun. And I do more damage to... This is chance to stun, and I deal more damage to stunned enemies. Do not immobilize it. I mean, so it's actually better. It's better. Yay. Yo ho! I'll put this in the box to go. Very nice. 101. Yeah, look at that. My raw flim flam. Everything's good to go. Okay, so now we want to do 44. And I'll be using the Holy Bolt for the heck of it. Now I'll be so much faster than before because I was specifically slow. And I'll give myself the movement speed perks if I don't already have them. I probably have 2 or 3. There you go. Now I can't spam as much. That's okay. There you go. Nice. Boom. There's no loot here. No loot. Gotta make sure we're good to go here. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This champion over here in the corner. Now I have to level up this item again. Gotta farm some material. Yeah. Hit 201,000. Sure that I'm dodging on occasion, or evading, I should say. And it has a 4-second cooldown, which is pretty short. Okay. I think I'll increase that movement speed a bit more. Kaboom. Remember, the lucky hit chance has a chance to freeze him up and everything. The more I hit him, the better it be. Like that. Now I have an extra chance to stun. Yes. There's probably a perk, increased damage to stunned enemies because I have this consistent stun. Yeah, they're all getting stunned now. With that swirl around their head. Yeah. Alright. 3, 4, 5. I'm going backwards over here. Just dip on through here for a moment. Okay. I gotta be more conscious of where my mouse cursor is. I made it blue and large. There we go. Go ham for a second. I wonder if I can kill that shadow dude before... Nope. Hence him being a shadow dude. There it is. Hey there, nothing owned. How's it going there, buddy? There he is, all messed up. There we are. Chop, 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 chop. Boom. His barrier's running. We're good to go. Get that bleed going. Watch out for all the garbage around. The barrier's active. Get the defensive bonus going. Yep, yep, yep. Barrier active. Gonna go to town here. Evade for 3 seconds. And we're done. Yeah. Okay, how am I looking on Ingolith? I need what? I need 40. Alright, another upgrade coming on down. Upgrade time for these boots. I just swapped out the boots, you know? So 153, 1836, 43.2, 45. Ghosty.
Use it well.
The finest cuts and fine indeed.
Remember, I just spent a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, let's go let's make these, done. Okay, I'll do I'm gonna do a 51. This is the edge of my difficulty. Be a good test. A horribly good test. Yes, it will be. Level 150 enemies. Hey, look, it's working, I think. I think it's working. The test is really going to be about that boss. extra health you have. The last time I wasn't using a barrier. Sort of a big deal. We'll see how long it takes me to kill the boss, though. Okay. Awesome. $1 million damage. Hi-ho. Gotta make sure we got the stuff going. Lucky hit chance is up there. And they are all vampirically cursed, all of them. For every 5 hits, we got this cooldown reduction. I really have to go in. With basic hits though, right? Oh no. Awesome. Rocking these shoes. I think I'm doing okay. I think this is equivalent to a tier 100 maybe? I don't know. Yeah, tier 90 is 144. Hey there, buddy. Hey, goodbye there, ex-rabbit. Thank you for watching. Watch out. Ooh, look at that damage not being absorbed. Working out. I'm not going to heal. Look at this champion. There. Just slink on through the mess. Yeah, it's just a bit slower on these higher level dungeons. Yeah. Okay, now's the moment of truth. Before I'll die several times in a row versus these horrible bosses. But now I have means to keep me alive, hopefully. Here we go. Now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. There it is. Done. Defensive. They're not taking any damage. We're doing just fine. The barrier back on. Awesome. Get it going. Got my shot going. There it is. There's my barrier. Still active for a couple seconds. Oh boy. I took some damage there. See, before I was in rough shape. It's just a matter of time. Yep, I was running out of potions and everything. There we go. High lucky hit chance. Yoo-hoo! Ooh, look, recipe learned. Oh, I think I've unlocked the next tier. It told me something. Maybe. Or that I've unlocked them. Okay. Here we go again. Here we go again now. Oh no, what to say right now? Oh yeah. Don't look at my eye, got problems with my eyeball. Don't look at my eyelid. Oh no. Here we go. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Show me the truth! Nope. I'm 54 now. Pompum circumstancem. 96. Alright. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper. Attack speed? Let's just go for attack speed. Yeah. Like a boss. This is the hardest one I've ever done in my life. Higher and higher. I want to hit the wall. That's what I'm doing. We're going deeper and deeper until I hit a wall again, okay? Goodbye, champion. There we go. He's still in there. There he is. There was a champion in the mess. But he's gone now. Goodbye, Draggery. X. DD.org. Okay, these guys are, they have extra health. Let's go. Gotta go, go, go. I can't do that other fact until I take some damage. But this is good for training myself to avoid spamming my health potions. Because I can't even do the ability if my health potion's active. Or if I have full health. Alright. I wonder if that damage resistance stacks. The damage resistance from the shout and from the barrier. I guess I could check. Probably some stat listed. Yeah. Push them all that way. That barrier active, oh yeah. These enemies are quite thoroughly, they all have extra health. Alright. Oh no. At least we're all bleeding, you know. Gotta make sure that they're still bleeding. Extra crowd control. Okay. It's starting to take a bit too much work to kill these guys, but this is, you know, level 54. And before I was having a big issue with level 50. So there is that factor. And I have to just check to see how many materials I'm getting for the end of this thing. I also took a attack speed elixir. Here, I'll swap that out right now. Boom. That'll help. My attack speed's already high. I swapped it out for the holy elixir. I just feel like the holy elixir does all the work for me. It's efficient and everything, but it's not the best test of my build. Or demonstration. It is important that I have that barrier. Take like 0 damage in the middle. Right there. These guys are requiring a lot of damage to kill them. And many of them, it's just because many of these minions have extra health. Not all though. Make sure we're good to go. Look at these champions. Like all these guys have extra health. Okay, we're going in. I just did the shout, so I should still have the effect of the shout. I still see it. And now it's done. I'll start off with the barrier. My goal is to stun the heck out of this guy. Okay. Make sure that he's still bleeding. Okay, I got the barriers and everything active. We're good. There it is. Extra health up in here. Barrier. There's my shout. The barrier. Good to go. Okay. Before I was doing okay in the dungeon, and then the boss would be extra crazy. I can't let my guard down though. But maybe I can. As long as I get that barrier active, we're fine. Yeah. Okay. He's not getting as stunned out as I'd like, but you know, he still survived. Past tense. Well, we did it. Yeah, dog. I've unlocked 57. Okay. 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. What? Okay. That's awesome. How much do I have now? I have 84. Let's go upgrade. 2 to 3. Next one's going to be pretty hard. I go deeper. Go upgrade first.
See some steel you need?
Raw damage. Kaboom. 200 strength. Oh yeah. 95, 10, 40. Eh. Here we go. 57. Maybe it's after 61. Yeah, so maybe it's actually, I think tier 58, the enemies are going to be above level 150. Yeah. Or whatever, I don't know. I'm just waiting until it's equal to a tier 100 dungeon, which would be level 150 something. 154. Like this, maybe? Yep. Like what I just did. I'll try to craft a tier 100 nightmare dungeon. Yeah, so this is tier 150. This is level 156. Tier 57. I'm trying to get to the point where it gives me the next tier of material. Okay, that last dungeon was extra hard because it had a bunch of, well, this one does too, high health enemies. Alright. Now let's focus these guys down. This herald is garbage. It is. Okay, I have to do the main attack here. Make sure that they're still bleeding. Getting a bit slower though. Maybe, because those guys are super extra health. How dare they? No, 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 no. That was really close. But thanks to my defensive abilities, we survived. Okay. These guys do a lot of damage. You let them hit you. Awesome. Wow, those clerics are garbage. I think maybe those extra health enemies are as hard as a full team, maybe? Or if you have a team versus being alone, enemies have less health. If you're alone. Like right now. Everything's a bit harder when you're on a team. Unless you work together. Ooh. These guys have straight line distance as well. There he is. Okay, I broke him. Get been broken. We're doing the holy bolt thing. Whoa. Yes, it's working. Gonna stick through them, make sure they all got the bleed going on. Get some souls. This big mage over here. Very nice. All these elites have to go. Oh no. Right over here. I want to bundle them up. They are starting to get a bit harder. But this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to hit that wall. And I think I could start doing tier 100 nightmare dungeons. As I get stronger. Thank you. No. Yes. Pitch on through to the motherland here. Doing okay with the timer. Just take care of all these enemies together. Here's my stats, 204,000, 210. My life is still at 40,000. Full resistances and armor. Phew. And I'll start off with a barrier and all the defensive skills. Okay, it's not gonna last. Here we go. We just gotta go ham. There's my barrier. There's the guy. Barrier's still active. It worked quite well, as you saw. There it is. Way over here. There's a barrier. Oh yeah. Working out quite well. Make sure he's still bleeding. Oh, doggy. Got that barrier going. Okay. Now. Yes, the barrier does save my life. Watch out for those blizzards. Oh no. We don't want to start spamming. Man. Come on. There it is. Chance to freeze. Get way over here now. Barrier. Oh boy. Oh, don't you die on me. Come on, push. Okay. Come on. Damage reduction. Evade for a second. There we go. He's gonna go down. No. No. Now. There's that barrier. Come on. Come on. There it is. Nope. Bada boom. Yeah, got it. Woohoo! I've unlocked 59. Okay. 46. Oh boy. Alright, let's go do Nightmare Dungeons at tier 100 for 3 rotations. Just so I can get a nice average assessment of the open plan. I'm at 50 Ingold. Go level up these boots with the weapons. Oh, I need 80, sorry. Go ahead and craft this thing. Until I get tier 100. 98. Level 152. Once I get 100. There it is. The sigils that drop within the dungeon are going to be 100. Alright, quick color, blood blisters. Awesome, let's do it. See, it's level 154, easy peasy. So I'm going to do one more dungeon here at level 54. Just to seal the deal. This is my test. If I can do this just fine, we'll be fine. I just unlocked, or I just did a 57. Okay. Now I'm doing 54 because this is Tier 100 for Nightmare Dungeon. I guess I'll do it without the elixir. Lightning is a mess. These guys have extra life. Alright. You can tell because they have a symbol. It's like a gray heart. Trying to kill this champion. And the rest will fall. Damage resistance while that is active. Oh yes. And all that damage resistance from close enemies. Let's take a second. And this will let me upgrade an item. Ooh, that was a hot one. Let me just zigzaggy. Okay. These guys are all missed. Good. Let's not try to evade when I can't. Oh boy, I saw that. Okay, I'm not gonna hit it. Maybe I will. I do more damage at full health. And push forward. Yeah, it's pretty good going on the lower difficulty, working my way up, finding the point where we have to shift gears. I'm doing this without an elixir or potion, just to test things out. Good stuff. They all got this vampiric curse on them. Once they get cursed, they stay cursed. They're all getting stunned. Look at that. Remember, chance to stun bleeding enemy. 4 damage to stunned enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on corralling them. Stuff. See, I'm nice and alive though. Here it is. Oh, hell. I think I had it where I have damage reduction per bleeding enemy. That's a big factor. With my amulet. Pretty sure I did that. Big factor. But not versus bosses though. Yeah. Cool. Iron Skin McGee. Now it's time for the boss. And then I'll be doing a couple rounds of Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons. Oh yeah. 3 rounds. A few rounds. Go ham on them. Be just fine. Okay, I'm stunning him quickly. I'll save this just for a second. Okay, you're bleeding. Barrier. Damage reduction. There it is, barrier. And hurt me. Again. Oh boy. There it is, damage reduction. Barrier active after getting hurt. Oh boy. That's not gonna hurt. Got the barrier active. Oh boy. There's a barrier. No, no, no. This is me doing a pit, the same difficulty as a Nightmare Dungeon. It does some damage now, doesn't it? Okay. About to get more health potions in just a second here. Alright, time to use a thing. Critical strike chant. Let's try to avoid that horrible damage that picks up. Okay. It's not insanely hard to skip. There you go. Let me skip for a second. There's the barrier. This time I actually skipped. I can't just tank it. couple drive-bys. Okay. Defense. Here it is. So we're getting in there. Okay. No. He's about to unleash some potions on me. Oh my gosh. It's not really the boss, it's his little assistant. Yeah. Wow. Maybe I should destroy those things, huh? Okay, that's a lot of shadow damage. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Defense. Okay. Get off. Here we go. Okay, be careful. There go him. Saving this for now. I saved the barrier. Okay. Oh no! Oh well, great. Well, great. Not gonna get anything from this. Hated Braden. A whole lot. I saw gameplay of it. It looks like any other first-person shooter thing. I saw gameplay of it. Yeah. So I was trying to do one as difficult as a tier 100 nightmare dungeon here. Okay, now the timer's up. Just don't want to get hit by this stuff, I guess. Oh boy. For sure. And I think these blood blisters might be a problem. I don't know how much of a problem. Oh, I see, I see. There's a line of damage connecting between them. Oh no, never mind. I thought those red damage lines were from those blood blisters. But it's not. It's a whole different affair. Okay. Oh no! Jeez. Oh, this extra garbage. You're about to go down, I know it. But so am I, huh? Come on. Oh no. And he goes down now. Okay. Okay. Yes. Got the defense going on. Come on. Almost over. Almost over. Two, one, and now. No! Okay. Move away for a second. Put the barrier on. Okay. Barrier's active. Come on. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Got me sweating bullets over here. Hard. That was hard. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now I'll do the same exact difficulty, but in a nightmare dungeon.
Stars guide you.
Put it away. Gosh. Ooh, I'll make more. Or momentum.
A potent quantity indeed.
Potent portables. Alright, we're entering. Yeah, New World's pretty cool. This game is great. That was a really rough challenge back there. I'll tell you what. I've been doing lots of fine-tuning, throughout the day. Tons of fine-tuning. Tell you what, there's so much minute little details. Those little stats, I'm increasing them over time. I'm doing lots of fine-tune adjustments with this board. I pulled some points back. I pushed into another board. Activated another glyph. Increased the effectiveness of these small runes. I have lots of weird damage reduction overlapping. A bunch of weird overlapping damage reduction. Yeah, I was just talking about New World, how this style sort of feels like that. With the graphic style. It's just closer. At a different angle. I think I want to go to this dungeon. Mercy's Reach, Blood Blister, of course. Like my eyelid. And, Tier 100. Gonna be hard, but not as hard as what I just did. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. So I'll be doing a few of these dungeons, 3 of them in a row, just to get a nice assessment of my overall capability. Before I was farming tier 44, way up to tier 54, tier 57, tier 59. That was pretty crazy. Oh, for the pit, this is tier 100, Nightmare Dungeon. Ooh, you get extra rewards and special materials at the end. It requires a material to spawn this dungeon, and the enemies actually drop loot, and there's chests and so forth. That last thing I was doing, that was a special sort of challenge dungeon called the Pit that was introduced during this season that lets you, if you complete it fast enough, you unlock a deeper pit. So you can unlock up to 3 layers deeper, and the reward for completing it is really this special material, the obdusite ingolith neath iron, that is used to upgrade your gear whenever you have it nice and toasty. After tempering your gear twice, meaning you're able to add affix lines. Cool, and you can re-roll another line, and then you upgrade all the lines over and over and over again, up to 12 times. Every 4 times, one of those random affix lines gets critical and gets really up there, and it's awesome. And over time, you end up with enough points through your gear to be able to swap out gear without losing any effectiveness. At first, you need all these pieces of gear just to make sure that you have, at least, in my opinion, 10,000 armor, okay, a whole big old pile of health, and a big old pile of raw attack power, while still maintaining resistances. You have to make sure that you have at least, that these numbers are green, basically. And then you want to make sure that your crit chance is up there, that your crit damage is up there. Look at all these different factors. Very technical. Damage with basic, slashing, physical, overpower damage. Damage versus close enemies, 236%. Damage with basic, 90%. Damage versus crowd-controlled enemies. So any enemy that's stunned or slowed or whatnot, and they all get slowed whenever I make them bleed, and they all bleed whenever I use my whirlwind on them. So I do that just for a second, just to make them bleed, you know. And I have lots of effects here. For example, it says lucky hit chance, up to a 13.6% chance based upon my lucky hit chance, which is potentially low. It's sort of technical and weird and terrible. For example, this basic attack has a lucky hit chance of 50%, which means every other hit you have a chance to activate the lucky hit chance ability. But in this case, it says a 13.6% chance upon lucky hit activation. So it's really a 6-point-whatever% chance. Like about a 7% chance, because it's a 50% chance of that. Or every other hit, that has a chance to hit based upon 13.6% chance. Whatever. But if you hit enough enemies, then this stuff starts popping up. The goal is to maximize that lucky hit chance percentage And right now I have this affix over here. Wait a minute. No wonder. Wait a minute. Each crowd control duration while enemies on stop. No. Good thing I checked. That boot is supposed to be something different. Because I just swapped out the boot, made some modifications, but it has to be slightly different. So I have it where whenever the third bonus of the Walking Arsenal key passive is active, my lucky hit chance is in 25%, I think. Ooh. Go down to the occultist and swap this out.
No witchcraft here.
I can modify these boots. It's gonna be luck. Yeah, luck bringer. Gain 25% increased lucky hit chance when all damage bonuses from the Walking Arsenal key passive are active. Awesome, which means the enemy is going to be freezing and locking up all the time. Because I've been targeting that stat, or some sort of stat, to increase the lucky hit chance, a 22.5% chance to stun. A chance to stun. See, both my pants and my legs have that high chance to stun. My weapon here has a lucky hit chance to deal almost 10,000 physical damage. This other weapon has a chance to deal lightning damage 4,700. This weapon here has nothing. Chance to deal 9,000 damage. Yeah. Yep, damage reduction from every nearby enemy up to 38%. So when I'm in the dungeon, I'm not going to die. Really awesome. I swapped out this effect. I did have some other effect where I'll turn to a bundle of bats. Whenever I would evade through the enemy, I would have unstoppable status, and it would deal some damage. Apply Vampiric Curse, but I have Vampiric Curse through lucky hit chance. As you can see right here, a 58% chance based upon lucky hit to inflict Vampiric Curse, and Vampiric Curse enemies are all vulnerable. We have extra vulnerable damage with these gems and everything. It all works out. I'm trying to increase the attack speed because after casting 5 basic skills, one of my active cooldowns is reduced by 2 seconds. Okay? And my brawling abilities, the charge and leap, whenever I hit them, it gives me berserk, and I have extra damage while berserking, which is what I was trying to stack. Like this weapon right here has 63.7% damage while berserking. You know, I have extra raw brawling cooldown reduction. There's lots of ways to take it here with the skill tree. Here and there, and here and there. Yep. Mm-hmm. And this. You see, this is confusing. Every time that you level up after level 50, so at level 50, that's when you earn your final skill point here. You don't earn any more skill points naturally. There's other ways to get skill points, and then you're done. Okay? But then, after level 50, every four times a level, every quarter level, you earn a Paragon point. And each of these nodes are worth 1 point, and you dig your way through. Dig, all the way through. All the way through. Until you unlock, like, this glyph socket. And you get these different glyphs. And the reason why you do that nightmare dungeon I'm in right now, part of the reason is to level up these glyphs. They level up to 21. At rank 15, they have a wider radius, so this is 15 radius. And you get effects based upon the amount of flim-flam purchased within range. But this one right here says, for every 5 dexterity purchased within range, you deal more damage, or 9.9% damage to close targets. Right? So there you go. You get the dexterity, 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 dexterity. Right? Stuff like that. Other amazing abilities. Damage while healthy, you see, with that imbiber glyph. Over here we have the Undaunted for increased damage while fortified. And I have damage reduction while fortified. And over here, this one just increases the effectiveness of these magic nodes nearby. And makes it where whenever I cast my shout skill, all the other cooldowns are reduced a bit by 2 seconds. Okay. As we saw, my basic attack will reduce the cooldown of my shout. And one of my pieces of gear reduces the cooldown of that shout. %, challenging shout cooldown reduction. You see? Complicated. And then you have, these different possible lines. Here, I'll show you. If you go over here to the occultist, you can re-roll a piece of gear. An affix line, right? Like I mentioned before. You pay a lot of money. Right now it costs 2.9 million, because I've re-rolled that item so many times. So for example, this piece of gear, which has never been re-rolled, only costs 93,000. And it shows me the 3 lines here: strength, life, and critical strike damage. And I can choose to swap out one of these things. Those are really good though. Really good though. But I can swap out this life here just for laughter and joy. I like to have over 40,000. Okay? But anyways, these are the possible lines. See, maximum life, life on hit, damage, just raw damage, chance to restore primary resource. Critical strike damage, vulnerable damage, damage over time, all the different possibilities. It really, really helps when you have these things layering. Like a big old chunk of 54% damage, boom. A lot of damage. 125% damage on that weapon, plus 75% damage, plus 200 strength, and because I'm a barbarian, strength equals skill damage. 10%. I have 1,825 strength, so all my skill damage is increased by 182%. It seems like the goal is to maybe bring that as close as possible to 2,000, because then it might even be 100%, like double. See, I have some gems in here to increase my dexterity and my strength and max life. Can't remove that ruby because I need max life. I like it to be over 40,000. But you see, we have willpower, we have dexterity. Over here in the Paragon board, as you dig through to unlock these nodes, you need extra stats. See, it says 520 dexterity is required. And I'm using 2 gems. If I wasn't using 2 gems, I'll be at... If I remove 1 gem, I'll be at 504 out of 520. That's a problem. I can go for some freebie points over here on the board somewhere. I'd have to go for like 4. For these guys. Here's that one. I removed some damage to bleeding enemies. It's okay. And I'm going to remove 5% damage while berserking and some of that berserking duration. And we'll go for a tiny bit more dexterity. Once I'm at a raw 20, you see, 618. We just need one more little chunk of dexterity, and then we'll be good to go. So how about you? See? So now it's at 634 out of 520. I can then remove one of my diamonds, or one of my emeralds, and I can add another amethyst.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
We'll craft one. Wait. Yeah. Strength. Strength. And now we're at 1900. My attack power has increased. You see? Just some small shifting. And now we're over. You see 534 out of 520. All according to plan, which means I can probably... Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh, of course. Those two are needed because it's even more dexterity. I'm going to remove one of these dexterity nodes over here. Right? It was like this one. Right? And about 527, I can remove another one, I think. You. Cool. And now let's do more damage to bleeding targets. And... Berserking duration. Okay, see? And everything is resolved. Technical Flimflam. Now we're at 105 attack power. Yeah. Let's see if I have one more. I'll be good to go. Go check out my willpower. Dexterity. Dexterity. Strength. Strength. Willpower. 532 of 350. Over here, dexterity. Hold on. Dexterity, willpower, 350. Willpower, 350. The further you go out, the more expensive these nodes are. Okay, right there. 532 willpower out of 530. There, so I am exactly where I need to be. And I can't really make up that much willpower without this stat. 105, 10, 40 is how I want to be.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Alrighty. Now let's go back and do the dungeon. Isn't this grand? And in the dungeon I'll be rocking and rolling with that elixir of holy bolts, and I plan on doing it 3 times for a nice average. We're doing tier 100. Oh boy. 3 times, and then I'll do some other maybe the Helltide. Maybe the Helltide? I would like, or I can do some lower tier pit grinding. I would like to get all my items up to rank 3 here. It's gonna cost, you know, a certain amount. It's 80 per. A lot of dungeoning. Okay. Well, I'll be right back, alright? Yes. Okay. Do it. Tier 100. All of that. Do some fine tuning. Yeah. Had to make sure that my perks were activated. I rose my strength a bit. I realized you sort of want to get that strength to 200. Okay. I'll be a bit more deliberate here. Now, I don't think these enemies are going to have as much of that extra health garbage. Whoa, Nelly. That's fine. Those guys have unstoppable. Yep. That's some good training. So my goal is to do 3 of these and then do a bunch more pits until I have enough to upgrade all my stuff. Right there. I'm happy so far. Oh yeah, I swapped out the boot. In fact, it wasn't active. The walking arsenal key passive lucky hit chance thing. And I increased my strength. Which means they'll get frozen more often if they're not unstoppable like these enemies. They don't get crowd controlled during that time period. Awesome. Alright. Defenses, yeah. That was interesting. Yep. Unstoppable. A lot of gold. Half the enemies might reset on me. There it is. I have graduated to tier 100. Yeah. Go, make sure that they're all bleeding. Go for those spearmen. The ranged enemies have a chance to get stunned when they throw stuff at me. Well, at least these enemies drop stuff, you know? They drop items. Baleful fragment of Yore. So I have to return this mechanical box. Yeah. Dude. Be sure we're fine. Got aggro going. Good button. Well then. I can't transfer this place. But I can certainly do it. Yep, I feel pretty comfortable. Oh my gosh. With these extra layers of protection here. Extra layers of protection. This other guy needs to go. All those range guys. All the way that way. So I just started some coffee. I'll be stepping away for a second right after this dungeon. If you can hear me. Elixir of Holy Bolts. For free. I'm trying to do this 3 times. Three times. Here's the boss fight. Gonna be easier than the other stuff, huh? That's for sure. Make sure he's bleeding. There we go. There it is. Awesome. I'm gonna go down right now. That means I should probably make sure that my brawler abilities have extra stunning effect. If it's another layer. I'll check it out. Right now I have it where my charge resets its cooldown based upon the number of enemies it hits. More if it's a boss. Yeah, this is pretty easy compared to the pit. The pit has this whole extra layer to it. That counted as souls. That did a ton of damage. Woohoo! Is that an achievement or what? Where's my achievement? Okay. Now, I'm just going to level up these different things. One-handed weapons, overpower damage. Killing a bleeding enemy has a chance to reduce the cooldowns of my non-ultimate active cooldowns. More damage to bleeding enemies. So how many times can you level up a brand new rune in the tier 100 dungeon with the maximum earn deposit? From level 1 to level 11. One go. Awesome. And then they gave me two more. Okay. They're both very nice. Awesome. So I was going to do 3. But we have to go back first. I have to sprint to get my coffee. Because I plan on doing a Fallout 76 stream after this. Okay, that's my plan. I don't want to abandon it for months again. Okay, I have to be able to juggle things. I just know that I have to deposit a ton of time whenever I do something new. Like right now. Sort of reason to get stronger.
Dark days upon us. You need to be wary on the
Awesome. Wow. Lots of options. So, I'll be doing another dungeon right now. This one has reduced cooldowns on kill, endless gates in Hawazar, or the broken bulwark in the Skosklen. Some of these dungeons are nice, some of them aren't. Some of them involve killing every single enemy, but that's okay a little bit because I want to farm the stuff. Okay. Well, I'll be right back in like 1 minute, okay? I have to go grab my flimflams. I'm back. Oh. 98,000. Interesting. Out of us. Alright, let's go on. World boss in 46 minutes. I'll set that timer now. I want to do this. I'll set a timer for 42 minutes. And I'm doing 2 more Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons. And then I'll be grinding a bunch of non-impossible pits. Hey there, Brandon. I'm doing tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon Action.com. Get Stitch on through here, get that champion. Very nice. Anonymous carriers. Awesome. Right on through to the other end. Nice movement speed going on. Oh, I've been doing tremendous build refinement all day long. It's worth watching, and now I'm so much stronger. I've moved around all manner of things. Right now I'm using 2 defensive abilities, and I'm no longer using an ultimate. I swapped out my boots, and I moved around my Paragon board quite a bit, and I changed out my gems and my armor just to make sure that everything is activated properly. And a bunch more stuff than that. I keep on changing it. We're getting stronger. You know, I was stepping up the difficulty. I started off at 31, and then went up, and I upgraded all my gear. But after this, I'll be doing I'll be doing one more tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon, and then I'll be going back down to the pit, because my goal is to level up all my gear to tier 3 or tier 2 rank 3, which is 7 or something. And I've changed a few aspects. I'm no longer using the metamorphosis. Before I was turning into bats whenever I would evade, but it was sort of glitchy, where it would make me stop every so often. And then I realized that my lucky hit chance was high enough that these enemies are getting the vampiric curse effect even without the metamorphosis, because I have this other I was using 2 aspects together. One was allowing the vampiric curse to be activated on lucky hit chance, and it also made it where vampirically cursed enemies are always vulnerable. And the other item made it where my evade had a longer cooldown, but my evade dealt damage whenever I evaded through the enemy, and it gave me unstoppable for a second, and it made all the enemies that I touched have vampiric curse. I don't need that, because they're already vampirically cursed. If you look right now, well, I changed a bunch of other stuff as well, including I was doing Call of the Ancients, and then I went to Wrath of the Berserker for a while, and because it gives you a ton of damage, and I was using a different key passive that was enhancing my Berserker damage. But that's, you know. Then I swapped it out for the Walking Arsenal key passive because of higher lucky hit chance. You see how often they're freezing? Look, he's frozen. Okay? That's based upon lucky hit chance. And then I made it where I have damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy. And I gave myself this Iron Skin, which also activates the vampiric souls. Lots of awesome synergies. I'll show you in more detail whenever this is over. Look, you just pay attention to how often they get stunned. Now, that red skull over their head means that he's vampirically cursed, and it'll last until he's dead. And when I kill him, I now have this symbol here, which means I have a soul stored. I store up to 8 souls. And then whenever I do any defensive ability, to include my shout and my iron skin, it releases the souls and it does a ton of damage. So now I have 2, you know, so I can do it like back to back, sort of, as long as I get more souls. I was trying to avoid the explosion. We're not done here. Not done here. And crowd control damage. You know what crowd control is? It's anything that modifies movement, like stunning, slow, daze, anything that sort of interrupts sleep, that was knocked down, whatever, knocked back, anything that affects movement. There's a crowd frozen. That's all crowd control, you know. So I have it where if they're bleeding, they am healthy. They're slow. So all the healthy bleeding ones are crowd controlled. And of course, I have more damage versus bleeding and crowd controlled enemies. And I'm pretty sure those 2 different things stack along with everything else that stacks. And this barrier is really important. See how my life turns purple like that? That's a barrier. Boom. I can save my life twice over. Before I was sort of reliant on health potions. Now I'm actually not trying to heal because I can only use the iron skin if I'm not at full health. So I don't want to use the health potion as much as possible, you know, for other reasons. My primary basic attack, the lunging strike, also heals. So I'll probably be refining to make sure that I have increased healing from all sources. I have to do one more after this and then grind the pit for a while. Alright, so we have the stuff for the urn. I made a lot of changes beyond what I mentioned. You know? We're not done yet. Not done. But this is tier 100, okay? This is as hard as it gets for this type of dungeon. But the other pit, it goes deeper and deeper. You look frozen. Frozen. Okay, these guys have extra health. When the enemy has that chain symbol, see, watch this. If I do this, I have that broken chain over my head. That means I can't be crowd controlled. Some of the enemies have that symbol too. It's called unbreakable. Sorry, huh? No, it's called unstoppable. It means that you can't be crowd controlled. It's not a timer for the enemies. It means I can't knock them back, I can't freeze them, I can't stun them, I can't slow them, and that's half the battle. See how often they're stunned? Wonderful. And I have it where whenever I do the iron skin, I have unstoppable and a big chunk of damage reduction. A big chunk of damage reduction. And the challenging shout, you'll see it's active whenever there's a weird yellow skull over their heads. Like this, right? Now, that means that as long as that shout is active, I have overall damage reduction. And it's it lasts for a bit. I also have extra health while that shout is active. And I also have damage reduction. It was awesome. And it releases the vampiric souls. And if you see these 3 symbols down here, I have to rotate through my 2-handed bludgeoning, my dual wielding, and my 2-handed slashing. See? That's what cross swords, a sword, and a big hammer. And I have the abilities assigned to these weapons, to the skills. My charge and my leap are using the 2-handed mace. My basic attack is using these 2 weapons. And my whirlwind's using the 2-handed sword. And whatever I end up with is the item I'm holding. Pretty cool, see? Now I'm running around holding a big old hammer. And now I'm running around holding two swords. And now I'm out of fury. Now I'm holding a sword. And it sort of matters. Not every skill has a weapon assigned. Like these shouts don't have weapons assigned, which means if I do some sort of ability, that deals a bunch of damage, it's based upon whatever weapon I'm holding. Sort of. Especially if I have a glyph that says, while holding blah blah blah, you deal more damage. So the order matters of like the skills. Alright, I'm dealing a lot of damage to these fools. Tell you what. So much training today. I've been conditioning myself to the higher difficulty. Through the pit. The pit has no loot, which means it's really clean and streamlined, and there's no modifiers. The Nightmare Dungeons, which is different than the pit, which is what I'm doing right now. This is the Nightmare Dungeon. It has a modifier, a random modifier. The way it works is you use sigil powder to craft a random Nightmare Dungeon within a level range. Like a 95 to 100, or 31 to 35, within that range. And it could be a different location, and it could have different modifiers. Sort of like a daily op, but you're crafting one. It's random, and you craft them. So this one right here has one positive and one negative. So in this case, all the enemies have the electric lance affix, which means there's a bunch of lightning damage, which is plannable. Which means if you craft 85 million sigils for different dungeons, you'll end up with really good combinations. Some dungeons are more fun than others. Some dungeons are pretty streamlined. Some dungeons are maybe annoying. One second. I'm trying to explain. But you craft a nightmare dungeon using sigil powder, and the whole point of it is that yes, there's loot, but it's really about the end of the nightmare dungeon. Yes, it's about the loot and everything, and about the XP, and it's about the ability to be able to farm XP at a certain specific level. So imagine there's a person that only wanted to farm XP, and they want to farm as high XP as possible. Well, there's a threshold, you can plan for it, and you go ahead and do a dungeon and have it be streamlined with no loot. That's the basics of it. Also, if you want better loot, you do a higher level dungeon for the Nightmare Dungeon. Of course, better loot inside the Nightmare Dungeon, right? At the end and all throughout it, and there's a bunch of other really cool stuff. At the very end, the whole point of a Nightmare Dungeon is to level up these glyphs. In the Paragon board, like I mentioned, after level 50, you get 4 Paragon points per level at intervals at 4 times per level, and you spend them to unlock these nodes. All right, glyph socket, level up the glyph socket, or level up the glyph. It levels up to level 21. Level 15, they have an increased range because many of them want you to purchase a specific amount of stats within the range. So you want to increase the range, increase the effectiveness. It makes you really powerful. You unlock additional glyph sockets as you dig through these pages. You attach new pages onto the other pages, like this, and then you find a nice position to target a specific stat, or another glyph socket to find the fastest route to a glyph socket, or to the legendary node. But it's all about leveling up the glyphs up to 21 and get a bunch of loot. Okay? Now the pit. Also, wait. The Nightmare Dungeon is a dungeon, bunch of loot inside, right? Of a certain difficulty and level. At the end, you get glyph XP that you spend on one of those glyphs, but you also get this distilled fear stuff, which is used to craft a special Nightmare Dungeon, which is lower level, sort of. But you're guaranteed to get a couple of these distilled fears at the end, and you use 9 of them to craft a special sigil, make a special dungeon boss at the end, and that boss has a guaranteed unique item. That boss drops this pincushion doll, and you use 2 pincushion dolls plus 2 of some other material from some other boss to then spawn another boss called Andariel, and that one has mythic uniques. Okay? That's what Nightmare Dungeons are for. However, the pit, at the very end of the pit, so you get no loot from the pit until at the very end there's a single box and it has like maybe 2 items in it. Bloop, bloop. But you're getting Obdicite and Ingolith and Neath Iron, which is brand new for this season. Okay? So you're doing the pit, and you don't gain access to the pit until you beat a tier 45 Nightmare Dungeon, because those are level 100 enemies. How it works. For example, a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon, the enemies are level 154. Tier 99, 153, and so forth as you go down. Tier 43 is level 100. Okay? Once you do that, you gain access to the pit, and for the first level that you do, I think it gives you 10 Obdicite. Maybe 20. And you use the Obdicite and the Ingolith to rank up your gear with the Masterwork process. It's rather vaguely complicated, but not really. If you bear with me for 3 seconds, I'll explain it to you in 2 sentences. As you can see here, here's a piece of gear, right? It says Masterworking 7 out of 12. That implies you can Masterwork it 12 times. Okay. You got some affix lines. You have the main name, Warlord, Plate of Anemia, Ancestral Legendary Chest, right? Level 925 item power. But then you have, it says 108 strength. It has a bunch of life, 1500 life, shadow resistance, those 3 bullet lines. And then you have a weird anvil icon for those next 2 lines. Those are affix lines I've added using the tempering process. You're able to temper an item and add 2 affix lines to ancestral gear. This is ancestral. You can tell because it's orange. It has like a yellow border. It has like a white border, sort of, in inventory. Ancestral has that little glowing white border. Okay? So you can add 2 affix lines to a piece of gear. Once you've done that, once an item has full tempering, once you've added 2 affix lines to a piece of gear, you can then masterwork it. And what masterworking does, it takes obdusite at first, and then it takes ingolith, and then it takes neath iron and some other resources every time you do it. And a bunch of gold. But the first time you click the button, you end up with a symbol under your armor. You see how there's my armor and my items have these little triangles underneath them? Barely see. There's like 3 triangles, 2 triangles. You can barely see it, like right here. You see the 2 little triangles at the bottom out of 4 potential triangles? It starts off at circles and then it becomes triangles, okay? So, to get your first circle out of 4, you spend a bunch of the obdusite. Every time that you rank up your item, at rank 1, you get 5% to all your affix lines, including the ones that you've added. So you get 5% to all of your affix lines whenever you masterwork an item. And then you do it again, and again, and again. At rank 4, one of those random affix lines will become critical, and it turns blue. You see how that one right down there is blue? It's because it's critical. So every 4 levels, one of those lines becomes blue. And you can do it 12 times, which means you'll end up with 3 blue lines. And that's awesome. And it costs material that you can get from doing the pit. So the whole reason why you're doing the pit is to earn that material at the end. And I was grinding it for a while today. Starting at rank 31, which is the first rank that has ingolith. You can convert ingolith down to obdusite, but ingolith is needed to bring stuff from tier 4 to tier 5. To enter this next tier with the triangles, to go from circles to triangles, it costs ingolith. And I realized to go from 1 to 2 triangles, it costs 40. To go from 2 to 3, it costs 80. And to go from 3 to 4, it costs 120 ingolith. And then to go from, oh boy, to go from rank 4 on, or rank 8 on, it costs neath iron, which I haven't unlocked yet, because I'm trying to dig deeper into the pit. So starting at tier 31, each of the pit levels give you 20 ingolith, and then it goes 21, 22, 23, all the way up, yada yada yada. So tier 41 will give you 10 more than tier 31. And you grind it, you do a harder one, you get more material. The goal here is to unlock this neath iron stuff, and that requires being super duper mac duper strong. I've unlocked up to tier 57 of the pit or so, and that's higher level than this. This is the highest level. This right here is the highest level nightmare dungeon. Okay? And the enemies are level, what are they? 154 or something? Okay? But that would be a tier 55 nightmare dungeon. Tier 55 pit. Or tier 54 pit. I think it's tier 55. A tier 55 has level 154 enemies. Okay? I've unlocked up to 57, and it's still going without giving me the good stuff. So I'm guessing maybe at tier 60 or tier 61, you might start dropping the good stuff, but that involves being stronger than this. So it's good that this is looking easy, because it has to look easy. If it doesn't look easy, I'm going to have a problem when I do the higher level pit. So you see the difference between the pit and the whatever here? Yep. And it's important to have tons of this material, because we have all the other gear that we have to rank up. Potentially. Like all the options. So the goal here is, one more second. You see how this item has that weird star next to it? It has the name Weapon Master's Primal Bassinet, and it has that weird star next to it. The item doesn't. I've been getting these items that have this super buffed stat, and it gets up to 3 stars. It's random. I've been destroying everything, like this. I've been selling everything, The game lets me know whether or not I have an upgrade. There's like a symbol next to it, so I'm safe to sell it. And as opposed to breaking it down, I already have like 2,000, 4,000, 3.7 thousand, 2.5, 11,000. I have enough. And gold is very important. I'm down to 15,000. 15 million. I was up to 70 million earlier today. I don't know if you saw the process, but right here you can re-roll one of these lines. You can re-roll one line. So you can add 2 lines. You upgrade everything by 5%. One line gets upgraded by 25% every 4 levels. And you can re-roll one line. And it maintains the extra buff. But now it's costing 1.9 million or some garbage every time I re-roll something. And because there's so many possible affixes that could appear on that line, it takes a while to get what you want. Sometimes I go for resist all, or a big old chunk of life, or armor, or strength, or I go for like vulnerable damage, or just raw damage is a possible line. It's awesome, but it takes a lot of money potentially to do that, so I have to sell everything. Okay. Now we're on the same page. Or do you understand? I don't know why a person would do one versus the other. Let's just say that there's many locations everywhere to farm resources. Everywhere, of different variety. But higher level, you get better resources. If you could find some ideal situation where you could farm the highest level content smoothly, then so be it. So you go ahead and use Nightmare Dungeon. Plus, sort of like a completionist thing to level up all the glyphs, even if you're not using them. 21 at the very end, and you get this Distilled Fear, and you have to get a lot of, essentially, to farm that other boss a ton of times. But you're getting that material from other activities as well. You know, you're not really glued to one thing or another. But it might be more efficient to do this hard content, in theory, until it's not hard anymore. Even then. Now, another big difference, like I mentioned, is the fact that a Nightmare Dungeon has modifiers. One positive and one negative for this case. It could be... like in this case, all the enemies have this lightning affix. So that's a good thing if you have lightning resistance. You know, you can plan for it. That's my point. You just... Okay, lightning resistance, But it could be bad, like some exploding blood nova, or some fire thing, or a lightning thing that follows you and explodes, or some crystal that gets in the way. There's lots of annoying things. Or all the enemies have a barrier. Something like that. Those aren't fun. But beyond that, it's a pretty normal situation. However, the pit, the enemies are normal. So I feel like it's a good test of your build. Because it's streamlined, you don't gotta worry about picking up loot. You don't have to backtrack as much. It's really smooth. It's all about killing enemies as fast as possible. It's a control. It's a control. You know what I mean? But the boss of the pit is extra hard. You see this boss right here? It's fine. It might take a while, but it's fine. You got some weird fire stuff growing on the ground. No big deal. You know? You got these extra ads shooting stuff at me. Oh well. For a pit, there is this extra shadow hero. It's like a shadow version of a sorcerer, or a barbarian, or a rogue, or all the different classes. A druid, and they do the associated abilities, sort of like a whirlwind, or some horrible fire nova that expands, or some shocking thing that goes across the map, and it's pretty rough. It's really, really rough. it's like one-shot territory. It's tons of, it's like a bullet storm trying to avoid all the stuff happening across the map. Super hard. So it's a good challenge in that regard. It's both a control and a challenge. It's sort of like a walk in the park up until the very end. I got some stuff here, you know. Get to at the very end. You have this protective dome. Okay. This dungeon took a second, didn't it? You thought I was done a while ago, huh? But see, you have all these potential glyphs to unlock or to level up, and these were dropped over time. Once I hit a certain point, they started dropping, and then you get all of them, and it's time to level them up. And they're pretty cool. They allow for some amazing synergies. Like, for example, this one that I'm leveling up next, because I might use it. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of my non-ultimate active cooldowns by 1 second. That's cool. And for every 5 willpower purchased within range, I deal a certain amount more bleeding damage. That's cool. I guess. I have like 1 hour remaining. I plan on doing Fallout 76 next, by the way. Okay, we have the world boss, and I still have a timer for 10 minutes. Alright, well, I'm going to do another dungeon. Like I mentioned, I was going to do like 2 or 3. I'm going to do one more. I was sort of interrupted there. Yeah, let's go back and empty out my pockets. I will do one more quick nightmare dungeon within the next 10 minutes. Okay? And then we'll do the world boss, and then we'll transition over and do the pit for the last like half an hour. The pit takes about 4 minutes or so, and I get at least 20 of the material past tier 31, and I won't be farming 31. I'll be farming something where it's nice and predictably doable. Nothing too easy, nothing too hard. Here we go. So we have extra shrines, Avenger. Avenger means that the enemies deal more damage after a short delay. But there's extra shrines. So, killing a monster enrages monsters near it. That sucks. What is this other one? The Broken Bulwark with increased critical strike. I'm doing another. I don't know how many potions, but that's fine. I'll earn some potions in the field. Here we go. 10 minutes. And I'll be using this special elixir for those holy bolts. I know it's misleading. You might think that's part of my build with all these lightning arrows shooting out. It's really just an elixir. But you have to grind for it, so it's fine. Okay, so now the negative effect is that there's these gouts of flame. That right there? See, you're gonna have flame shooting up from the ground every so often.
Shale, you've done the work of angels. All looks magnificent. But I must pass on a request from the man of peace. He wants all the banners taken down, restitched in glory. Wants to give his boy a proper coming of age. A ceremony.
Yeah. I am feeling strong. It's almost misleading that this is tier 100, you know? Woohoo! I've made significant progress today. I feel so strong. That's why I wanted to do it 3 times. Just so that I'm conditioned. This is starting to feel like normal. Let's check out my attack power. $168. I wanted my life to be 40, my armor to be 10,000. That's where we're at. 234,000 attack power. Of course, we're not one-shotting enemies, you know? I'm not one-shotting bosses, but that's almost not fun. You know? It's not fun one-shotting something, just because you can. I would hate for that to be the standard. It's like in Fallout 76. You don't want to one-shot everything, because then when you're not one-shotting everything, well, I guess you do want to one-shot stuff. You don't want to one-shot Earl. Because that makes the whole game lame. Because when you don't, it feels like something's wrong. As opposed to being normal. Bosses should have a lot of life. In my opinion. Okay, time to rock and roll. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. Good gravy. Now they just have to die. Problem is there was a couple so in this game you'll see there's the occasional like purple glowing enemy. That purple glowing enemy is a normal enemy, but it empowers all the rest so that they get this horrible barrier. And I was trying to kill that guy first, and then the rest die. I'll show you. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. I was trying to jump down the stairs there. I hit the wall. Just look for the horrible purple glowing enemy. There's none here right now. I'm killing them so fast. What happened? Suddenly I'm strong. Well, I'll tell you what. Since I mentioned it, there's one. See, it's really, really, really obvious. And now all the other enemies have this shield. See that shield symbol under their health bars? I kill the purple ones first. Now all the rest take normal damage. Sometimes the champion is sort of like behind the wall. And you have to go find him. You'd think this is like tier 70 or something. I'm gonna go down and back. Danger, 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 and push. Okay, there's that champion. He's going down. Done. We go back for a second. And make sure I got the barrier active. There's a lot of damage over there. All that poison, all those explosions. All those enemies shooting out flames. I know that. Watch this. See, it's going to explode. Like that. Oh my gosh. And those big guys, they have this jumping power attack. But you can't stay in one spot for too long because these guys line up and they do their mega ability. Alright, we have to go over here. Got that guy too. Many of them explode when they're dead. So if there's like a big, if there's a tight hallway, a ton of enemies, and they're all grouped together, and they're special enemies, several of them are going to be exploding when they're dead. You have to kind of move out of the way. Not all the time. Just sometimes. Oh, I know what. Okay. I'm extra strong right now because this dungeon in particular has 9% extra critical strike chance as the bonus modifier. That's why you want to have a bunch of sigil powder to then craft a bunch of tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon sigils, and then farm the good ones. Farm the good ones. You get a random sigil whenever you complete, well, not all the time, but maybe all the time. Whenever you complete a Tree of Whispers, which is sort of like the bounty board from Diablo 3 or Immortal. Yeah. Whee. Okay. And we push forward now. Awesome. Okay. This guy's a problem. Let me move away for a second. Go. There you go. Let me pull away and get these champions. That's why I pull away often, because of the explosions. Okay. Alright, I have 30 seconds and I have to go. I gave myself a short amount of time to go do this dungeon, because there's a world boss spawning very soon. Here we go. See, this boss, he has that yellow bar that appears under his health. When that fills up, he gets stunned. I hear you. Okay. My goal is to fill that baby up. It is. See, this is relatively easy because there's nothing else going on. It's just a matter of time. I was gonna make sure I keep rotating in my abilities. I have this defensive bonus. I want to keep stunning him. Give us a little option, it builds up. I don't want to step in it. Zerg. Come on. I am stepping in it, but that's okay. Oh, we have that explosive effect under my feet. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on, Tars. Come on, Tars. Knock you out right now. Boom. Done. Agreed. Okay. Where are we going? 1 minute. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it in time. Oh no! Do you know how fast these people kill these bosses? Like I said, the whole one-shotting situation actually happens when you have a ton of people. I have 1 minute. Build my Lancer. Come on. You can do it, pal. Come on. Oh no. Whoosh. Did I make it in time? Woo-wee.
Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings.
When I wake up, and I know I'm gonna pee. Well done.
Brutal.
I like it. Yay! Wasn't that exciting? Full of mirth.
Greetings.
Greetings. Greetings. I'm Cerebus. Okay. Now we got 45 minutes to grind this thing. Now it's time to grind a comfortable level. Not 154. Or not 54. See, I've unlocked up to 59. 54 is okay. Let's go do a nice solid 50. How about 45? How about 44? I've already determined that 44 is a good situation. So here's my buffs. Maybe if I stand here long enough, people will give me some free incense. Incense for the poor. Alms for the query. Hum hum hum. Hum hum hum. Hum hum hum. Hum 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 hum.
An exquisite concoction.
Alright, so I have Chorus of War. I don't need this stuff. I don't need anything. I'm strong. Strong. Here's my stats. About to go in again. And I'll be grinding until the end of the stream. I'll take a short break after that to eat something. And we'll be back with some Diablo. With some Fallout 76. It's meat week, and I want that weenie wagon. It's mine. Alright. Do 5. Pit. For the next 45 minutes. 43, 42 minutes. Or 44. I'm gonna use the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Yeah. Strong. Like Bull Cathos. Awesome. There you are. Just trying to kill a bunch. So this right here is the pit. No loot. It's sort of more of a random environment and a random composition of enemies. Oh yeah. Those vampiric souls deal a lot of damage. They're sort of crazy. I'm doing this at a farmable difficulty. 10 levels below what we just messed with a second ago. The urge to go back and loot is strong. Hey. Hey there, souls. So I'm dazed. Oh boy. Oh, no. Good thing I had my abilities there. It saved my life. They dazed me. Limpy boy. There you go. We're pushing forward. Build our champion. And again. Yeah. I didn't do any boss fighting today. Alright, that works. We go through this whole group over here. And it's time for the boss. Number 1. There you go. I think it'll be fine. These barriers. There you go. That's gotta, go to town here. No big deal, I promise. Got the barriers going. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 32, 33. Cool. Do it again. I'm gonna try to do it 3 times and then look at my gear. That was 44. Let's do tier 40. It'll be even smoother. I want about 30 this material every time. Make it sort of predictable. Because I need 120. Yeah. Before I was doing a pit that would give me, I was calculating a series of 4 for a total of 80, starting with tier 31, you know, getting 20 material per 80. But if I consider starting off with a dungeon that provides 30, then that's good. This right here might be 29 though. I might have to do 41. We'll find out next round. I'll try to target that, and then I can just plan for 4 rounds of 30. Alright. Yes. Yes. Alright. I might be doing 1 level harder. Get some upgrades going. Now it's important I sort of dance through the enemies with my lead first, because then I do more damage all at once at the very beginning and get them all the way down to the injured state where I have increased crit chance. I mean, gotta slide through them to get them all vulnerable and bloody. Okay, immortality. Okay. Damn. Amazing. Okay, let's just try to see how much material I get from this round. This is tier 40. I'll lay into him. If my barrier is okay. I'm not gonna worry about anything. Keep on going. There we go. I got my barrier active. Oh, he's stunned again. Okay, let's just hope that now. Got my barrier. There it is. And it's done. Bunch of loot here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I have to do one higher level, 41. Tier 41 will be the difficulty I farm for a predictable amount of Ingolith, 30 per round. After this next one, I'll upgrade something. I'm not going to heal anything. 41. Yoo-hoo! Here it is. Yep, it's working out just fine. I love it. That layered damage reduction, you know? That's nice. Because I was just farming harder stuff a moment ago. I can casually farm tier 100 nightmare dungeons now. Once in a blue moon, I'll use a potion and a barrier. How about that? Take that. I love it. It's a great plan. Staggered defense. I could also swap out that shout for the rallying cry for movement speed. There you go. There. Boom. Switch on through to the other end. Beautiful. Mortality. What is this equivalent to? Bingo, bingo. Awesome. Oh gosh, it's effective, folks. Look how effective I am these days. Barrier is the hard boss, by the way. And there's no line of sight breaks. This would be the hard boss. Yep. Boom. Defense. Barrier. Okay. Very nice. Before I had to dodge everything, I was really weak earlier. Yay! And now my farming session is complete for a little bit. My goodness, what a deep grind today. I've gotten so much stronger. Okay. So now, go from 2 to 3. The boot. Last boot, I have 142. That costs 800,000. Okay, 105,000, 10, 499, 40. I need 120. Of course. So I can bring a 2 to 3. No, I can't. I need a bit more.
My hammer sings
Awesome.
on your return.
Well then. Now I think I want to do a boss. Because I have like half an hour.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Equitable transaction.
Let's see here. I have a head, heart. Let's go make a hand. I'll make 2 hands. Yep. Awesome. And more and more and more Chorus of War. I'll make a Spiral Morning. For the heck of it. Alright, we're done. Wait 1 second. I have 14 gurgling heads. And it has a head, back and femur or hand. Here, I'll make 3 of these.
A potent quantity indeed.
Live well.
For all heads. Oh, a second. Cost 1 head plus. Alright, well, it doesn't hurt, does it? If I just make 14. It just sort of randomizes what it was. You know? As opposed to just crafting the hands. Now what do I have? I have 7, 4, 6, 11. Cool, and I'll do the same thing with the bones. Yep. Make 11. Yeah. It just randomizes everything. Right? Now we're at 11,665. You see? Perfect. And just as a good test, watch this. If I make 11 hands. Be even now. Oh, now we're at 3, 9, 6, 10. That's fine. Let's just do the bones. I guess we just keep on doing it until it's even.
Excellent.
Now we're at 417, 61. Oh no. Whew. I should have been happy with what I had.
On the morrow, traveler.
Let's just stick with this. Alright, let's go do Varshan. One time. Good benchmark. And then I'll do Vigor. And then I'll do Andario. Or Lord Zir. We'll see. I can do Lord Zir. I can't make a glacial fissure dungeon right now. Here we go. Yep. Var shown. Okay, I'm gonna go straight to Varshan. Right over here. If I were a blind man, right there. Yoo-hoo! I'm gonna hit up these bosses real quick as a little rotation to say hello to them. I'll go for the crit. The chance. I'm just passing through. Dang. Mm-hmm. Very nice. I can just finish up this mission really quick while I'm in the area. Might as well. Alright, the Tree Whispers is ready for me. Yeah. I'm heading on in to go do Gregor. Gregory. I have 24 distilled fear. I'm just going to do this one time. Here. I have 20 minutes left in the stream here. Here we go. And I'll do Zir, and then I'll do Andariel, and then Duriel. Lord Zir time. Let me go turn this in first. Good opportunity. I'm full. Anyways. Mm-hmm.
I carry the best. Shards.
Have a good day. Here. Thank you. For the good stuff. Sure. Now we go straight to the darkened way. The darkened way. I'll get some plants along the way. Maybe. Here. Yep. Hey there, champion of evil. Have a good day. Okay, we're doing Lord Zier. And then I'll be doing Andariel. And then Duriel. People farm this building? Oh, there's like another way around. I've been sliding down the wall these days. Here we go. Lord Zier going down. Then it's Andariel's turn. Here. Yep. Pincushion doll. And we're done. Mission complete, yes. And now for Andariel. The beast in the ice is a whole dungeon. I have 16 minutes or 15 minutes left in the stream. Yeah. Do. Doing good. These glassy footprints of Yore. Nope. And Dariel's gonna go down now. I don't even know what loot this lady has. I've gotten a new ring from her. Maybe some boots. Yay. Okay, I have the souls saved up. I'm gonna spend my souls on her and see how much damage that does. I can re-imprint this. I need to. You see, vampiric curses stored souls deal more damage. Oh my gosh, I could re-imprint this thing. The accursed touch. Wow. Because it does so much damage. Because I'm sure I got a better version. Yeah. No way around that one. She will do this activity 3 times. Yeah. And she'll do it right before she dies. Or right when she dies, pretty much. Right when she dies. Like right now. Okay, done. Yeah, I gotta go through to make sure that I have the best versions of all of my aspects. My god. I probably do, but I don't. Then I'll do Duriel. I have 13 minutes. So, Accursed Touch. It is better. Ooh-wee, it's better than before. Right now I have it saying 58% chance to apply Vampiric Curse, and then it deals 76% damage. And now, it deals 100% damage. Wow. Wow. Okay, killing an enemy while berserking has a chance, 25% chances. Increase that. This is the Bear Clan's Berserker's Band. The Bear Clan Berserker Band. Right here. Oh, it's not perfect, but it's better. Better now, it's a 31% chance. And over here we have already perfect. This right here is already perfect. Okay, 27% chance for damage. Okay, this is the Hammer of Retribution. Done to knock down enemies. Mm-hmm. 30% damage. Ooh, yes. And now we have this thing's already perfect. 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 Basically perfect. Almost. Chance to stun. Okay, Flim Flam with the Warrior. Iron. What is it? Pants. Iron Warrior, Iron Skin, Unstoppable. Oh, sorry. Wrong thing. We're looking at, Unstoppable. There it is. 34% chance. It's the same. Cool. 2 seconds. 19%. Ooh-wee. This one is better. Anemia. Vulnerable. Damaging bleeding or vulnerable enemies has up to a 30% chance to stun them. And before it was 19% chance. Wow. Better across the board. Yes. Over here, basic skills have a grant 20% damage reduction for up to 7 seconds. I think so. Helm of Might. Damage reduction. Aspect of Might. Done. I'm better across the board. You can imagine such things.
Another happy customer.
I'm happy. Alright. Awesome. Now we're going to go straight down to Duriel. By way of Denshire. By way of the Grand Denshire Avenue. I just realized that I could upgrade all my aspects. And they've gotten better. So now the Vampiric Curse will do even more damage. Oh yeah. I was trying to confirm how much damage I was doing because it's pretty good. Now it's going to do 30% more damage. Okay. Maybe I get a free flower while I'm in the area. Alright. Hello. Okay. It's Duriel time. I've gotten stronger over my days. Oh, it's not a one-shotting build, it's just an overall strong build. I can do tier 100 dungeons now. Nightmare dungeons. Here we go. Here's the chest. Do I get knocked back here? Maybe I do. Nope. Done. Rail away, my friend. Unstoppable, so I can't be stopped. Alright. Unstoppable, so I cannot be stopped. Yes. Woohoo! That was a fun little boss fight. A ring. X-Falls corroded signet. Oh, that was good. I think we're done now, everybody. I did what I wanted to do. I can run one more, yep, one more of these pit dungeons, because I could I'm almost able to upgrade something from 2 to 3. I'm gonna knock out a quick 41. I'll knock out a quick 35. I'm at how much? Yeah. I'll knock out a quick 31. It's gonna be so easy. So easy. This is a predictable 20. That's how much I need. So right now it's 12:12. I'm gonna eat something really quick, and I'll be back at about 2 a.m. with Fallout 76.